another Lego build. I'll be building my pee-pee. Sorry for the lots of loud noise in the background. We got TV going, but it's the dishwasher that is making the loud noise. Hopefully it'll be ending in 30-ish minutes or less. But yes, and I got him this yesterday or Friday. So he's going to be building his final battle.
Great. Oh, there you are. You weren't in bed. Where'd you
He and his little world over there.
Yeah.
He might drop in for a high or two.
Car crash. I guess. I don't know why it was full.
And yes, we are watching the World Cup and it is 0-0. If you don't know. See, it's almost somehow these little pushy things that they never
Honey, don't say that.
push in correctly. What's up, Moach?
You're right. I'm sorry. You guys hear a scary noise?
Scary noises.
It's okay. What's that?
Someone broke the chandelier.
Chandelier just fell.
What the hell happened?
We don't know. It's just a silly old storms.
My mother hates storms too.
Since I was a little girl, just like you. You know what storms do?
Stevie, give me a hand.
What do you need?
Just grab that other side of the sun.
Let's start to do that.
Ready?
Yep.
Gently, gently.
3, 2.
What's that?
That's hail.
Stick these all back here.
It is. Wow, huh? It would be hundreds of times. Well, sometimes in thunderstorms, the wind can push the storm up into the sky really, really high, and the rain can freeze.
So it's ice?
Exactly.
Explain why what's frozen.
Ice fall back down to Earth, and they pick up more water.
Oh yes, gotta check out the lovely
Bigger.
Eevee Evolution
What was that?
shirt.
Sounded like a window.
Got
Which is
them
fine.
all on there.
Everything's fine, okay?
My window just broke.
Seriously?
Exploded. You okay? I'm fine.
Let me go check it out.
I can.
Sure. But the rest of you stay down here and stay away from the window.
Watch your step. Glass and fudge. The hell happened to the chandelier?
Cheryl, do me a favor. Go in the kitchen and make some cocoa.
Seriously?
You know how to do it. Your brother and sister are scared.
Double up that hole
Leo, you can help. Take food too.
before we get started.
Go ahead.
Get
Go with your sisters.
nice and
Right, those
about
gloves.
50 mgs in here.
When there's another flash of light, let's count how long it takes till it's done. That way we can tell how far away it is. Okay? So for every 5 seconds, that's 1.
We're doing this infused root beer. So yummy and
2 miles.
No, okay, not quite. So for every 5 seconds, that's only 1 mile away, so that one is actually closer. It's just the power. It's just the power. The power went out right here, you guys.
It's alright.
Awesome.
It's alright.
probably should have just kept it on the bar rescue.
Okay.
We probably will switch it back to because right now we're watching The Haunting of Hill House. I've seen it when it came out. We're watching it with the fiance, so
You guys
we're on
okay?
episode 6 of 10 or 8. I don't know now. I think it's 10. But yeah, I want to like actually focus on it, so I can't really focus at the same time. Oh, that's so cute. They actually put EVs like on the back, so it's like
Everybody okay in here?
Everybody's
the
fine.
first of the
This one's
Lego
working,
set
but
side.
these need
The
batteries.
first of the Pokemon Lego set side.
Take your sister's hand. Just for a second.
Come here, Moach.
Right back. Alright.
Here's on stare.
Up on my hand.
Steve, it's just a storm.
Alright, cheers.
A bad storm.
This wasn't forecast. This is nuts.
Stuff Electro. The hell's blowing right in the window?
For real?
Very hopeful, Steve. We'll figure it out.
It's kind of fun, huh? When I was a kid, we used to go camping all the time. I was a life scout.
What's a life scout?
Anyway, we used to go camping. And one time, there was
There
a
we
storm.
go.
It was such a bad storm. We took our packs and we tied them to the trees to keep
Sorry, I was trying to put it in. There.
Stop!
It's okay. We're totally safe, okay?
I don't know if that's
That was a
better.
good one, huh?
Are you
No.
sure we're safe?
The roof is gonna explode or
Sorry.
whatever. You know, this house
Trying to
has
see
been for a
which.
long time.
Stayed at this house.
You.
That's something anyway. Okay. 1, 2,
Can you just go back?
3.
Go back to
See,
the other view.
it's moving away. What I tell you, Nelly, it's what storms do. They...
Then messed it up.
Where's your sister? Leah?
She was right there. I was with me.
Nelly?
Frozen now.
Nelly?
Ellie?
Nelly? No!
No, still
Where
short.
is she gone? It's only a few seconds.
Maybe she went to her room.
Can you even hear me though?
It's okay. Wait, no, wait.
What if something gets her?
I know you're scared.
No, come on out.
Listen, she's just hiding from the storm. She's probably up in her room under her bed. We'll go and find her. We'll bring her back, okay? Okay? Maybe we should.
This boy, yes. Steve, can you keep an eye on everyone? Be right back.
Yeah, we'll be back in a bit. You guys stay here and stay away from the windows.
Hold your flashlights.
You think she would have said?
Just like the hall. She's gonna be okay.
There. Okay. I don't know why that was so
You guys.
extra.
Phenomenal job. First thing my teachers in Big Brother
There you
school.
go. Okay, widescreen. There we go.
Got this.
Sorry, y'all.
Okay? Luke. Luke.
It sounds like I do need to
Luke.
speak up. Oh, me.
Luke, do you know what it was that worked you made up?
Sure, picking up the
I'm not sure.
TV nice and
Made up
loud.
word. And Janet kept correcting her. She just went on using it.
I'm gonna just change this. John's not watching. Alright, we're gonna get started. The fight? No, I'm not watching the fight. We got the soccer game on. The World Cup. But no. And then another shit. Also, what fight? Oh, wait, because I'm more of a UFC person. That takes place on Saturdays. I like how I can't see what's left inside. But what fight? Are we talking UFC? We talking boxing? We talking wrestling? Hey, did we talk about? Yeah, we did talk about this yesterday. This is my third. I don't know. I'm not a fan of these paper Flex the tube knees. This one, it is this one. That one you should probably turn up more because it's loud.
Last year, more than 5,000 daily bars nationwide closed their doors for good. If things don't change soon, the Black Sheep in Chevy, Ohio will become just another statistic. In 2007, firefighter and small business owner Scott Scherbenberg decided to go for his dream and open a bar.
I always wanted to have a bar that everybody can come to, but I need money.
Short on cash, Scott turned to his uncle Tommy and cousin Greg.
Greg, myself, and Tommy are all equal partners, but we don't all do equal things. We got 2 parties a night at 10.
Scott basically runs the day-to-day operations, and then me and Tommy are more a silent partner.
At first, the locals were drawn to the new bar in
If
town.
you talking about some gas, big
Scott kept busy with his other 2 full-time jobs, thinking the bar was a business that could run on its own.
I work 48 hours a week at the farm.
Restrictive.
I also have a carpet business. I'm not just a manager here.
But Scott let his own flock wander without a shepherd.
We don't ever have a manager on duty, and cleanliness suffers big time.
I do play manager, but I don't have the authority to take care of everything myself.
How we run out of Guinness?
Welcome to the Black Sheep.
And when standards started to slip, customers began to lose interest.
We were losing about $8,000 a month.
Instead of learning how to properly run a bar, Scott found other solutions.
I've had to take out loans myself that go through our credit card processing to keep this place open.
They're gonna send it to a collection agent, and we don't pay it.
But I haven't told Tommy and Greg because neither one of them invested in this place to be their full-time job. Bar is in debt for $700,000. I can't keep us open any longer.
Out of money and out of
There's no boxing, there's
Scott
no
has agreed
UFC
to
on
open
today.
the
I'm
doors,
someone
must
listen to
open
it.
the books and make a call for help to bar rescue. Running a bar is not just a business.
Because I don't
It's a
know about your
science.
TV.
No one knows more about bar science than John Tapper.
I don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
For the last 36 years, John has transformed hundreds of failing bars worldwide.
I believe that you can do this.
John turned these money pits
Lights out.
into money makers. Chevy, Ohio, 7 miles northwest of Cincinnati. Chevy lies in the predominantly German and Irish region of the state. Home to only 8,500 people.
What, the South?
Downtown Chevy and Strip houses over a dozen bars, which makes it a popular destination for Cincinnati residents.
You don't know
4 years ago, family-owned bar The Black Sheep opened in an already saturated market.
There she is, guys. Black Sheep.
Accompanied by his 2 experts, John Tapper has been called here by owner Scott Scherbenberg.
It's not very impressive. Very odd looking. Nothing there says it's a bar or restaurant.
For the bar, John has brought in Piero Cano, a master of whiskey from Diageo. Having trained at over 350 bars worldwide, Peter can make any staff world class.
This is dull and dead.
To help with the
You
kitchen,
like the
John has brought in
minutes ago?
Chef Brian Dunn. Brian is a pioneer of the gastropub movement.
You're
He can
confused.
turn any modest bar and grill into a rich dining experience.
Where's the Black Sheep from? What is the...
It's a black sheep family. The one that sticks out in the crowd.
It's not an enticing name for a bar.
They tried to say it as fast as you stand out in the crowd. Yeah, the black sheep is the black sheep.
Yeah, but it's not good. It's bad.
Right.
Oh!
To gain the customer's
Yeah, that is LG.
John sent
You
his
sent
wife
it to
Nicole
me,
inside
not
the black sheep.
you. You need
Even his
to
experts observed
put
the
a
car.
period
Are you sitting
between your shit.
Thanks.
In addition to the cameras following the black
We were
sheep's
thinking
death,
you were saying you
John
sent it
placed
to
his
Daniel.
cameras around the bar.
You said,
drinking,
hey
hon?
Daniel,
You know, I'll
and
have
then
a
like
guess.
sent you an
Okay.
Instagram pic.
Watch how they pour that
You're-
in and
we're
see
all-
if they do it correctly.
Freaking
She hasn't
ding
even
dong
let
noodle.
Guinness settle. She's actually just
That's it was
topping it up
Friday.
straight away. The Guinness just sits
That was
for
probably
a minute and a
yesterday.
half
Right.
for the bottom half to go black.
Yep.
The head of Guinness should come nicely above the
I don't know
actual
those
glass,
peeps.
so it should look like a crown.
Eh,
So you can see them white lines going around. Them glasses are
You
dirty.
should be
or you have
sorry.
it stacked on top of each other, which doesn't allow air to dry out the glass, so there's water condensation.
Do you know what you want to order?
You know,
Watching
you don't
Lego
get boring.
Masters
It's
last night?
cheeses. Cheese to start, but okay, pretty great, thanks. Thank you.
It's nice cold.
Do you not like the cheese sticks?
They're like a little greasy and cold on the inside.
Have you ever been to Maggiano's? It's the best cheese stick I've ever had.
He's telling us about how great another restaurant is.
Hey, Scott. Do you know what really well?
So Billy's the chef.
I believe that's our chef sitting at this one.
Has he got this on? Is that a spatula in his hand? I think it is, yes. Hold on, that's not a spatula. It's a cat litter scoop. What's he doing? He's cleaning his kitchen. Before he goes in to cook food, this is fun. Oh, so he's got customers that are sitting outside waiting, watching him do this. Out the back door, people are sitting in the bar. Oh my God.
In 30 plus years, I have never seen a cook with a kitty litter scoop. That's a first for me. Well, guys, that's our house.
John heads into the black sheep, a 5,000 square foot venue with an empty storefront window, a horseshoe-shaped bar,
Oh, dude, I
and
just
a
smoked
large
2.5
outdoor
grams
patio.
of my
As soon as I walked in, I noticed a few big problems. One, this
take
bar is
50
so
milligrams
generic.
to my face
There's
as
nothing
well,
special
so-
about it. Two, it
Apparently
really
I'm
didn't
lying.
fit the name Black Sheep. The bar doesn't stand out. You guys ever heard of
I didn't see you, buddy.
I took two. That's what you mean. Yeah, let me get that in the bong. Yeah, toss it in.
Right? And when did you decide to leave?
Mr. Bratty Scatty.
But even actually doing something like this costs a lot of money, so I had to reel in a couple of the partners. How much money did you put in? Tommy, my uncle, put in $160,000, and Greg, my cousin, 105.
Wow. How much was it?
Last month we lost $8,000.
So how were you able to pay for it?
I've been my carpet job.
So you're working 3 jobs. Carpet installation, fireman, and here.
Yeah.
Scott is the owner.
Tastes like
Also
ass.
the manager. And the manager has to put a lot of time into a bar to make it successful. And the problem is Scott has 2 other jobs. He doesn't have the time to put into the bar. When there's no manager,
yeah.
standards fall apart. And
Is that the end?
loses every
We
time.
done? When? Can we be done?
Got these loans.
More overtime.
Credit card processing.
Actually, there's one more over there.
Business with them.
Oh, why?
If you can advance X amount of hours,
Why?
they then
If
take
they're already ahead, why would they go into a second overtime?
Right. We're paying about
That doesn't even make sense.
That is loan
This is why I
sharking.
don't
It's
like
legal
soccer.
loan sharking.
This isn't just one loan that I got. This is like the fourth.
If the loan gets 700 grand, how are your 2 partners doing with that? Have you had a monthly freight prescription with them?
I get all that worried.
The fact is, they're all equal partners. Every one of them has put a lot of money in this place, but Scott has run the business to the ground and borrowed more money than Tommy and Greg don't even know about. That's serious business. I want to gather up the staff. The experts are going to come in. I want to talk to everybody who's going to work. Let's start the bar. Okay.
Last word, where's the last word story?
Right there.
Here.
All stacked up.
See this humidity? It's an ink.
Alright.
It actually grows bacteria. People
Ready to
think
smoke
people
this
only get sick in the
diabolical
kitchen, but
bowl?
you get sick in the bar too.
Take your
When's the last time this was empty and actually cleaned out? These fridges haven't been cleaned since the day they were installed.
I think it's a product of being spread thin. That's
Let me tell you what the
How you
problem is
do
not
that?
every
I'm
family bar
just
has a
being
family owner,
manneristic.
and every family owner has an excuse.
Thank
And
you.
so you
And I'm
say,
saying
"No,
thank you.
I'm failing because
You know
of
what I'm saying?
we're not going to get it.
Thank you.
All right, I want to see the kitchen.
Nah.
First impression that I had actually hit my nose.
I
beer. Thank you.
So what is this?
I was
Let's just
barking.
for pickles.
I was pleasing and
Maybe
thank you
that would be mushroom sugar.
that I learned from you,
Would you want to get out of that?
Mr. Please and thank you.
This is bacteria. This is a 5-minute project at the end of the shift.
Maybe please.
Inside the reach ins, there's a fan. When that
Thank
fan
you.
blows around, it blows all of those spores all over the inside of the reach ins. Dirty,
Really?
disgusting. This is
As
your
I-
Okay, I guess I will.
grease.
There you go. You happy?
There was words in between the pleases and thank you that time.
Yeah, I'm sure
This is why
there
your
was.
kissing smells.
Sure.
So I would ask you a question.
sure
Do you
there
think he's a
is.
good employee? He's got
In a
this.
sec. Alright, you ready, OG?
Passion for what? Put that in a good product. Really? On that grill? He's that passionate? Your pride?
Cheers.
Yes, sir. Oh, this kitchen is disgusting.
I already
Pride
did
is
mine.
filthy.
Unlike
There's
you.
grease all over the walls. Billy's not a great employee. He's a lazy slob. You
I'm
make a
trying to
conscious
drink it
choice
with
to
the
say,
quick and you
I'm not
was.
gonna clean that up.
You should have told me.
I don't care how good you are, I'd fire him right now.
I didn't know if you were trying to be in the
I got the right guy here. I got I promise.
I'm not sure of that. Billy, when I come back,
You were
I'll
just
see
gonna
this
hover.
place clean. I suggest you clean this place all night. And you don't
You
change
know
your
the worldies and
choice.
this is all up in the weeds.
I want to lose my
Are you
job.
putting it on my
It's
stuff?
not for me to take responsibility or just get the hell out of the way.
Getting it out the
You're a
can.
master cleaner.
Thank you, baby. Okay, good.
Things and things.
Yeah, please thank yourself.
Scott Scherpenberg owns the Black Sheep. Run-of-the-mill bar and grill.
Alright,
in
ready.
Ohio.
And also, LG, how loud is the background noise compared to my voice? Can you hear me kind of like above everything else, or does it seem
John and his experts discovered overwhelming filth.
I suggest
Just
you
for
clean this place
future
all night.
strange, I guess? TV's a bit loud.
I am going to rise to the occasion. Maybe when I get there,
Yeah, because you
can't
guys
ask.
are
It's going to be a glory for me at the end.
Easy down.
The next morning, John's first order of business is to inspect the kitchen.
Billy,
Better?
let's meet in here. Thanks. Oh, yeah, I was here.
Probably.
Ready to show the kitchen. Everything that's
Okay, cool. And we got the dishwasher going. Unfortunately, that'll be here and there. That's what that weird sound in the background is, if you can even hear it. I'm sure you can, because it's loud as fuck. Anyhow, cheers, and then I'm gonna actually get to the
Gathers everyone for a staff meeting.
yeah, no, it's the dishwasher. Let's go Spain, let's go woo woo. But cheers.
When I'm here, I'm site manager.
So you were the supervisor? We in John met it now. So does she have the ability to fire that way? Stupid guy isn't a person, it's a position. It's a job to do, but no authority to do. You're gonna get no support, no authority. I think you're expected to do what you're doing. Something has to change here, guys, or your money is gone. When I went out to all the marketplace, I went to all the competition. This bar has a sameness with everyone else. All the competing bars and storefront operations like this. So what I have to come up with is something that ties into the ethnicity of this place, which is 45% German, 15% Irish. So I work really hard
Yeah,
with
men
brands to put
Irish.
together a menu that creates uniqueness, signature items, and some unique beverages. Bars can't be something to everyone. They need to be everything to someone. That's why you need to understand your marketplace and market your bar to your target audience. Here's what's going to happen, guys. We're going to train all day today. Tonight, we're going to do what I call a stress test. So I'm going to pack this place tonight so that you guys break a sweat. At the end of this night, we'll know where everybody stands. Okay? So let's go to work.
All the cocktails we're creating has an Irish and German influence, which caters to your market. So there are the cocktails we're going to make. We're going to use Bushmills Irish honey. The
Bushmills Original and Black
Oh,
Bush
for
Irish
using
whiskey has gone about
Bushmills
25 to 30% in the US over the last year. I want this bar to be a standout bar.
Was that cheaper?
Very simple cocktails. They're
No,
all
it's
unique. So
basically
no
Northern
bar in
Ireland
Cincinnati
versus
will actually
Southern
have these
Ireland.
drinks. First cocktail, Bushmills apple pie. We're gonna use Bushmills Irish honey. It's a really nice flavoured whiskey.
He sounds
We're gonna
fucking
take 3
Irish.
ounces of apple juice.
So he must be from
Take the wedge of apple.
wherever,
cut,
South, North, whatever
okay,
that
like that.
means.
Training was pretty exciting. I've never been a fan of whiskey. I can honestly say that I am now because the drinks that he taught us how to make are all really, really good.
Next one is the German influence cocktail, the German chocolate cake. Put a little bit of ice in, just make that glass nice and chilled. Now, we use Smirnoff vodka. This cocktail
Irish
is
whiskey
alcohol
versus
like a dessert. Why not recommend a chocolate cake cocktail?
Tennessee
A little
whiskey.
pinch of coconut and just pop it on top.
Tennessee bourbon,
So let's start rocking and rolling.
Tennessee whiskey.
This is called a mandolin. Have you guys
So
ever seen one
it's
before?
different.
Jack.
Yeah, Jack's Tennessee.
There's a tremendous amount of training that has to go
End
into
of
kids
the
from
day, I
today.
mean, like
They've had
it's
4
in a
years
different
of
type
doing
of
it on their
barrel,
own with no leadership, with
different
no
type of
direction.
wooden cask.
Now, because what you want to do is you want to slice
Jameson
it this way.
is not gonna have that
That's how you
smoky
make it till the end.
characteristics. It's just
So
gonna
you
be
see what I
a
did here? And then what we have here.
The
sweeter
cooks are
Irish
learning a
whiskey.
solid foundation of basics from Chef Duff, and Peter is drilling new recipes into the bar staff, but John has to effect change.
Here in the States,
So he
obviously.
meets with the
Actually,
owners on the
ironically
patio.
enough, Jameson
I have to
was
sit down with these owners
outselling
because this is a financial
Tennessee
disaster.
bourbon there
I
for a
also
little
have to
bit.
make
I
sure
mean,
Tommy and Greg understand
as
Scott has taken
obvious,
out
I mean,
loans they
as
don't even
you
know
know,
about.
Jack
Have to
is
put together as a business
super
plan for you guys to get
inexpensive.
your pay back correct.
Like there was like a
This is
point in
separate
time
with money
where
owed to the 3 of you.
Jameson was like the #1 selling whiskey in America.
I mean, yeah, I'd take Jameson honestly over fucking
There's one thing I just want to talk about to make sure that they know about is this
Jack.
credit card loan.
I think.
Jack's gross.
Honey is horrid.
Were you aware of that? No. Yeah.
Oh,
Your
this
credit
is
card
gross.
this is a loan shark. Charges you 29% interest. And takes 20% of your credit card revenue every day. And that's some cereal. You sold tomorrow.
I'm using, I'm a
Let
pirate.
these guys down, right?
I'm shocked it was this hard. It was a
Yeah, I
big
just want to
surprise.
find a spot for it. I already called dibs
I'm
right
very
there.
upset about how the money's being
What?
managed.
I said have fun finding a spot for you. I already called
Can
dibs
this
right
work under
there.
Scott's leadership?
No, it's just a matter of time.
We have to make a change.
I want to bring somebody in here who knows what they're doing to bring us the money. Right?
For general manager?
Pay him what? We ain't gonna pay somebody to run this bar.
These little camera pieces.
Until we find an equation that works, we're gonna have to
You know
figure it
what?
out.
I'm
I
starting
did
to
not want to be
feel a
involved
little
in
bit of a
business.
buzz.
I don't want nothing to do
Little
with
bit.
that. I really don't. Man, Scotty he's got me ready to just blow up.
See if you sip on it, then it like
You're not making
has a
payroll.
rolling effect versus wha-bam and then
They all
bye-bye.
have hit it. Why it's
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just fucking stoned.
If all the owners come together and help manage this bar, there's a really good chance we can make it. Good? Okay.
Although Tommy and Greg have agreed to lend a hand, the success of tonight's stress test hinges on the staff's knowledge of the new menu.
We don't have salt and pepper to it until the end.
So John gathers everyone together for a tasting.
Okay, 15% of this marketplace is Irish, 45% of this marketplace is German. So we wanted to make certain we had those elements in a concept that we put together. Make sense, guys?
We're gonna go right into German. We're gonna go with a bratwurst Reuben. And next to that is
That
flail
kinda
Irish. So we have a
sounds
Guinness
yummy, but I'm
burger
not
with a
a fan
stout
of it.
cheddar on top. Caramelized onions will be cooked down until all that good sugar comes out.
I wanted to come up with something that had some difference. Something you can get here that you can't get someplace else.
Sauerkraut.
It's good.
All right, 20 minutes to our stress test. I want to put you in the kitchen, Scott, playing expediter. Check the tickets, make sure they're right before you give it to them. Tommy, I want you behind the bar tonight. You can pull beers, you can grab some ice, clean some glasses. You just back them up, helping them. Greg, I want you to work the floor. Now's the moment of truth. Either Scott, Tommy, and Greg can do this, or this is not going to go well.
Give it a nice anaconda squeeze.
We got about 9 minutes.
Good old
Not
Jack
sure if
Black.
I'm 100% ready, but I'm ready to give it all I got. You guys ready? All right, you guys make me proud tonight.
The eager crowd is herded into the Black Sheep, and the orders pour in.
I'll take the original sound. The original sound?
Clean around.
Clean around.
This is making me warm home. so that is this one.
Peter, we got not one empty glass out there. 4 glasses sitting on the bar countertop.
Hey, Tommy. Tommy, can I get some glasses?
What happened to all the glasses? Hey, beer glasses. We had 100 glasses before the whole thing started. How was that us? Because we had 100 that was our glasses here at bar side.
So
We had
confused.
enough so you go to bar side. No, you had enough glass. No, we didn't
So
have
keep it on
enough.
the lower one. Yes.
Get out of my bar. I'll tell you what. What you do around a minute.
I keep like this. It's brand.
No, we did have enough. Get out. Harry, boy, get out of my bar. I'll tell you what. What you do around a minute. Out of my bar. I can't say it.
John, what happened? Huh? Tommy was screaming at me. I said, just because you can't manage your bar, it's not our fault.
So excuses, they're blaming you.
Yeah, they can't handle the pressure, that's fine.
Can't be back there. Tommy totally lost his cool tonight. This was a stress test, and he failed. 500 people in there once screaming and yelling.
Okay.
All right, get away from me.
These tiny pieces of disgusting.
Dirty orange glass.
Johnny, how many cocktails you working on? Johnny's making 5 cocktails at once. Tommy, I'm gonna tell you, the real rock stars tonight were the staff. We certainly have some work to do, but they showed a lot of promise. Order going out right here. Bam. Wrong check. These are flying fries. Billy is a great cook. He really does a great job. But Scott didn't know where the food was going. The check just came into the kitchen, the guys cooked it, and then it sat there. Who are we going to? Table 6. I don't know who ordered what. I'm so sorry. They said table 6. You guys are supposed to be. They're coming. Table 6 is business. We gotta figure out where we messed up. Where's our order for table 6? Scott, get this food the hell out of here. Come on. Where's he at? He's gonna figure it out. We've been here for at least an hour. I have seen our food walk by our table twice now.
I would be livid.
This is round 2 for table 6. What else is going on there?
Hungry hungies.
That's it? I don't think that's it. Back there was just kind of a cluster. Scott didn't have it together. I know, I'm pretty sure this is wrong. 2 burgers and a spring roll, right? I know, that's what I just told him. I'm gonna need a whiskey tonight. These owners are a disaster. Table 6 got the wrong food a second time. I'm done. You see this? This is the White Cow. You blew it. Shut it the hell down. We got a lot of work to do. Everybody listen to me, please. I've been doing this for 35 years. For the second time in my entire career, I hold up the white flag. Food is coming out in an hour, and people still don't have a drink, right? Did they blow it tonight? Big time. I hate doing that, but I had a choice. I had to apologize to those customers. If I didn't do that, these customers would have walked out angry and never come back.
Yeah, because the owner fucking walked in, so he's
This is serious. I'll tell you what, dude. I'm telling you. You can't just shut down. So I'm pissed off about the whole thing.
Just
So I wanna
plus
be
5
honest with you
minutes, so
guys.
there's 3 more minutes to
What
go.
was your job in the kitchen tonight? To do what to the tickets on
Done
the way
that,
in?
well,
To check them to make sure they were correct.
The only 2 voices that should ever happen in a kitchen are the chefs and the expediter.
Do,
Scott,
do, do, do.
you really kind of
It's like
be
a
that expediter.
chip.
That didn't happen. So you blew it.
Yes.
Greg,
look like
you
a
didn't blow
butthole.
it like Scott
You look
did,
like a
but
butthole.
you could have done better.
Just kidding.
Tommy blew it.
Yeah,
Couldn't
he's
handle
a
it. He
butthole.
walked out on you.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god, there is this
Have you calmed down?
game at Target that was
Why'd you come back?
literally,
Most
I don't know what it was, but it was butt cheek. It was butt cheeks,
humiliating.
and you squish it and farts come out of it, and it had eyes on it.
I don't really want to come up here.
Ah.
I invested a pretty good chunk of money, so I'm here.
Like, let me see if I can find this,
Guys, tomorrow we come back, all training,
like,
all day
a
long.
butt, face, skin.
After an embarrassing stress test, the staff arrives early to get a better grasp on the recipes that were eluding them the night before.
How would you make Bushmills orange flower?
ounce of the Black Bush, about a quarter ounce of the coffee liqueur, as well as a quarter ounce of Grand Marnier, 1 spoonful orange marmalade, shake the heck out of it, garnish it.
Let's see if they're gonna.
Excellent. That should take you 7.5 to 8 minutes, including french fries and your spring rolls.
And John pulls the owners together.
I didn't know it did that. I squished it. When you squish it, it farts.
So, what do you want to do? How do you run this? I think
Oh,
failure last
baby.
night was we had zero communication. It's not the employee's fault one bit. Should
The
there always
most
be an
post
argument?
thing.
Always.
I should have bought it.
I mean, to be realistic.
But they were all dirty because like hell people didn't touch it, and I was
I
like,
was really hoping Greg and Tommy would step up and help manage, but they can't. They also can't afford a general manager, which costs about $40,000 a year for
Okay,
a bar
good.
like this. So I have to find another solution. We're going to promote some of the employees, give them more authority, pay them a little more, and affect management that way.
I want to talk about your menu for a couple minutes. This is your bacon cheeseburger. Now, I'd like you to look at your costs.
what we gonna have for
Take that
Dan
cost
Beetle? How are
and
we
the
gonna have
price,
to
we come up with a cost percentage.
Every menu item
Or
can be
an
analyzed
order.
for its food cost.
Huh?
A sum of the cost of the ingredients divided into the sale price of the item. When combined with the restaurant's fixed costs,
Need
such
something
as
more than
wages
this
and
now.
utilities,
I know.
a food cost of more than
I'm saying
30% quickly eats into potential
Like
profits.
if you want to order
So if
something
we
like
put it
that,
all together, every time you sell a hamburger,
order
you're
something
giving
like
away
that.
$2.
No, I'm talking about the.
And this is why you guys are losing money.
Because you're gonna probably need
Now,
to
how much
roast
that
the
burger was costing us
garlic.
to
That's
make.
gonna take
That was
some
without a
time.
doubt an eye-opening
Oh, so I'm
experience
the
that a
one
player
that
would get away from.
It'll be a
So
team
we
effort.
raise the price a little bit. And
You're
we
the
engineered your
master
to make certain that you guys were 30% food cost.
of
Business
fine
has to be
dining.
profitable. Profit comes from managing costs, and that's what we're going to do here.
Cost vary. But now it's up to Scott to handle the human side of
It went to the
equation.
5th round. Oh, so it's going to decision.
Decided we need to.
I really don't know what fight it was.
We need to have
'Cause-
more of an
the
active
drink
role
this dude plus
in this
C.
business.
no, it's not that.
With that being said, we're gonna have to have a
Yes,
kitchen manager.
remember I just showed you what.
That kitchen manager's gonna be
I
Bill.
can't re-look at it
Hands
because
down
you
the
know
best guy for the job.
Aldo and Mendez in the
So,
main event.
and I'm going to get really good at it really fast.
Doesn't stop there. Somebody who's always been there for us, always had our back, is Natalie, and she's gonna be an operations manager.
I mean, I'm proud of myself and I'm really excited.
Aldo
I love my
Mendez.
job.
Another thing that I think we fail on is promotions. So we want to make Stephanie the promotions manager.
I don't think it's gonna be an easy job, but I do think that it is something that we are capable of being successful in.
So, guys, here's where we're at.
When I went around this town, there was a saying this year that we talked
Damn,
about. And
Argentina
everybody has
lost.
Guinness, but nobody has the
Woo,
perfect
woo,
Guinness. So here's what we're doing.
Let's
I
go,
want you to be
Spain.
certified Guinness pourers. I want you to be
Yep.
recognized as the best kind in the Cincinnati area. You're gonna tour the
LG,
Guinness
you were
Book.
watching a fight that took place October 25th, 2014.
And you're gonna leave tonight. So I want to send an owner. I want to send somebody from the kitchen.
That shit is not live.
I'm sending you, Scott. You're the face of this business. Who do we send from the kitchen?
The guy who makes it happen, and Billy, that's you.
Congratulations, you're going to Ireland, Billy.
You've never seen ocean.
You're going, dude. You're going.
This must be what surreal feels like. I'm going to Ireland, to my favorite beer brewery on the planet. I am so excited. What do we do at the bar?
Good for him.
Natalie, Stephanie, we're going to go head-to-head, John. And one of the two of them goes to Ireland.
One of them, whoever wins, my mix off.
Going to Ireland would be fantastic. I have 2 kids. I haven't been on vacation in 12 years.
I would love to win. It would be an incredible experience to go to Ireland.
I'm gonna give you 2 cocktails. Bushmills Orange Flare and German chocolate cake. I'm gonna taste your cocktail and evaluate it afterwards. You have 2 minutes, 30
Taste the
seconds.
cocktail.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
A German chocolate cake. That sounds kind of yummy.
It is.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
It is.
Start
It's
now.
so, like,
Got this.
I think I remember having a
vodka,
birthday
egg
cake.
vodka. Or no, it's vanilla with vodka with Godiva chocolate liqueur, with Kahlua,
3, 2,
Bushmills Orange Flare first. Very good. The German chocolate cake. I can taste the alcohol. The taste is not coming through. It's not overpowering. Natalie, let me taste this. Absolutely perfect. And smell the almonds when it comes up to one of those. Very, very well balanced. Now, Bushmills Orange Flare. If you didn't finish the pour, as far as you can see. Strong. So, girls, Natalie, you're fantastic. Stephanie, you're come to our own.
You gotta stay home and take care of them kiddos, anyways. Sorry, we were very invested in that competition.
They're gonna go to Ireland. They're gonna see that brewery.
Yeah, honestly, more so the review.
We're also gonna learn how to pour the perfect Guinness. Scott, Billy,
Guinness, yeah.
catch your breath.
I'm
Yeah,
trying.
Get back out of here. You guys are going to Ireland right now. I'm leaving right now. I'm letting you go home and get my phone charger.
I love you.
Watch us all go forward and
Now,
back.
Scott, Billy, and Stephanie are in Ireland. I'm going to be training the other staff off-site, and Nancy's going to be working on remodeling the bar. Okay. You know, one of the biggest problems about this here, all the bars are the same. You know, when people drive by here, it has to look different.
Yes.
This is like a storefront window. I need to point a difference. Make it disappear.
Got it.
Now, there was a very cool neon sign out there. See if we can use that same sign. Maybe put new neon. It's a cool sign. Then when we come into the space now,
So open.
It is.
Different when you walk in.
can you get me a congregation area right here?
Yeah.
It creates a great flow pattern through the bar. When I look out here in a patio,
It's the lost place.
let's turn it to a beer garden. Let's use German colors to warm it up and create a little animation and movement out there. You
I'm
good?
excited. Yeah, this is a good one.
Thanks to the Ireland trip,
German colors
Nancy
could be
had
so
2
much
extra
better than
days to
colors.
remodel the bar.
But yeah, it's saying. Their shoes are green. And you got red and yellow.
Flying into Ireland and the whole
Black.
journey was something
She
unlike
wants
I've ever
Irish.
experienced.
Irish.
Got to see the ocean, get to meet the brewmaster of my favorite beer in the world. I'm really excited to see how it all happens behind the scenes.
I think more than anything, I'm really looking forward to learning the technical side of Guinness and to be able to really kind of enforce that in our bar.
Scott, Billy, Stephanie, can't wait to meet Fergus Murray as a master brewer within Guinness and start our tour around Guinness Brewery. Good to see you again.
Good to see you, man. Welcome to St. James's Gate, guys. Come on in. Thanks. Like my little bar on the top of the world, yeah?
Fascinating.
This is the gravity bar. This is the home of Guinness. This is where you get the best wine in the world. So I'm going to show you how to do that. So there's 6 steps.
Dang.
First step is to make sure you clean, dry, Step 2, get a position. And use the hop as the indicator. Put the glass
And
like
also you should probably add your back.
Nice easy flow in step 3. Slowly straighten the glass. Step 4. Always put it in front of the glass so you actually see the settle. Step 5. You're going to hold it
What you
straight.
doing, Mr. Mooch Cooch?
Step 6 is present that to
Huh?
the
It's
customer.
in dry mode.
You just craft the perfection.
This trip
It's
was
dry.
really beneficial.
It's not
I
having
know we
another
need to help
cycle.
Oh,
No,
the.
this year's Guinness.
I was like, you weren't. You didn't specify what. I thought you were talking about the goddamn tap.
Go home,
I was like, what?
I think it's gonna help us chisel away this debt.
The guys did a great job.
Sure.
They're certified to pour the perfect wine. They've done it here. I want them to go home and do it in Ohio. Good luck to them. Congratulations, Scott.
You
Thank you.
making
Perfect
me
wine.
funny?
The whirlwind continues for Scott, Billy, and Stephanie. as
We
they
get
return
the
from Ireland
little
to join the
Pyrex
rest of the
stick out.
Hey, guys. Hey,
You're
how's Ireland,
like
Billy?
3, 2 and a half.
Everything I ever imagined. Best time I ever had.
You can always save the oil and garlic after if we store it correctly.
When I
We
got
just
here,
put
I
the
said
lid
to
on and
myself,
keep
come
it in the
hell or high
fridge.
water, and gonna set these guys up to make this money back.
What do
I
I put
wanted
it
to
out?
create something.
I did. I've been doing that 400, 400, 420, and just watching it.
It was important to me, Scotty, that when people walked by here, they had a reason to come back. I wanted to create something special. You guys ready to see a new bar? Yes!
Oh, nice. I literally saw that coming from a mile away. I was just about to tell you, maybe not Just rip it open all psycho. Maybe rinse those off. Because certain people cook there and don't clean up
You guys
after
ready to see your
themselves.
new bar? Yeah. Okay, on the count of
I hope you
three.
didn't do that in the Pyrex that you're about to put oil in.
2, 3.
Dry it out. But I'm not all the way high yet.
Wow. Welcome to the public house. It's reminiscent of all the
public
Irish and
house?
German history, where there's hundreds of public houses, and it connects with the German and Irish right here in Cheviot.
Dang, my fucking leg is, I think, swollen too.
Second public building built in America.
That roller coaster really fucked my leg up.
There were public houses. This isn't a storefront. It's a bar. That window was a problem, so I just got rid of it. You guys ready to go inside? Go ahead.
No, that is not why you do not go. Yeah, other reasons you do not go. That's not why. Back didn't let you.
I would die.
Die, you would just be in immense pain.
No, like,
I don't think you would die.
that fucking screw comes out, dude, done.
You know how much people know all this? This is
What
awesome.
the fuck? Did I do this one?
Freaking awesome.
The expo window that we have now, with the new printer, it's a necessity.
Okay.
We're gonna pull some stuff out of here.
Alright guys, there's a lot going on back there, so let me run you through it. First, what do you think of this part?
How much?
I was
This
just
incredible
not
use of
adding
my
that
friends in
correctly.
color copper. It's a one of a kind. Next, Stephanie, Scott,
Yeah.
Billy, you guys went to Ireland. You guys know how to
Which
pour
one
the
is
perfect Guinness. The proof is right on the wall, isn't it? Nobody else in Cincinnati is officially certified and censored by Guinness.
What are you saying, baby?
The new future POS
I'm trying to figure out my shit over here.
Now,
What?
when you order drinks, it comes through the system. Everything is printed up on the printer. They
Put a
order
smidge of
food,
salt.
Where does it come up?
In that kitchen.
This is what I call a congregation area. 8 or 10 people sit down, they buy appetizers, that get a lot of beer together, and they party out.
It's amazing.
What's
This place is
happening?
absolutely
When did this
amazing.
wrong? Damn it.
Holy. Welcome to the beer garden. Guys, nobody has a deck like this in this whole town. This is classic beer garden seating. And there's 48 seats. This beer garden's worth about $200,000 a year.
That is too freaking cool. It's just beautiful. It's more than I can imagine. I'm overwhelmed, man. I am overwhelmed.
This place is branded everywhere. So, guys,
You're gonna need sleep.
I got a rewatch in about an hour. Let's go to work.
As relaunch
Not
quickly
in
approaches,
line yet.
the staff rushes to prepare.
Do this, guys. Come on. It's so nice.
And Natalie formally steps into her role as operations manager.
Scott, what I want to have you
Just
do
a
is
shimmy
get
back.
you signed up
It's
POS
all
system.
needed.
Steph, you and I are going to be
That's
handling
what I was
this area.
like. It's not fitting correctly.
Bars don't open. They launch. And they launch with energy and excitement, or it doesn't mean it.
Cover it.
Alright, back on right track.
Okay, guys, it's showtime.
Black Sheep 4 years ago. Today, me, my cousin Greg, and my uncle Tommy are opening the public house.
That's a big merch coach. Give me a big KD.
Straight out of Ireland.
There's 3 glasses, man. Take this one.
I'm gonna say you're gonna bring him to a job. It isn't long before a familiar problem crops up.
How we doing, buddy?
I'm not going good. Where does this go, Greg? What is that table? That table. I know that's our problem.
So Billy asserts his new role as kitchen manager.
You're going, table. All right, order and single out
stop being so perfect and let's start fucking something up. No thanks. Well, didn't you say you needed to put the food away? Oh, you meant the rice.
Yeah, I made my meals already.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. Tonight was fun. And you guys are gonna pull this off. Shit, like. Let's do it, brother.
Let's make an appearance.
Alright, get back to work, guys. You got your customers. I'll see ya. This bar was a tough one for me. You know what? I think they're gonna make it. I left them with a great concept. I left them with great support, and these guys have heart. It might take them a few years to do it, but I really believe they're gonna get their money back.
Big old fluff ball.
1 month after the relaunch, the public house is on solid ground.
Since John renovated the bar, we're up 21%. We got rid of one of our obnoxiously high interest rate loans. We're seeing profit. It's definitely looking on the up and up for the public house.
Yes, he's a pretty boy. They know you pretty boy.
Consideration by Libby Glassware, Worldwide Graphics, AMI Entertainment, and Score.
They had LG mope.
Last year, more than 5,000 sailing bars nationwide closed their doors for good. If things don't change soon, Weber's Place in Reseda, California will become just another statistic. In 2007, Curvin Kitten, an entrepreneur and owner of several local barbershops, cashed in years of savings to purchase Weber's Place, a 40-year-old Reseda establishment.
I was in a small island in the Caribbean called Dominica, and I've always wanted to open a great American bar. I bought Weber's, and at the time when I bought it, it was operating as a strip club, and I started immediately changing the whole vibe to a music and entertainment venue. In the 80s, Weber's used to be number one place for college kids to hang out, so I decided to bring it back.
Despite hustling to book bands, Curvin's latest venture struggled to gain a foothold just miles away from Hollywood. But when Curvin ran the numbers, it wasn't just the band draining him of cash.
I consider all the bartenders I am as slaves. The bartenders are very slick, you know.
Curvin's a super nice guy, but it works to the disadvantage of the bar.
A couple times I have hooked up people, I'm not gonna lie about that.
At this point, I know they're gonna
He's
steal.
a little sneaky
They're going to
snoo.
steal too much.
He hears the plastic, he wants to chew it. He's a plastic chewer. Little muncher.
And let's just get away with murder.
I've invested over 500,000 in Weber's, and to lose all that money, I mean, that's pretty much my life savings. If I don't get the help, Weber's is gonna be closed within 2 months.
Out of money and out of time, Curvin has agreed to pull back the doors, bust open the door, and make a call for help to Bar Rescue.
Isn't he just the cutest little mamushka?
Running a bar is not just a
Are you
business.
my little
It's a
mamushka?
science. No one knows more about bar science than John Tapper.
I don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
Over the last 36 years, John has transformed hundreds of failing bars worldwide.
I believe that you could do this.
John will turn these money pits
Clean the place out.
into money makers. Reseda, California, only 16 miles over the hill from Hollywood. This suburb of Los Angeles houses almost 500,000 21 to 34-year-olds.
He's Devin the
Reseda's local
Scoochies.
live music bar, Weber's Place, first opened 40 years ago in the area just outside Los Angeles, known as the Valley. World-renowned bar expert John Tapper has been called here and has brought along two of his most valuable experts.
Weber's Place. Look at that big
all
monstrosity,
dead.
that red roof.
It's like a bad birdhouse.
For the bar, John has brought in master mixologist Michael Tips. With over 10 years of classic
Michael
cocktail experience,
Tips.
Mike has an innate sense for creating drinks that appeal to a
That
wide
made
audience.
sense.
And whether they knew it or not, it's making an impression.
To help with the
Tips and
kitchen,
cents.
John has brought in certified executive chef Keith Jones. With 20 years experience, Keith uses his classical French training to heighten the flavors of otherwise standard bar menus.
So it used to be a topless bar. Looks that way, doesn't it?
Still.
What's interesting is they have live music there. I'm not quite sure what it is. So let's talk about the marketplace a little.
Mwah.
We're Racina, just over the hill.
He's completely laying on my instruction books and I can't really continue.
So they're trying to compete with Troubadour, Whiskey, Roxy, Viper Room, all those places. Years ago, I used to run the Troubadour and other rock and roll venues in Hollywood. I know firsthand how difficult it is to compete against those venues. So Keith, you're my spy tonight, buddy.
All right.
What I want you to do is go inside, get me the scope.
Okay.
And then Michael and I are gonna watch you on video real time.
Okay. We're gonna go check it out.
Keith heads into Weber's Place, a 2,800 square foot venue with a long bar, a pass-through window from the kitchen, and a large stage for live music.
Would it be
What
possible
is this
to
boy?
get a menu?
Yeah.
In
Look, I
addition to
think
the
that's
cameras
probably
following the
yes,
Weber's
yeah.
Place staff, hidden cameras have been placed
Ooh,
around
you're
the
a little
bar.
spicy that time. You
can I
go, don't be
have
telling them about my secret belly touches. But you missed that. But you not to scratch or bite money. No.
She's scooping
just
ice with a
bad.
glass.
He-
Incredible.
He will fuck that up.
Using glassware
Or when
to
he
scoop
swats at
ice
me,
out
he
of an
doesn't
ice
have
bin
his
is
claws out.
rookie and dangerous. The glass will break, it'll be in the ice bin, and you can't tell what's ice and what's
He will
glass.
warn me.
One order wings with sauce on the side.
Don't oversend him.
I deserve to give him that scoop.
He don't want your pet. That's why he out.
Because you were cutting on at the same time.
So the only bands you get at the venue
One
are some
man
bands you
get
don't
the
get
full
at
screws.
right? And this is what you get. Look at these girls.
He's in the mood for
This
the
guy.
mess.
They're dancing.
Don't forget to be checking on your
They're not watching the actual guests, they're watching
You're
the band.
early.
Girl, man.
So Keith, that you waited 20 minutes for chicken wings.
But this was
Trying to
your
give a
idea.
visible
I'm the
sign
one
for
just
somebody to
doing
come down and say, sir, is
everything.
anything wrong? Blah, 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 blah,
Bunch
blah.
chicken.
And I got nothing.
You're the one who told me.
Nobody's gonna be dancing when I'm in there.
You're the one that wants it, not me.
Exactly.
She's just really slow and disorganized.
Like, you're not gonna eat any of it.
Of course I'm going to, but it's still a bunch of it.
Being an old strip club at some point. Why is the window a big pair of lips? I'm guessing it comes from those days. All right, here come the chicken
That's
wings, Michael.
hilarious.
Let's see. Oh, that rubbery that
Yes,
way.
a little
He
sass
can't bring
mask.
himself to
Alright,
eat.
you ready to get down?
Disgusting.
There you go.
And looking at the chicken, it was discolored.
Move
I
the
knew
band.
They had some problems with
Alright.
proper temperature.
Moach made
going
his
into the
appearance.
fry.
Mango, I'm sure will. A few times.
John heads into Weber's to meet with owner Curvin about what he's seen.
When I walked into this bar, I was in a time warp. It was like
Classic.
1970. I had sponge painting on the walls, huge lips sticking out of the kitchen,
Alright, let's
and
see,
a
where was
stage
I?
that looked disgusting. Kervin? Yes, sir. I'm John Patrick. John, nice to meet you. Let's go grab a seat for a couple minutes. Sure. So it's a pleasure to meet an entrepreneur. Thank you, thank you. So you bought Weber's how long ago? December of 2007. So I noticed the lips. Is that from the strip club? Correct. You didn't do anything to change that? Correct. Wow. I gotta teach you what to see. So I'm struggling with understanding your business plan for bands. I hire local bands. So they start in a club like this, right? Once they develop a following, where do they go? To the whiskey. Over the hill to the whiskey, and you lose them. That's true. They're competing with clubs in Hollywood that have the best live bands in LA. They're not gonna win that battle. They had second-rate bands, and second-rate bands are never gonna create a successful bar.
I'm at the end. One of my major problems why I'm losing a lot of money is because of my staff. I think they're stealing a lot.
Really?
Yes.
So why do you think they're stealing?
I've seen employees that put money in the tip jar without going into the register. They're not just stealing money, they're stealing the product. They're overpouring.
That's like slapping you in the face.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
And so what did you do when you saw it?
Well, trying right now is not firing them, trying to train them to be thieves.
The only thing worse than a thief is an owner who does nothing about it. If they worked for me and they were stealing, they'd be gone. Do you think somebody who steals today is going to suddenly not steal tomorrow?
Yeah, I do believe that.
Do you really believe that?
I believe that. I believe people can change.
I think you're wrong.
Spania won.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to get. I think it's another tip. So at this point, I know what I have in the
Yeah,
house.
dude.
I'm gonna
Fucking,
try
that
to
was a
trap
sick
it,
ass
fix
goal,
that.
too.
So here's the deal. I want to be an expert, son.
Yeah, that was fucking
You
dope.
score a goal at the same time.
Yeah, almost.
Well, good.
Keith and Mike call the staff.
My name is John Taffer. I am here to bail him out. Congratulations, you now work for me.
What's up, dude?
I will fire people in a minute to save his ass.
What up, Moach?
And you're gonna feel that.
Yeah.
He needs to pipe it down a tad.
You got an assist?
No, I got a goal though. It was funny because when I was like on a breakaway,
Yeah.
Let's head into the kitchen, okay?
I guess when they scored, because I was looking at the rink,
Uh-huh.
you could hear everybody cheering, like they were cheering for me almost. Because I was skating right with the puck and I was going to the breakaway, and then I guess at the same time Spain was like attacking. So they were like, ah, and I was like, oh fuck, this is kind of trippy.
I was just like, hell yeah, I'm getting some dubs too. Yeah, dude, fucking huge W right there.
Come on, you ain't gonna do anything, let's go.
The way that I feel that I ate something looking in here now, it made me sick to my damn stomach.
Let's move on down to the fires.
Come on,
The grease is
let's
over.
go.
See that? Contaminated.
Yeah.
Next hour, we go to mom's for a little
The
bit.
minute he bit into that food,
Yeah, no, you can't go.
does this work?
Yes.
That's not cold. It's not cold. So
That's
that
the
chicken
section.
is sitting in a dangerous
It's
temperature.
all
Let's look at this, chef. Look at the way this chicken looks.
I know. It should be in a shallow container.
Whenever food is more than 4 inches high in a container, it doesn't get cold. I want to see what's going on in here. Wow, 72 degrees. You know what this is going? What does it say? It says that you've been trained in food sanitation. You know better than this. So do you care or not?
I care.
But you do it anyway. Well, that's going to end now, because you're cleaning this kitchen tonight. Because that's what it means to me now. Let's go to the bar.
I'm a little embarrassed, but there's a lot of stuff here when I got here. I tried to make it as best I can, but I still know I have a lot of work to do.
All right, Mike, let's see what we got back here. Look at it, just tons of crap. This is one little section of this. Look at that. Filth, correct? So, Joe, is this rocket
Jesus
science
Christ, you
to
serious?
clean dirt off the shelf?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, wouldn't you think
Yeah.
as a manager that would be
Ah.
one of the simplest of things that you would do is make sure the place
Pretty
is
sure
clean?
somebody
Do you
like
care
flipped
about
him
this
off
place,
and
or
that's
are
why
you
he
just
stopped
lazy? What's the
voiding.
deal?
It's unfortunate.
hilarious.
It happened on my shift, and I take full responsibility for it.
Look at that, Rick. Look at that. How many times did you look down there and pull a beer bottle out of it? You smiling? Is this fun for you?
Today is the first day that I noticed that.
You know what? Then maybe you need to hire somebody who can see. Because if you can't see, you can't work here.
Pipe down, player.
What?
I said pipe down. Don't be disrespectful, homie.
Screaming and talking loud is not intimidating. Unless he wants his furniture rearranged, he needs to pipe it down.
You're spending too much time watching a band and shaking around. Go to work instead.
You want to show him, give you show, you need to pipe down.
I think you're full.
You just called her out hella fat.
John Taffer's been called to Weber's Place, a bar in Reseda, California, by its owner, Kirby. John and his experts have discovered a filthy kitchen. In fact,
Okay,
not
so-
everyone is taking it seriously.
You smiling? Is this fun for you?
You want to show him, give you show, you need to pipe down.
This is why you're losing, because you got employees who have no respect.
Whatever, yo.
Look at me.
Out of here, yo.
Out of here.
I am. Out of here, yo. You can't be serious.
That's the epitome of failure right there. Look at it. Just leave, okay?
I'm packing my up and shut the
Good.
go.
Pack it up.
Go, leave.
One employee down. Let's see how many we're left with by tomorrow. I watched her scoop ice with a glass all night long in this thing. How do I know there's not glass in the ice bin? Don't you know better than that?
Yo, ain't you just send me home? Talk to somebody
Don't you know
else.
better than that? This is what happens when you scoop ice out of an ice bin with a glass. Now I have to clean out the whole freaking ice bin. I have to know that that ice bin is clean. The way I know it is I pour blue curacao in the bin, creating a blue dye. Now when that bin is clean and the blue is gone, I know my guests are safe. This is why you're failing. Because you have employees that either don't know what they're doing or
are jerks.
Nobody disrespects me.
Don't let them walk on you.
Crazy dude I've never seen before is not gonna come and talk crazy to me. That was the final straw. That's it.
When we come in here in the morning,
Oh, I thought little baby too.
make it so you're proud of it. Yes, sir. You guys with me? This place gets clean tonight.
John leaves the bartenders to clean,
That's what she did.
and Sir Layla chooses to help out.
I'm staying and cleaning this place because I've always wanted to be a bartender. I'm kind of hoping to kind of, you know, prove my worth here today.
You gonna be kind of small. That's like the body.
Hey, Tony, you got 4 bottles of vodka, right? I worked at Werber's place for 4 years now. It's an up and downhill working here, but at the end of the day, I'm still here.
When I got here, this farm was a mess.
Steal.
It was filthy. Kermit's not controlling his employees. He's letting them control him. Today, let's see how clean it is and if we can get to work. Hey guys, come on over. Let's see this bar. I want to see how your handiwork panned out. You know, you worked all night, right? Right. Perfect. I wanted to leave all this dirt behind and go to work, and it looks like we did. Much better, guys. Now we're talking. Your Mohawk stuff. You must have been working hard this thing. Very good. Let's go in the kitchen. Hi, man.
Hello.
Wow, look at this place.
Look at these fryers. Basket's clean, the oil is clean. It look like they're brand new.
How's it walking?
Walk-in is special too.
Everything is dated, labeled.
More clean, spotless.
Now this is real. Right? So let's put it up on a wall here proudly. You got somebody who's trained in sanitation. Now we can go to work. Now we can start training. Excellent.
With the kitchen up to standards, Kervin's proven he can motivate his staff. But John still needs to see if he can actually manage them.
When I look at your beverage cost, it infuriates me. Let me show you what I mean. This is a Bevantel report. They come in and they weigh every liquor bottle in the building. So if the POS system says I sold 10 ounces of Johnny Walker, but when we weigh the bottles, 20 ounces is missing, what happened to the other 10 ounces?
I've been staffed.
This was what happened on Thursday night of this week. Your staff gave away $435 worth of liquor. On Friday night, they gave away $715 worth of liquor.
Over the course of 2 days, Weber's lost $1,150 in liquor sales. At this rate, the bar would lose over $59,000 a year.
If they didn't ring it, it's stealing it. And if that doesn't infuriate you, if you don't take that incredibly personally, then you're not going to make it in this business. I can't say that enough. You know, some of this is training, but some of it isn't. People don't understand.
Go take a peek at the bird.
I feel really bad right now. I mean, upset, pissed off. It's crazy.
Now, when I'm in a situation like this, sometimes I do what I call a landmark fire, just to make sure everybody knows we're serious. A landmark fire is a term I use when I send a message to my employees. I fire the weakest of all. It shakes up all the other employees and tells them
This is when she's down. This is got the bass down. You like him ASMR?
Management has no credibility with their employees. It's time to convince them that things have changed.
Joe, how are you?
I don't know what this is, but it looks like a broken part of
One
the
of a
building.
small meeting real quick.
So, I'd like to know that we did do our best. Thursday night was an
What's
act.
doing?
And how much liquor did they give away?
What that is?
$435.
I don't know about it.
Friday night.
$715.
That's not stealing.
I'll
That
buy everybody right
you
now.
bought it. It's,
Mario, Friday night. What happened?
I thought I was like, did I even have anything over
That
there?
was your shit.
Friday night.
What happened to the money?
Well, you
How
left
don't
your
you know?
here.
How many years have you been bartending?
4 years here.
Did you give away my alcohol?
Probably overboard. Probably give a shot away.
Probably.
I overboard.
You overboard. How many shots have you given away without asking? 100?
Maybe.
More?
I'm not sure. Probably. I don't know.
Did you steal my money? Watch the way you answer this question, because I know more than you think I do. What if I said some of his money wound up in your pocket? Now's the time to come straight. Did it?
Probably.
So you're a thief. There he is, a thief. Look at him, guys. That's what a thief looks like. That's the guy who steals money, counts it at night, as low as it gets.
This cannot happen again. I'm gonna keep you here. This can't happen again. Let me ask you a question. What would you do, Joe?
I'd probably break his. Yeah.
And then what? Fire his ass, correct? What would you do if it was your business?
Oh, I'd be pissed. I'd fire him.
What would you do if it was your business?
He would be out.
What are you gonna do? This is your business. You're gonna let all your employees think that you're the softest one in the room?
These little good hearts. They do still exist, but then they get walked on.
I'd probably break his. Yeah.
And then
That's
what?
why they don't exist.
Fire
They
his
end
ass,
up
correct? What would you do
being
if it was
harder
your
to find.
business?
Oh, I'd be pissed. I'd fire him.
What would you do if it was your business?
He would be out.
What are you gonna do? This is your business. You're gonna let all your employees think that you're the softest one in the room?
I'm not soft.
Mario's done.
Immediately, right now. Get off my place. I want to make Weber's better. If he doesn't do his job, then him.
I'm in shock right now. I'm just I'm literally speechless because I work with him every night, or a lot of nights, so it's just really hard to believe.
Really, what I'm concerned about you. My understanding, you guys have a relationship. You guys have worked many shifts together. So I'm wondering if you guys are still together. So now's your time to tell me the truth.
Are you kidding me, Corbin?
What happened in the parking lot when I came in one day and you guys were making up in the parking lot? That's stealing my time.
That was one time when I talked to you about that. So,
One time.
and I don't want to talk about it right now. So
Well, we're talking about it. It's my money. That can't happen no more.
it won't happen with me.
All right.
I'm in shock. I'm literally speechless right now. I think Corbin misinterpreted our relationship, and I think he came at me without knowing full details.
Just looking at his numbers, man, this guy's still thousands.
Doesn't matter what
Thousands.
you kissing on
700
company time
one night.
for.
And that's a slow night. He's been here 4 years. 4 years.
300.
Yeah. And the thing that he's been stealing from all
Oh,
these
is
years.
Nessie crying? Poor baby. Wait, is he retiring?
Authority is the boss.
Probably.
It's essential that bartenders
Nice.
adhere to the proper pouring
Poor
standards to
baby.
ensure Weber's profitability.
Okay, so I'm gonna teach you guys a basic count. It's really, really cheesy. Okay? The sirens in England are annoying. Yeah, but they do one thing. They go the same every time. When you first get that bottle and you flip it in your head, I want you to use the word bubble. I want you to say bubble really quick. Bubble, 1, 2, 3, 4, cut. You got an ounce. You got 8, you got 2 ounces. You got a 12, you have a martini. Bam, done. Let's everyone do it else. You look like you've been bartending for about 10 minutes. Not bad. I'll take that. Just throw that one out. It's not gonna be right. Tyler seems nervous. He also seems like he's never bartended in his life. Better yet, he's never been in a bar.
While Michael gauges the capabilities of the bar staff, Keith reviews Van's process in the kitchen.
Tell me how you do your chicken wings.
When I defrost them, I put them in water.
Okay, go get them and bring them to me and show me. Put that right up here for me. Holding it in water does more damage than it does good. Defrosting it in the standard water is bad because when you thawing, the ice crystals, they melt, but then they leave pockets, and then that old water rehydrates into that pocket, and it makes a waterlogged and limp chicken, if you will. Defrost on a shallow pan, 2.5 inches in depth. The shallower, the better. Defrosting in the shallow pan is going to give the chicken a chance to release that water, which is going to give it a much better fried chicken.
Guys, can we get together for a little staff meeting? Okay, guys, tonight's our stress test. I gotta pick a concept for this place and determine where we're going. So I wanna see where our skills are, what we're good at, what we're not good at. Okay, so we're gonna open in a few minutes. Okay, let's get ready. A stress test is one of the most important tools I have. When I know my weak spots, I can now train to fix them. Guys, it's showtime.
Hey guys, welcome. Chelsea, so you can sit wherever you like.
As Layla greets the crowd, the bartender's training is immediately put to the test.
A Cosmo? Okay, sure. What kind of a glass does a Cosmo have? It typically comes in a highball, right? A Cosmo does not come. I mean a martini glass. Martini glass. Tyler's a mess
in more ways than one. We're out of course valve, so. Oh, stop. Okay, stop. We're out of course valves. There's one right in front of you. We can take it off and rinse it off with the soda gun. Tyler doesn't know his basic stuff. He would fail the bar till he spoke. Hey, I'm really sorry about this. It's all right. Okay, what do you, that's a Cosmo? Make it again. We're not making fruit punch, bro. We're making a Cosmo. Every single thing that he did, there was a problem with it. I might be able to help him with it, but it's going to be a lot of work.
While Tyler struggles with bar basics, Layla works the floor.
Dirty martini?
Okay, this place is packed. And I have my entire section, and on top of that, I'm picking up people that are walking through the doors.
Alright, this is back one. Basically, the body, looks like there's probably where the legs will be. Got the chest, so it's not gonna be that big.
Kermit continues to micromanage, creating more stress for his
Nice,
staff.
Ridiculous. Oh, I guess the president kind of has to do that, huh?
What do you guys
Since
think?
we're hosting.
Thank you very much. Leila?
Okay, you know what? Sorry, I'm gonna take care of him, but I
I
can't.
wish it was a team he hated. I hope it's a team he hates.
Great to see Kermit engage with his staff, but he's
Or the US, so.
He's whining Layla too much and she's getting extremely
So he's like
frustrated.
on these
He's
brown
not going to
people.
be an
Yeah.
effective manager that way.
Too many of them.
Back in the kitchen, the orders start pouring in.
Everyone else is hugging, he's just handshaking.
We got 2 cheeseburgers.
Yeah. See, literally, none of them played. He just went, like, just like, brush past, like, yep, quick handshake, walk on by. Damn, I should have paid attention more to, like, this. See all the players' reactions, see coaches giving. All the players, like, hugged all the other officials in the line. And, like,
efficiency is key.
just, like, bypassing Trump, like, quick handshake, moving on.
What's happening is everything is fried tonight, so the fryers don't have no recovery time.
See, we're getting the brown out of the onion ring, but we're not getting it out of the chicken.
But the onion rings is going in another fryer.
That's what it is. So
That's
what
what
it
it
is, we're losing temperature
We
here.
use the temperature on that one.
And it's affecting our cooking time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because that was like, does it?
Yeah.
Keith, make sure those are cooked, would you? Are they?
Let's open one up and see.
I knew it. Nightmare.
Leave my auntie alone.
I knew it.
What? Put the directions in the lap. Oh wait, did you check on the card?
Yeah, so just took it out, baby.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's waiting for it to cool down now.
From there, right? Not only are we behind
Well, I
on
didn't know
our
if
chicken
it was-
times, but I have raw
Yeah,
chicken coming out of this kitchen.
Yes.
Raw chicken will get
It
somebody
is.
sick. Raw chicken is gonna put us on. Got it.
That's frustrated working with Keith and when you put so much chicken at one time.
Meanwhile, back at the bar, the bartender still struggles with bar basics.
How come you didn't garnish those? You want to learn a line on those? No, actually, we don't have another steak.
Alright. Next round equals.
So next time, you know what you do? All you have to do is you put fruit garnishes and you set them up in glassware. Okay.
You guys
Because
know
you have it.
that.
Sure. You can't give it to them without it. Yeah, cool. I got it. Oh, okay. The placement of everything is really screwed up. None of it's mirrored, makes any sense. They don't have any independent stations. Absolutely.
A proper bar has completely
My
identical
little
or
booklet
mirrored
compared to the big
stations
booklet.
that also keep everything within a 6-foot
Where is
radius.
my grinder?
This allows a bartender to obtain any ingredient within a single
hell?
step, saving time and increasing drink production.
Why are none of my drinks free? Here's what I need, like right now. I need kettle
LG packed up, boy.
Jose Cuervo and pineapple ice, so like right away.
You lost Australian boy.
What missing in the go with it? Peppermint, with a little bit of that juice and the olive oil.
Michael, back here. Layla, I want you back here. I need your help. This staff lacks competency. They're just not good bartenders.
I'm getting excited, so we picked out a thing, so I'm literally trying to get a bucket to learn it's excluded because I was just looking for 469 days late.
She's learning, but
Very
she knows how to
close to
apply what she's hearing.
friends. Looks
She's a good student. She's shaking it. She's shaking a lot. You want to move a little bit, okay?
but I like this today because it's Thursday. We don't gotta worry about them 5 days. 5 days don't count.
You guys don't have the mozzarella sticks? How about where this is going? The stress test was a disaster. It it was a disorganized
Hawaii
mess.
for our
I had to
birthdays.
start from square one in only 2 days.
After a sobering stress test, John and his experts meet to figure out a game plan.
So guys, here's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. I want to create a concept that isn't a
Nice.
live concert venue.
There wasn't any like crazy storms going through it.
And I'm thinking that Curvin.
I mean, it might get windy, but honestly, it was like I went in December.
What do you see in spirits?
First thing off the
It
bat, I
was
think,
fucking
well, it's
fine.
also simple. I can create a couple different drinks with
We
that.
did have to cancel like our shark diving tour because the water was too rough, but
They have wings.
obviously
we
we're probably not
fair
gonna
to
do
it.
that.
Just keeping it simple and giving them that little pop.
Let's go to work, because tomorrow we got to start training. Okay.
I'm dead. Maybe
Okay.
1 minute commercial.
The next day,
We have any
John
TV?
arrives with his experts to meet with the Weber staff.
So
But
the
yeah.
whole purpose of today is training. And then lastly, where are we going to take
We
this?
go to Maui.
So what I want to do is create a bar environment that allows us to have live music, but not be dependent upon it. Weber's cannot compete with Hollywood. It'll never be a Troubadour, a Roxy, or a Viper Room. I have to create a concept that takes them away from competing with Hollywood, which they can succeed. I'm going to tie into your ancestry a little. And I'm going to do something that really I think you're going to be
I
proud
just
of.
went to Big Island. That's
Now
all
that
I
John
know.
has a new concept, he introduces
Well,
the
no,
new
we went to
Caribbean
Maui
themed
last
menu
time.
items to the staff.
I'm like,
We have
I thought that was what you were about to say, and then you said high school, so then you made me second
We
guess.
have a teriyaki,
Because
guava
I'm
barbecue,
pretty sure you had told me that. Because I originally thought you were going to Oahu,
just real
but
clean
then
island
you told
burger.
me after the fact, and I'm like, oh, well, that's why I was being the way I was, because I thought you were going to Oahu.
With less fried items, I'll be able to fry more efficiently and cook other foods much faster. Michael, let's run us through the cocktails.
Well, basically, John, one of the things we also wanted to do is we wanted to do all rum. We wanted to do 2 lights and 2 dark rums. So we wanted to do a classic daiquiri.
Maui,
I thought
Big
a pineapple
Island.
would be a good way to start. For our next dark rum, we went with a classic Mai Tai, but we changed it around a little bit.
Or you can go to Australia in January.
That way it also reduces the alcohol a little bit, keeps it fun, keeps our summer ready.
Crash at LG's place.
And also we have Blue Harbor, which is a play on a classic.
Free housing.
What's an inexpensive spirit? Rum. I need to create an interior that sells rum,
Alright.
sells Caribbean
You
food,
ready?
a festive environment.
Cheers.
Coconut sauce.
Coconut rum is in the sauce.
The new menu items look great. It's real good. It reminds me of
While the staff continues tasting the new menu, John shows Curvin and Joe a more effective way to eliminate theft than micromanaging their employees.
I know that this bar has a theft problem. So we're going to go in the liquor room where it starts. And I know that Curvin will not make money until I fix that problem. Here's what they'll do, guys. They'll take that bottle, they'll fill it half with water. Yes. And now you think you got a full bottle there. I gotta pour iced tea in whiskey bottles. Meanwhile, what did they do? They took that liquor to the bar and sold it. So they bring 20 ounces to the bar, they can keep 20 ounces worth of sales, and it doesn't even show in that report. Was there? Did Evan tell you? Was there? Next element is the keys.
Oh no.
Never
You want
in this
Clay
business,
Thompson going back to
nobody ever
Warriors?
gets this key ring to you guys.
We're going to be the only people going in there,
Whatever.
period. Any doubts that could be in our minds as to
I'm
any
not
kind
mad
of
about it.
mishappenings is eliminated.
With
To
the
see
set
him
problem
retire as a
addressed,
warrior,
it's
I'm
time
happy
for
with
training.
that.
What, Clay, Steph, LeBron.
Michael trains the bartender.
I'd be fine.
I think me and John
That'd
came up
be
with a really, really great
seeing
cocktail
Unk
list. It's
right
cost
there. I'd be
effective.
for
It's for
it.
a young demographic. Nobody tell you what
Clay ain't
much as
Unk status.
Great guy.
Everybody call him Unk.
He's not. He's the same. Ain't he the same age as me?
He's something like 34, 35.
The only downside of having a blue mohawk is you gain a lot of attention. You're like a human garnish. When are you gonna start shaking?
I'm still not that.
Not getting a massage.
How old is? Well, Steph ain't that old.
37.
Get it in the drink. Get it in
Only
the
like
drink.
3 years
There we go.
difference.
Tyler, his
Yeah,
marketing
that's
skills are poor at this
3 to
point. They're
4 to
just piss
5
poor.
years
Heather, you wanna
difference.
go? Okay, so what are we starting with?
Clay.
We'll start with Blue Harbor.
Okay, let's do it. Good. Perfect. Blue carousel. 2 ounces of pineapple. Shake it up. Fast. Beautiful. Perfect pour. Layla wasn't even a bartender. And in my opinion, she's excelled past everybody. I would have never guessed she was ever bartending. That's really, really great stuff.
Before the renovations begin, John calls in Curvin to discuss the new plans for the bar's future.
Curvin, you've been trusting and incredibly supportive. Now I want to show you where we're going. All right. So, it starts up here. I want to take this entire area and make it look like an outside courtyard. No more lips here, no more mirrors here. The bar has a new bar front to make it look like it's an outdoor bar. We put a structure on top to make it look like a roof. All new furniture, bar stools have to be done. Then there's nothing worse than an empty stage. So I have to make this disappear. And what do you think? It's great. Next, we have some real issues in the kitchen. I gotta get your refrigeration. So there we go. All right, buddy, there's only one thing left to say. Get the heck out of here.
I'm out. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right.
After 36 hours of tearing apart and rebuilding the bar, John lines up the staff who are eager to see the results.
Hey guys, what's up, John? When I got here, Kerwin, you were $50,000 in debt. Correct. Lost $12,000 last month. I looked at your losses as my own, buddy. Guys, when I first got here, I felt this place had no identity. It looked like a strip club, but yet functioned like a live music venue. And I knew that you can't compete with the Hollywood venues over the hill in music. So I wanted to create something for you, Kerwin, that had its own identity, that would stand alone in the marketplace. You guys ready to see it? Okay. On the count of three, turn around and take a look. 1, 2, 3. You guys ready to see it? Okay. On the count of three, turn around and take a look. 1, 2, 3.
He said, Ryan, when do you guys gotta stay with me? No, we were saying wherever we might go for our birthday trip this coming January. And I was like, oh, let's go to Hawaii. I was like, or we can go to Australia. Free housing if we crash at your place.
When you drive by, you know what this place is, don't you? Before you even read the sign.
I'm speechless. It's gorgeous.
You ready to go inside? All right, go ahead.
Talking a whole about like you got a venue and stuff, and it's like we start talking about like the hotel rentals.
The look is great.
And I make stuff like some places like if we get like 5 rooms booked at the hotel room block, they'll like offer like a free honeymoon suite or something like that. And it's like, oh, let us know, we'll buy out 5 rooms. And I'm like, no, it's fucking low. That's your obviously joking, but just so you guys could experience but
So when the lights come down, there's a glow that comes down. It's really sexy, guys. Very cool. Simple to look at, right?
Yeah.
Works really well. Then, of course, the lips are gone.
No more lips.
But Kerwin, this is better, right?
and it's hot in January in Australia, right?
Back by the stage. I want to show you what's going on back here.
Yes, because it's
There's
opposite.
nothing worse than a stage with nothing on it. So I wanted
So,
to turn it into
maybe
a
not.
studio. Every chair is worth $10,000 a year to you in sales. Now, here's the cool part about this.
That's
How hot I'm talking is that's
Come help me for a second.
what
You
matters.
take that side, pull it up. There we go. So you got your stage. That's right. You can do your music anytime you want, but when it's not a stage, you make money. That's right. Let's go take a look behind the bar. What do you guys think of this bar top? Is this
This is beautiful.
This is done by my friends at Kitsap Fine Finishes. This is pretty fine, don't you agree?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Next, when I got here, I was worried about that. So working with Sunrise POS, what I did is I put in a really high quality closed circuit television system. So you can sit at home on your phone, watch your bar.
Definitely gonna reduce theft.
It will.
The fact that I'm able to view the bar from my cell phone, it gives me peace of mind.
Each bartending station you can set up as a mirror station. Your soda gun, your ice, all of your locations are right here, guys, within 6 feet. It's what I call a pivot bar. Now I can move, I can pivot, and I can work in one place without running back and forth.
Well,
So,
it should not very well.
when I got here, we
Look
had
like
production
that.
issues, and you know what they were. You were running back and forth to the walk-in. So we fixed it by giving you a nice refrigerator next to the fryer. This came to me from Toro Kitchen. You can have 2-3 shells of chickens. I like that. Great. Well, guys, we're going to be really busy, so we got to go to work.
The staff finishes last-minute preparations for the relaunch.
Weapons, you
summer. Oh no.
My time? Sure. There you go. Hey, rock and roll. Come on, Tyler. It's no science project, bro. It's bartending. Get in there. Go faster. The doors opened up tonight. The bar collapsed. I mean, Tyler's...
2 pineapple daiquiris, right?
Okay. Real simple. Pineapple, lime, simple syrup, pineapple juice. That's it. Hurry up. People are waiting.
I'm still trying to get familiar with those drinks. I knew how they made them pretty much right till they opened up the doors, and then it just lumped. So Tyler, you can't do this. You
Don't
cannot do
you
this.
love when that happens?
This is not meant to be a bartender. I'm pulling the hell out of there. I think right now it's best if we move Tyler in a different position.
Tyler, it's organized mess. You realize that? Sorry, John. What I want you to do is work the floor. Okay?
I think it'll be good for him to have a place to start from. Fundamentals, work hard, not feel the pressure of being a bartender. I'm excited to see what he can do.
Making the new cocktails has proven too much for Tyler to handle, but new bartender Layla is thriving.
Alright, who's next? Tonight was such a rush. It was really intense, and I just tried to utilize as much of the tools that Mike gave me as I could to do my best and work fast.
Layla was our absolute rock star tonight. She was a 10. Her recipes were great. Her customer interaction, her cleanliness. Layla nailed it.
This is a 12-piece jerk. Are these wings done? Van is definitely being efficient, and the quality of the food is there.
I ordered the spicy cashews, and I really liked them a lot. They tasted great.
I feel real good from where she started to where she is this evening. She has a solid foundation that she can build upon. You look like you're doing great, sweetie. You look like you're organized, efficient. Are you happy?
I'm very happy.
Excellent.
You can only try your best every day, and some days it works, some days it doesn't. That's just part of life.
You do the new place? That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. It's
Not
great
trying to
to
make
see that Curvin isn't micromanaging his staff. Now he knows all the systems are in place to prevent theft.
When's the Women's World Cup? That's real soccer.
That you didn't have before.
The knowledge that you taught me, I mean, definitely boosts my confidence.
I can see it. It's nice to see.
Yes, sir. John, thanks again.
You ran your butt off tonight. Good job.
Thank you.
When I got here, Weber's had no identity at all. It competed against Hollywood for live music. The only way I could rescue this bar was to give it an identity of its own. And I did. It's all up to Curvin. We'll see what he does.
This thing? Oh, it's. Yeah.
Promotional consideration provided by Libby Glassware and
He's fucking
TurboTap.
ugly.
Chippy stew.
We're gonna go to Erica's for a little bit. We'll be back tonight though.
Last year,
it's no
5,000
good.
family bars nationwide closed their doors for good.
Yeah.
Things don't change soon. Win, place, or show.
Yeah, I know, right? Thanks.
Just
We're,
another statistic.
you know, we're just all working a grip all the day, every day.
Fucking slave, no offense, man.
By purchasing an
I didn't want that to sound racist. She sounded more racist when I said no offense, yeah.
I mean,
I wanted to do something that I
I'm okay with it.
my own ideas into. So I used all my savings
I'm only writing on
to
here.
buy the bar.
But after years of taking orders, the Navy vet was
Everyone
unprepared to give
thinks you're
them
on
themselves
me
the
anyway.
open, changing only the name from the biker bar.
It was a ghost town for the first few months.
Something
We had to get over the misconception that we were a hardcore biker
Just
bar.
okay stuff.
Desperate for cash and clientele,
Where you
Barry
getting
let his
kicked off the
musician
foot.
friend Rudy Garcia buy into the bar.
Right on Cracker?
Yes.
Bring his
That's
new
what
cousin.
Someone's gonna be boo-hooing about
It
it.
sounds racist and it sounds more racist.
Not to be racist, but let me just put my lovely overalls on real quick.
Even more problems for the bar, as Rudy
From your
focused more on his band than the business.
good old Confederate flag bandana.
As a bartender,
That's so
despite her
fucking
skill,
savage.
Do a lot of work
That's
while
so
Not to sound racist, but let me just put my Confederate hat on real quick.
Came on way lots more than
That's why.
That's savage. Right
I blame it on the edibles.
there. Oh, nice. I like that.
I'm about $100,000
Yeah.
in debt. I'm very sorry.
Both of you are, looks like.
Savagery out.
Both of you look like you're gone, blown. I love it.
You're blown. Butthole.
I'm I don't know if that's close to diarrhea. I didn't eat Taco Bell. Leave me alone.
Don't eat lettuce. You know, they took their lettuce out.
Everything, bro. Like, they were like, as like last week, as it was all coming out, they were like, yeah, boys, blueberries. I had blueberries in mine overnight. I was like, that's awesome.
I'm pretty sure I ate blueberries last week too. What did I eat blueberries in? Did you make something? Yeah, the salads had blueberries in them. And the salads had salad in it. I had salads all week.
I was like, yes.
I had salads all week last week.
They're all just like, yeah, Fuji apples too, just like
Wait,
3
really?
for 3.
Did they really?
No.
Oh. I was like, fuck. What about almonds? Are almonds cool? No. Well, I go through the list of things in the salad.
They were like, yeah, almonds were fun.
Here we are, guys.
No, I would have been felt that. I'm assuming.
Oh, that's dope.
What's that?
Look at that.
Like the middle?
Cool.
I had a cookie.
Well, no, because it's a battle, and they're gonna be like knocking stuff over.
That's incredible. Which means this place should be successful.
Actually, you know what? That's even, you can even use that, put it in Zelda or Link's hand.
That's a strange image to
Because
reject.
it's small enough for them, and you can do the whole.
Family restaurant, bar, what is it? A name like
Like I'm supposed to put
Who bought these chips away?
Me.
You should have one chip ahoy.
You should actually have an M&M because it's open.
Meal prep first.
You should
On the
definitely.
road. I will go.
Nice oofus. Oofus or whatever.
You're about 90 hours with him. He's a samurai. Naval Reserve years ago.
I think I need a bongalo.
He's standing here.
You're wrong though, guys.
This is
Oh,
Rudy.
shit.
Rudy's the other partner. Rudy's
Didn't
one of
Ben
the
told you that?
Cincinnati
Yeah, well,
Rudy's
I've been smoking that fucking joint.
Yeah,
You know, I want to hear.
alright, we got a leg.
You're a man. You're a pal.
But not Rudy. And look at this. He's got it in place.
Whoop. I'm not gonna work.
So here's the deal, Chris. I want you to tell me something.
Ooh.
I go to the airline because you're sitting here watching.
Jason heads in
Alright, let's go make the next.
a 5,000 square foot venue featuring an L-shaped bar, low seating tables, and a stage. In addition to the cameras that
We're
have
gonna
been
make a
following bar
castle
staff,
of fur.
John's team has placed surveillance cameras around the bar so that John and Aaron can monitor Jason's experience.
All right. That's it. There it is. I definitely want a cocktail. Can I just get like a Long Island?
Absolutely.
They have cocktails up there.
Oh, yes. Black House watermelon tucker.
You ever had Sets.
Gotta make sure not to do that after the wedding.
The Long Island iced tea, I couldn't believe how much
Man, I would have heart attacks.
It's wasteful and it's a lot of money. Some bread sounds good, sir.
I do it at the house sometimes, and she's like, Deanna.
Got a full name or just DNA or just
No, she'll
DNA?
say just Deanna. What? Oh. I was like, I thought you were talking about my Lego box. I was like, why?
But someone's conceited. I was kidding.
No, I was so confused on why he would want it.
Crisp chef. I know, buddy. Yeah. This is a little crazier than I thought.
It's gonna be very interesting having my two
Cheese was hot, but weirdly hard.
sides of
Platter of grease.
people.
That looks like Rudy.
Groups.
So there's a dinner
The Wheaties and then
oblivious to what's going
the
on.
Churchies.
Speaking to a friend, but not any of the other guests.
Oh, really?
Harry's in the office working away, like this guy always does.
Is that
Rudy's
what-
sitting in the corner.
Well, my coworkers after preschool.
I've seen what I
There's
need
a couple of them, I mean, like,
The food is greasy.
they're young.
the drinks are
They know
but there's
what
a
I
lot
do,
of bars
so
that are like
it's
that.
not gonna be.
I need to get inside.
Won't be
It's
surprised.
really causing
Yeah.
this place to fail.
Just so people don't be saying weird
You're Rudy.
stuff. But,
I'm John Taft. All right, sir. Pleasure to meet you.
heard some horror stories of recent, so I'm like, uh-oh.
For what?
Shall we limit people? I guess one of my coworkers recently got married, and she was saying how her father-in-law and mother-in-law had some interesting things to say on the mic, to say the least. Her father-in-law went on for about 12 minutes. I was like, oh, lovely, and said some kind of like off-the-wall things that she cried about later in the evening. I was like, dang. And then Mom was like, I don't know what just happened, sorry about all that, and then like also said some weird stuff, but not like hurt her feelings. She was like, oh, it wasn't that bad, but it was weird to say the least. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That's positive.
Good to know. So let nobody speak? Okay, sounds great. No, just kidding.
For real.
Saturday night, about 30 people.
Right.
And a good amount of them walked out the van. Your van.
I did not even think of that. No open mic for sure.
I got some fun things I gotta, you know, talk to you about with my family, so it's gonna be superb.
The band helped chase them out.
Behave yourself,
As soon as
children.
this talking happens, I'm just gonna open a beer and be like, get ready for the fireworks, everybody.
Oh man.
Here we go.
Use the beer as the microphone.
Like, it's so crazy. Like, my old man is like so anti my sister. Like, it's just like he's like, you could just forgive what she's done. And I was just like, yeah, I don't need to hold on to a grudge. Like, I don't need to like have that hate in my heart, dude. Like, I'm so tired of hate. I'm so tired of fighting. Like, why? And he just doesn't get that through his head, dude. And like, so that's like one thing. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to like explain to him, considering she's gonna be in her party. And I have a feeling he's gonna lose his fucking shit.
Well, at least you won't be sitting by her.
There's one thing you can know about weddings is you can be drunk and a lot of drinking. So,
Yeah, I mean,
and Raw is all for it.
I was like, I like my good old Cuzzo be security. Plus, they said, I've heard some good stories already about the venue.
Who's the Josh truck driver?
Mm-hmm. Jacob
When
is
everybody starts talking, let's see next to John with a bottle of Don Julio. Hey, bro, let's get ready. You're ready to pour in my glass.
and then Jacob, the good old Popo McCo, he'll be
he's a sheriff. Or
on it.
he's actually with the SWAT team now.
He's a fucking narc.
Yeah, right? He's a fucking narc.
He's not no narc.
So I got narc cousins, don't worry. I have two cousins that are cops. One's for Watsonville,
If anything, he'll get me out of
and then
stuff.
one's for Salinas. So I call them narcs when I see them. And what's up, narcs? They start laughing.
He's a cool one, though. Except he likes Cowboys, that's not cool. So there you go, you can attack them on their Cowboy, both cousins on that.
I want you guys to clean this place tonight.
We got a feeling the three of us are gonna hang out your way a lot, probably.
Don't make Erica mad now. Don't bro out too hard.
Tracy should be helping us. She's
Well,
very frustrating.
not that you can just get out for this, man.
It's like she's just there. And it
You
matters to her.
I fucking love it.
She's not there.
What is that, like a prime day? She's gotta work, it's Halloween.
Man, yeah.
Wait, actually?
Seriously? You kidding me? Halloween is the craziest night in the world. Everybody's fucking partying.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's true.
How many drug overdoses they're gonna have?
It's like, that's why we need her there. I'm like, I need the nurse in the building, we got the cop in the building. Shoot, if we got a doctor, even better. Nurse doctor team, we'll be set. We've got all the party animals there, for sure. Lolito will be there.
I'm just here for the vibes.
Party vibes, check.
I'll get adult if you guys want me to do it. I can do the wedding for you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, someone's taking too long to say some things, so.
I'm not.
Wind Placer Show is a failing bar in Fairfield, Ohio. Owner partners Barry Rogers and Rudy Garcia have called world-renowned bar consultant John Tapper for help. Now, the filth and mismanagement in the kitchen has brought tension
Remember when
between
you're trying to,
Rudy to a
you guys, you were trying to open a bar?
That,
You were working on that, and then Mike kept telling you to watch this.
Yeah.
Bar rescue. He's like, Buko, you watching some fucking notes, bro.
no, dude, that's the thing though. Like, I could probably teach this whole shit though too.
No, for sure, no.
That's what's hella funny.
Well, we're watching like the fucking like 20, like 13 episodes, 2012 episodes right now. Like this shit's still going to today, so like we could probably put like a today episode on it. A lot's been moved, I'm sure. I don't know, I feel like, I don't know, maybe he got more savage in the newer episodes, but I haven't seen it.
More yelling.
I know, I was like, hey, I just know he's a savage in the old ones, so I'm starting with the old ones. This shit keeps... Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now.
And it just ran away.
God damn, just fucking connect. Literally, there we go.
Back down.
And we're next to Kentucky, the home of great American whiskey. Whiskey and barbecue?
There you go.
Alright.
Yeah.
See Erica. Smart chops are coming with, bro.
Break this off again.
And then we'll be back tonight.
Nah, no worries, my G.
I'll be here
You guys
slurping.
gotta wash in the morning. You get more than luggage do, and then I'm gonna wash it. I get home from work.
Nah, no worries, dude. Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow morning anyways. I'll be...
I gotta see my blankets and
Your blankie.
this guy's blankies.
No worries, my
Blink
dude.
blinkies. Mr. Choo-poo. Not Ruby. Okay, let's try this again.
Good job, guys. You gave away 600.
No, my glasses.
Somebody went here and took a product and didn't go there and ring it. And that was theft.
That is theft.
That is theft.
So, like, aggressive.
Alright,
we'll be back.
My dude, have a good time.
I have.
Got some in the car.
I probably give away more than you've given away more than I do. Yeah, probably. Rudy is about as bad a partner as it gets. Giving away drinks and disrespecting Barry and his business. If I had a partner like that, he wouldn't be my partner.
Oh, see?
On Saturday night, it was Rudy's band playing here. They were told to get a shot and take it up there and don't worry about it.
How do I help you get somewhere?
I like it. I like it.
Who's the high one now? Is it cool?
I want to get some right now.
Your partner.
It would be nice.
I think it's a crime for these girls.
You got this.
Alright, we're good.
Sorry, ladies. Being girls, just because my band is Cincinnati Centers and some shots or whatever, I thought it was commonplace. I thought that's what musicians did. You know, I think you live in some fantasy rock star dream. That's total bull. You gotta keep this guy the hell out of this bar. Because he's the kiss of death.
I don't think that my husband is a kiss of death. Rudy has his good days and his bad days, but he has a good time coming to work.
Why are you crying?
Amy and I are senior people. That's you, kicker.
I am.
Rudy and Tracy don't care. Look around you. You can see it right here in front of your face. Who gives a about this bar?
Grab a cup of coffee. All right, guys.
After a tense meeting, John's experts get to work training the staff on how to prepare the new food and drinks for speed and precision.
The menu I thought was going to be like one of those menus that said Middle America,
So you want some help?
something great. What's that?
I'm gonna search the parts and I'll come do the seasonings.
This electric plug-in smoker.
Nah,
Four
no
major
booger
styles
touch.
barbecue each bring a unique piece of Americana to
But you can bring it over here
the
because I got a stand twitch, you know.
blended rum of garlic, onion, salt, pepper, and chili powder. In the Carolinas, sugar and brown sugar are used to give a distinctly sweet flavor. In Kansas City,
Rudy
signature
Dude.
is a tomato and molasses-based thick and sweet sauce. And chili, bell, and black peppers. All 4 use smoked meats that are high in sodium, which stimulates appetite.
There we go. All that
Increases total
expense.
sales.
I want to hear your voice. Yes, once that rush comes in the door. Yes, sir.
I know. Yeah.
Third time's a charm.
There's so much there to get and everything.
Go on, barbecue's going big. We gotta be consistent. Y'all feel like we do this? Yes, sir. All right, cool.
At the bar, Jason introduces his new whiskey and bourbon-inspired drink mix.
Nom 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 nom. Throw me a
The cocktail
piece.
menu that I have planned for this place is going to complement.
No, don't actually.
We're in Middle America. Nothing says America more than American whiskey and American bourbon. So this first
I don't
cocktail
trust
is
myself.
simple. It's called the BLT. It's bullet bourbon, lemon, and tonic. Look at the flavors you guys are working with right now. You've got every neon color within this well. You have
Alright, now I'll see you guys later.
Alright, my dude.
Third time's a charm.
My trade has to focus on speed and efficiency. We need to trim down the selection of bulk liquor, bring in the stuff that's going to sell, and then make every move that the bartenders make count. We're calling this Tennessee Apple Juice, our House Sour Mix, and George Chicken Whiskey.
The drinks, they're fantastic, but at the same time, training with Jason is frustrating.
That bitter and syrup was, you almost poured an ounce of that. It's half an ounce. If I see you doing that tonight, I'm going to come have a talk with you.
After a full day of learning the new menu items, it's time for John to put the Win Placer show staff to the test.
Tonight is our stress test. I'm gonna see what this staff has. Can they do it or not? Welcome.
Can I start y'all with something to drink tonight? Has anybody gotten a drink order yet? Okay.
Orders pour in, and the staff has trouble remembering the new drinks.
Why is there no garnish on that? I need garnish on that. Here we go. $4 down the tray. Gotta get the recipes right. Staff are doing horribly. We got 4 different cocktails and 2 beers. Let's get the cocktails first. How long is it gonna take to get the drinks? We're getting our asses handed to us. Throw that one out. You gotta start over. That's not an ingredient. Put the drink on the bar and build it on the bar. I don't think Tracy has it. She's a complete wreck.
You gotta move faster, Trace. Hurry up. You gotta go quicker.
She can't get her recipes right. She can't make more than 1 drink at a time.
I don't even know what that is.
It just doesn't work when you have 20 people waiting for cocktails. You just made it. You gotta know what it is.
Tracy is almost single-handedly killing us behind the bar. Tracy, I'm gonna pull you. You can't do this on your safety. I'm gonna switch you with Courtney. I want you to go on a Ford pickup her station. I'm gonna put her back here.
We have to trade places. Okay.
Right now, the kitchen staff is running behind. The ticket time's jamming us up. We gotta get this food out of the kitchen fast. It's just gonna be the circus. I need to figure out who's running the food around. Who's supposed to take our food?
Tracy is that girl, so go right over and talk.
Which one?
I need a food runner in the kitchen, please.
The staff not being able to handle the crowd. I had to go pick up the slack.
You have one manager running around. I don't know what the hell the other is.
We're still writing for our new CD and stuff like that. So, yeah. Thanks for coming. They'll get right with you.
Orders of beer and then run the old water.
I'll start this off at the bar.
When you get the fish leg fluff. It is nearly 420. Shit, 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 shit.
Service breaks down, and customers begin walking out the door.
We had a table of 15 people walk out because of Tracy's
Table of
lousy
15 is
service.
insane.
I don't care who she's married to. Either she's gonna shape up or she's gonna ship out.
You see any point here? Which doesn't matter because we don't need to drink once we have our food. We ordered food from Tracy was here. We're not shipping out in. We never got a drink in 40 minutes. Yeah, no drinks, dehydrated.
We also got crackers actually in there too.
Tables aren't served. Tracy is failing. And Rudy's now
Pantry.
playing rock and roll star. This stress test is a disaster.
Do we now? Can you locate those for me?
I can.
Thank you. That is wonderful.
After I smoke this 420 bowl.
That's good then.
Just so
Do
that you
that
know, we have
while I
one table
continue
of 15
making the
walk out.
charcuterie plate and
I had people
also
really pissed off.
everything
They didn't
else.
get drinks, they didn't
So,
get food. That's why I
yeah,
shut
that'd
us
be
down
very
early.
nice of you.
I don't want to piss anybody else off, Ken.
I'm just mentioning my love.
Yes, mentioning and doing are two separate things, my love, and I would appreciate it.
I would gladly grab those for you, my love.
Well, thank you, sweetheart. That is so lovely of you. I really, really appreciate it. Wow. You are
Cheers.
just so amazing. Happy 420 to you.
Happy 420.
You you ever enjoyed, okay, without me as well.
Grab my book.
Yep, you enjoy. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
You need to think
she
about
said,
this.
Cheers.
You want to be here.
This
And if you want to be here, you got to be very different. Ready? You want to be here?
You can take pauses.
If Rudy doesn't care about the bar,
Then you're gonna be like, where is it?
why should he
Uh-huh.
benefit and do no work?
All right, guys. I'll see
I
you all tomorrow.
understand
Thank you. Thank
the
you.
prowl of 420. Diabetes.
Because he didn't think I was fast enough. I was doing the best I could, and then I had to be able to get up and walk out. It's just a whole mess.
After a rough stress test, the staff returns the next morning to find that John has already begun the transformation.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Somebody is missing, obviously. Where's Tracy? Is she coming today?
I don't believe so.
Then I guess by Tracy's choice, she's no longer with us.
Appears that way. I don't blame my wife for not showing back up. She has a right to be pissed off because, you know, why would she want to be around somebody that, you know, that throws her under the bus? That's just bull.
Tracy did take a beating yesterday, but we have to do what's right for the business. We can't worry about feelings.
Anyway, guys, see that sign?
Oh, yeah.
About 50,000 cars are going to see that. We don't open bars. We launch bars. By placing a top secret sign on top of Win Place or Show, I'm creating curiosity. They're separating a new brand from Win Place or Show. So officially, guys, Win Place or Show is God. I'm going to give you guys the brand and the position. It's all about New America, working America. And it's all about live music that did. The old Win Place or Show did live music, but they did it wrong. If you want to do live music, then you got to have the right lighting, the right acoustics, and good bands. Here's where I want to go, guys. I got to train you all day. I'm going to give a reason to drive up. You guys are going to give me a reason to come back. Deal? Okay. Now, guys, we got 2 days until we relaunch. But we got to be ready. It's all about the speed. And if we don't get it right now, we're going to fail. My main focus is getting these guys trained on speed. Because last night we had no speed because we waited so long for the food. We can't have that. Now it's time for guys to put up or shut up. And I got these guys all set, prepped, and ready to go.
Four different
speed challenge. We got 5 items and less than 9 minutes to get them all out. I want the fries hot and crispy. I want the ribs done right. And I'm not going to tell you. Figure it out. Now, Barrett, your time starts now. Barry, in about 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes, heard. Yeah, there's almost a minute and a half left. 20 seconds left, Barry. Make me happy. Or make me cry. One or the other. Put your hands down. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Yes, sir. We started out. You know what you were doing. Yes, sir. You had a system. Then you start to think too hard. Yeah. Great example being the chef leader. He got the chicken on first. Then he got his ribs on. He did everything right until he came to the final part of putting out the product. He froze. Barrett has a good chance to be an awesome chef. They need to study those recipes so that they all know what the food is when it's time to put it out.
At the bar, Jason teaches his speed techniques.
There's that point in your head where you go, okay, stop blowing. Okay, force stop, quit. You have to be able to pull that trigger like that, right? Because something can happen now, it's turning into 3/4 or 1 pretty quickly.
Which is the issue I'm having, is getting it to stop.
Right. I saw that.
What?
I want these girls to be experts at 3-point because it's still live music, right? People don't want to wait for people to measure out. What this does is you hit the bottom, push it down, forces air up, stops the flow from bottom. I focused on getting them to stop their pour with building multiple drinks. All right, ladies, so I need 2 cocktails, BLT and the Southern Style Old Fashioned.
No.
I'd like 2 Southern Style Old Fashions and 1 Green Acres. Go.
Jason's teaching us new techniques. I've had bad habits, I guess, for 10 years. Been pouring at the wrong count, so I thought I was really fast, but apparently I go really fast. So I'm excited to get better at that.
Congratulations, nice work. All right.
You want chili flakes?
Put some of our skills to the test.
Do you want chili flakes?
Now that staff training is in full swing, John must meet with Barry and Rudy to determine the future of the bar's ownership.
You know, the past few days, well, you said you could do 3
So what I wanted to talk about today is how do we do that for you? Because he's not going to make it work in ideals with nobody can. How do we get you the hell out of here?
I'm getting pretty sick that John's put all that on me for coming in here and this bar's failing. That's a problem.
Let's go.
What I want to talk about today is you said to me on 2 or 3 occasions your mortgage is yeah, exactly. So how do we do that for you? How do we get you the hell out of here?
I do care about this, and I'm getting pretty sick that John's put all that on me for coming in here and this bar's failing. That's a problem.
Rudy's killing this place, but he has
Smart,
a lot
have
of
a
pride.
run.
And he's not the kind of guy to do something he doesn't want to do. If I can convince him that selling his partnership out is something that he wants to do, he'll do it. You gotta live your dream. Right, so you can go back and do what you enjoy doing, and you can have somebody in here who's really gonna be into your business, not into something else.
Yeah, it's all good.
What is your out on this? What do you need to be bought out?
10 grand.
Taily Melly.
So that makes you whole?
Telephone.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
Amber has expressed sincere desire, and I believe she's willing to do it and can do it.
Great, let's get Amber here. Amber really cares about this place. I've seen it with my own eyes. Now it's time to see if she'll put up her money and invest in this place, not just put in her time. Hi, Amber. How are you? You want to buy into this place?
I do. I really believe in this place, and I would invest my future in it.
I saw the tears in your eyes. I see your commitment to this.
Yes.
So, guys, this is awesome. Let's write a check. Congratulations, Amber.
Thank you. Writing that check today is a huge risk, but I believe in this bar. I believe in my people. I've worked here since day one. I could have went anywhere and made a lot more money, but now I'm ready to move forward and make a lot of money.
All right, guys. Actually, I don't have an announcement. Barry has an announcement to make. Go ahead, Barry.
We decided to let Rudy focus on his music, and I'd like to welcome Amber as your new owner in my partner.
Rudy's gone, Amber's in, and I couldn't be happier. Amber's gonna be a great co-owner.
What do you think, Amber?
As you guys know, I love you all, and I hope that you can back me up on this, and let's keep working as a team.
Rudy? You're out of here, buddy. I'm out walking through the sunset. Cincinnati Center's rock and roll.
Walking out the door today, I feel free because now I don't have to worry about the bar business and it failing. They're going to put something in new for Barry and them, so I'm happy for them. But as far as I'm concerned, man, it's like a weight off my shoulders. I get to go hit my Harley and I get to rock and roll.
Okay, guys, so here's the deal. In a couple of hours, my team is going to come in here, build you a new bar. Remember I told you we're going to launch this bar correctly?
Yes, sir.
We're going to get on the radio together, and we're going to help launch your bar. Creating curiosity on the radio, our top secret sign outside, and the ball begins to roll. Okay?
Sounds great.
See ya.
The staff is gone, and it's time for John to meet with design specialist Nancy Hadley to go over the transformation plan.
This stage is not right. It's got to pop.
Right, yeah, that's easy.
Excellent. One other thing, this is a sound acoustic nightmare. Listen to this.
Yeah, and it's...
Hear the echo bounce there and come.
Yeah.
Improper acoustics and a live music venue can create irritating noise pollution that can decrease length of stay by up to 30%. To solve this, sound baffles are added to minimize the amount of sound waves, creating reverberation and discomfort to the ear.
Nance, I need a great logo. Right, sets them up to walk.
The cruisers.
Yeah. Okay.
I agree.
We have the new back bar that you're gonna put in. Changing the lighting behind that back bar so we can display the bottles properly without big eye on that.
Yes.
I want your eye going here.
Yeah.
That's where the money is.
Right. Products need to show.
Then we have the 2 independent workstations. We have a POS system behind each one.
Okay.
We have our service POS system here.
I love it.
The new furniture layout will create far more excitement, better flow. We have a whole new way to produce and present our acts. And then all the decor.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I will definitely need it on this one.
Less than 12 hours remain until relaunch, and John's crew hurries to finish. Across town, Barry and Amber arrive at a local radio station to promote their big debut.
96 Rock Cincinnati's Pure Rock, Finn and Mistress Bridget. So a giant sign pops up in Fairfield where Win Pleasure Show is, or was. What's going on there?
Top secret.
We're gonna focus on barbecue and live rock and roll music, and it's just gonna be fantastic.
What if we told you we're gonna help sweeten the pot? How about if tonight you open up the doors, introduce your new place, and have the live rock and roll provided by Hailstorm from Atlantic Records?
Oh my
That would be
God, that would
fabulous.
be amazing.
Well, it is a done deal, and that's what you have coming to your brand new stage
Don't
and your
make me
brand new
cry on radio, okay?
When I got here, Rudy's band would empty this bar. Now Barry and Amber are gonna see that a real rock and roll band will pack this place.
After 36 hours of transformation, John's crew puts on the finishing touches as the staff eagerly awaits to check out their new bar.
Hi, everybody. Hey. So guys, it all started for me out here when I first saw the building. What I saw was a bar named Win Placer Show. I wasn't sure if it was a sports book, was it a biker bar? I had no idea what it was when I pulled up. And that didn't work. I wanted to create a bar in Fairfield, Ohio, for the hard-working people that work here, the military people that are here, all the manufacturing areas. Guys, there's thousands of them out there. I think we did it, guys. I wanted to give you a bar that stood apart from the others and allowed you to stand on your own proudly. So guys, you ready to see it?
Yes.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You guys ready to see it?
Yes.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, what do you think? It's amazing.
Man, it's exactly what we wanted.
I want to thank Worldwide Graphics and Sign Company for doing all these signs for us in just a few hours. That guitar head, you see it from a distance, you know exactly what this place is. You guys ready to see the inside? Yes! Go ahead.
It looks
Military guys don't usually show emotion, but seeing Barry cry like this tells me that I did crack through. It's a good cry.
Walking into our new bar, America Live, is just absolutely incredible. The colors, the furniture.
It's gorgeous. Just how it feels more open but more intimate also. I love it.
Check out this folding bar. This is some friends of mine.
Remy and orange soda pop.
By having a draft beer and shot station here, I'm taking pressure off the bar. Next, I got your cutting edge touch tune sound system. This is a revenue opportunity. It has karaoke built into it as well as a photo booth. Watch this. The karaoke will come out on screens all around the room. I can pick a particular band. Here's Hailstorm. And here's to us.
America Life is fantastic. I think it's everything that I ever dreamed, all wrapped up in one bar. It's amazing.
John built our confidence, John built our team, and now we have a sense of pride once again, and we have nothing but a bright future ahead.
Let's check out your new kitchen, guys. Remember the grease that was dripping here? Yeah. This is spotless. So my friends from Grease Busters came in top to bottom. This place is clean, man, right?
Clean our kitchen down. It's gonna be a big party. Make me proud to have a good clean kitchen.
I put sound baffling strategically throughout the room. It stops the echo, and it's a big acoustical difference. So I got Willis Music to bring us all the sound equipment we needed to produce the show for you tonight properly. Cool? Let's go check out the bar.
Oh my God, look at that bird!
I wanted to bring your Navy heritage. I got TurboTap to put in the best draft beer system in the world. At least $1,200 a month we're going to save you. The next thing was efficiency back here.
We put in two-touch POS systems for you behind the bar. This bar is all about speed. This is a cocktails on tap system. Inside this are separate nozzles, so the liquor and the mix fall into the glass no different than if you were pouring it as a bartender. Jeremiah Weed Sweet Tea, it uses premium brands and really high-quality juices. Take a taste, man. I made that drink in about 6 seconds.
Wow.
Let's get ready.
Thank you.
And it's not the bartender anymore.
Take your time and light the fire. That's all it is, man.
What's that? Server.
Personality.
I guess I was like, as a server.
Welcome to American Life.
The crowd entered, looking to get their food and drinks before Hailstorm takes the stage.
But there was one bar that it was like you can get your own tab. Like you get a key fob and you get two like grab beers yourself.
First, pick it up.
What do you need, baby? Craziness! When we were first up, we were slammed. I was freaking out a little bit.
Amber, you
Pretty
gotta
good.
hustle, girl. You gotta get us
Really
going.
good working around the bar.
Once I found my zone, I was getting those drinks out pretty damn fast with all the techniques Jason taught me. That's yours.
I'm tremendously proud of what these girls have accomplished in 4 days. At the end, they stepped up and they have a real bar.
I love the new drink options here, especially the whiskey ones.
Way to go.
Back in the kitchen, the new POS is printing out orders faster than the staff can keep up with.
One more side of fries, please. Started out kind of rough in the kitchen with the POS system, getting used to it or whatever. But after a while, we had to kick Aaron out the side and handle our business because he's not going to be here. We are. We kept our composure. We got the tickets under control, and we slammed their ass tonight on our own.
It's not a full check-in.
The guys in the kitchen are really teaming up. I like the communication. I like the way they're just chilling. Bear's moving fast in his feet. He's like Jerome Bettis. Going for the touchdown. This guy's gonna be an all-star.
Coming out of the kitchen.
The food comes out fast and furious, and the customers are enjoying the new barbecue menu.
It's different than the other barbecues we have in the area. It's more of the Memphis style. It's excellent.
The crowd fills up on food and drinks just in time for the big event of the night, Hailstorm.
Hey, everybody! I want to introduce you to some great friends of mine. They're going to play Boxer 2 Love Bites. Their new album just came out. Go get it now! Hailstorm!
Definitely not reading on that.
I've been debt almost $100,000, and our new bar, America Live, gives me hope that that debt will be gone very, very soon. John showed us how to be, and I got that fire back.
I would say your bar has been rescued. Look at this. I'm out of here. My work is done.
When I got here, Barry was depressed. His bar was close to closing, and he saw no light at the end of the tunnel. Now he has a new brand, even has a new partner. I know Amber and Barry can grab that excitement, take my launch, and turn it into a long-term success.
Promotional consideration provided by ITV Ice, Select Blinds, Thunder Group Incorporated, and Crestcore. Last year, more than 5,000 failing bars nationwide closed their doors for good. If things don't change soon, Rocks and Laguna Niguel would become just another statistic. After years of success in real estate, Scott Terhagen fulfilled a dream by opening Rocks, an upscale lounge and cigar room in 1996.
Close to $50,000 a month. That's a 25%.
Rocks was an automatic hit as Scott had found a loophole in the city that allowed customers to smoke indoors while the competition had to quit.
It was a huge advantage. We could do no wrong. You just had to offer smoking alcohol.
Then, in 2009, Rocks was dealt a surprising blow when the city made them comply with the smoking ban.
It was the perfect storm. We just stopped smoking. Our rent got increased. Another club opened up a mile away. It was devastating.
Instead of adapting to the changing environment, Scott checked out, and so did the city's 7,500 smokers.
I just remember this one bar being the most amazing bar ever, and it just died.
By day, Rocks is open, but empty. And by night, it's overrun by the staff's rough and rowdy friends.
Got a lot of work here. It's a great place for the Odor 30s to come and hang out and get away with a few things.
Out of the truck. Don't tell me I'm too friendly.
And the once successful bar and lounge has become known amongst locals as the Dive Off the Line.
I've owned Rocks for 16 years. In fact, my daughter is going to be 16. I've had it as long as I've had her. It would kill me to sell the book. But Rocks has been losing $2,000 a month for about a year and a half, 2 years. At this rate, in about 6 months, I've got to make a decision to sell the bar. It would be like a failure. It would suck.
With the future of Rocks in question, Scott has agreed
Like
to
the
pull
second
back
I'm
the
like
doors,
losing money, I'd be
plus
like,
open the books,
what the
make a
fuck?
call for help to Bar Rescue. Running a bar is not just business, it's a science. From the height of the stool to where your eyes fall first on a menu. No one knows more about bar science than John Tapp.
I don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
Over the last 36 years, John has transformed hundreds of failing bars worldwide.
I believe that you could do this.
Using his proven methods and no-nonsense approach,
Do something about it.
John will turn these money pits
Clean it. Place out.
into money makers. Laguna Niguel, California. Located along the Pacific Ocean and surrounded by 6 different colleges, this beach community was developed in 1956. Today it has a population of 63,000
Is they having a good time?
with a median family income of $120,000.
Same issue I had before.
Located in the city's
What is that
unseemly
now?
industrial park off the 5
I
freeway
think that
Lags
cheese is
Rock.
delicious.
Formerly the only establishment that welcomed the city's smokers, it's in danger of going up in smoke itself. John Tapper has been called here to reignite this bar's dwindling flame.
Worldwide web of you munching Chazzy.
John has asked his 23-year-old daughter Samantha, an expert bartender herself, to join him on this recon.
I'm just too crazy over now.
No, not with that group of guys standing by the front door, not by myself. No way.
They're pretty bad, huh?
It's a little intimidating.
The problem with a bar like this is women won't go there.
No, you don't know if it's gonna be safe or not.
I agree with you.
The bar business is all about women. If there's unsavory characters in front of the bar, what young pretty girl is going to want to walk inside?
There's the Interstate 5. So what if you were driving on I-5 and saw it? What's the name of it?
Cocktails and dancing?
Actually, the name of it is Rocks.
Can't tell. You can barely see it from here, let alone up there.
The smallest thing on those signs is what? The name of the
The
bar.
name of the actual bar, yeah.
Let's see what customers think about it. I got the Yelp reports. All I see is rough and rugged, dirty regulars. Sleazy and nasty, filled with trashy guys who think they belong to some gang. Yeah, right. The place is the lowest of the low. Who would give 0 stars?
It's pretty hard.
Yeah, and they just go on and on and on like that, Sam. Well, you know why you're here. You're my spy.
Okay.
Okay? Give me a view of who's there. Are they scary? Are they nice? So give me the consumer perspective. Well, you're a great bartender. Give me the bartending perspective, too.
Got it.
Okay. Go ahead in. I'll see you in about an hour.
Okay.
Samantha heads into Rocks, a 3,400 square foot venue featuring a freestanding square bar with 2 service stations, a dance floor, and a DJ booth placed in the corner away from the entrance.
Kristen, you have the pool table brush. Is it somewhere?
It should be behind the games.
In addition to the cameras following the Rock staff, John's bar rescue team has placed surveillance cameras around the bar as Samantha gets a first-hand account.
My first impression when I walked in smelled like musty old beer. Like the carpet was nasty. It was gross.
Oh, nice to meet you.
The older crowd made me feel uncomfortable, and you could tell that there aren't many women my age that go into a bar like that.
Samantha moves to the other side of the bar to sit with a different crowd.
What are the shots that are on special? The shot of the night is, it's called a watermelon shot. The first shot I got was a watermelon shot, which is on special. She poured to measure in a double shot glass, and it was bland. It did taste like watermelon. While I was sitting there, the DJ would play a song and then walk away. The song would end, and there were just people sitting there in awkward silence. Doesn't make him want to drink, and it doesn't make him want to stay.
What's that on?
The O Dark 30s.
What about it?
What is it?
It's a club I'm in.
It's a club? What kind of club?
It's a drinking club. We're just getting drunk.
That's it?
Oh my god.
Do you work here too?
Apparently I'm gonna be on the doors too. Check it out.
I'll see you guys later.
Little fancy.
How bad?
Well, as soon as I sat down, there were three older gentlemen that just completely made me feel uncomfortable. Hitting on me and touching me.
She would have walked out right then and there.
Yeah.
And what'd you have to order?
Their special was a watermelon shot.
Okay.
Didn't taste like watermelon.
And what about the staff? Was there any professionalism?
No. I asked him what the sign was for that club that they have,
Yeah.
and he made me feel stupid.
Copying attitude.
Yeah, completely.
Anything else you want to comment?
The DJ was really weird. He would walk around and talk to people, then walk back and play a song. But it wasn't any consistency.
What happened when the song ended if you wasn't the DJ?
It was awkward silence.
So I got my work cut out for me, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
It's time for John to check out Rocks himself and meet the owner Scott so he can start turning this failing bar around.
When I walked into Rocks, my first impression was this bar is dirty, disorganized, and visually offensive.
I'll be back. I gotta go get a charging code for
Very
you.
nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. How you doing? Not too good. How come?
We gotta show you.
Look around. So when I look around here, I look at the kind of repair of this place and stuff. I can't help but wonder, Scott, are you serious about it? I am. How long have you been here?
Monday and Tuesday day, doing the books, doing the money, things like that. Other than that, I'm here, not too much.
So in essence, the staff runs it themselves.
Yes,
That's pretty bad.
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I dread every Tuesday coming in and you're hoping it's gonna be a good week. And then when it's not, you realize you're gonna have to put money in. It sucks.
How long did it take to dive down?
Mid-2009, I had to stop smoking because the loophole we had got challenged at court. My rent got raised and it just kind of slowly started to go.
So now everything's falling through. The common denominator of all failing bar owners is excuses. And Scott's the epitome of, oh, he's failing because they took smoking away. No other bar has smoking in California. Oh, we're failing because my rent raised. Other bars rent raised, they're not. Are those, is that saran wrap on your liquor bottles?
It is saran wrap at nighttime, saran wrap.
But they're open. Have you ever seen a bar open its saran wrap on your liquor bottles? In your entire life, have you ever seen anybody else do that?
You go Lakers.
Because it's probably stupid.
Incredibly stupid. Is this convenience for them, or is this about your customers?
Obviously it's convenience for them.
Guys, take all the saran wrap off those bottles right now and put them on when you close. When bars have fruit fly problems, sometimes the wrap bottle pops with saran wrap.
No fruit
But
fly
they take them off
cruise.
every day. This bar operates more for the convenience of its employees than the experience of its customers, and that's ending today. Let me share something with you guys. Bars are about the customers, not you. Is this was good for customers? If it was convenient for you, right? Look at me, I'm talking to you. Okay, when I look at it, take this stuff off, make this place look like a bar. Nah, I'm good. You, it's about the customers. I'm sensing a bad attitude from these employees. They're sitting there in a failed bar. If you're challenging me, the next 2 days they're going to be humbled up big time, and they're going to learn You're his brother-in-law?
Yeah.
You're a very friendly guy. You bet. Too friendly. You touch people. Let me finish. I'm talking.
That's the truck up. Don't tell me I'm too friendly.
I'm telling you, too friendly. I've had you under surveillance for hours. You're touching people that don't want you to touch them.
Let me tell you something.
You're hugging girls that don't want you to hug them.
Don't you come in. No. Don't you come in.
I'll come in here and say whatever the hell I want.
You will?
Yeah.
Why? Come on outside.
This would help to have it on.
Rocks is a failing bar in Laguna Niguel, California. Owner Scott Terhagen has called world-renowned bar consultant John Tapper for help.
I turned it on just now.
Scott's brother-in-law.
I'm saying I guess it would help to have it on. What are you looking confused about? The sound? What's outside?
Too friendly. I'll come in here and say whatever the hell I want. Why? Come on outside. I'm simply having a conversation with
Go
you.
to the window.
Because you're his brother-in-law. I should be able to talk to you like family. I am talking about
Thanks.
this. It's his business. You invade people's space. I'm not going to listen to you.
Awesome.
Shut up with you. Walk through the space. No. When I walk into a bar and see the owner's brother-in-law chasing women out of the bar, I have to wonder if Scott has eyes or a brain. Because he's missing one of the two of them.
Look, thank you for coming out. I appreciate it, all right?
Now that Scott's brother-in-law is out the door, John sets his sights on another troubling element of the bar.
What is Odar? No, only bikers. It's just a kind of a drinking cup. So much better. Wax like a duck. What do you think it is? I know it's a duck. Is there enough of those guys to pay your bills? Honestly, you're a dead man as long as they're here. Perception is everything to a bar. The perceptions of this bar are it looks like this gang's hanging out there. There's no leadership, and it looks unfriendly. Its perceptions are killing it. Let's get that down. Okay, I don't want to see that there anymore.
Well, Scott had to pull down the banner. You know, honestly, it pisses me off. Careful with that. Myself and my club support this bar and bring in a ton of money. You know, and if he wants to try and run us out, well.
With less than 4 days remaining until the relaunch, John calls the staff in for an early morning meeting.
I wanted to talk to you two guys for a few minutes. We're doing things that might help 10 people, but it chases away hundreds. What I challenged was the sign. The banner's up like that on a wall. The only people that will come here is the bottom of the barrel. It has to end, guys.
I'm offended by the fact that somebody's going to disclassify people's bottom of the barrel. It's just beyond insulting and ignorant. I felt like you're making a blanket statement, judging people's character.
Can I say something?
Sure.
They're good guys. You don't have a problem with the guys themselves.
Of course
It's
not.
the perception.
Of course not.
I just wanted to.
This is not about people's heart. It's about setting this business up for success.
I love this place. Like Scott gave me a shot to work here. A lot of places around here won't hire people that look like us. We do the best that we can and we try, but we don't have the resources to really flip things around.
I sense that you guys are pretty tight.
We're very tight.
I wanted you to see what goes on when you're not here. This is more than just the way people look. This is a them Friday night.
Every single time that we come to Rocks, we're here to fight with our asses out. We are absolutely hammered.
I didn't tell me that. Watching the ODark 30 video, a little disturbing. I know Matt was getting into the moment, but that stuff can't go on.
Why are you laughing, Matt? I'd be freaking embarrassed if I were you.
It was a party.
People drive by and see that crowd in front of the bar. How does that serve you?
Not very well.
You want to laugh now?
I was in no way embarrassed. The Odark 30s is a drinking club. Just get real drunk. It's pretty much what we do.
John sees another opportunity to share more damning evidence of actions that are killing the bar's profits.
Rakia.
Rakia, leave the cat alone.
Every liquor
Rakia! Bed.
Saturday, you guys gave away almost $1,000 worth of liquor. Friday, the night your buddies were here, $1,218.
Alright.
It's $1,200 in one day.
Yes.
When I saw how much alcohol was going out the door, it was devastating. That could buy 10 new chairs. That could paint half the bar. I mean, that's profit going right out the door.
How do you explain $1,200?
We don't give drinks away.
Rakia, chillax, my boy.
I'm sure
You are still
You're gonna be accountable. Everybody is responsible
such a
for the
little
failure of
crazy
this
shit,
bar.
dude.
I gotta fix everybody and retrain them all from square one.
To get the staff's pours corrected, John calls in speed bartender Joseph Brook. Joseph's experience running high-volume bars in Los Angeles and New York will have the staff turning out cocktails in seconds flat.
Joe Brook. How you doing, Joe? Nice to meet you. Staff rocks. I'm not gonna fix this bar. I'm gonna change it top to bottom. And I'm gonna pack this place and make it hip. That's why I brought in Joe Brook. He'll teach these bartenders how to be fast, efficient, but still make a good drink. What do you think, buddy?
Man, it is a sticky, nasty mess, and flies love it. How often do you guys clean under this?
Once every couple months.
I love dive bars, but the whole dirty diving part of it, it should only be an aesthetic. I want to see how long it takes you guys to crank out a simple cocktail. Mr. Mann, I would love a Boilermaker. You'd have to refresh my memory on that one. It's a shot of bourbon and a beer. At this point, where I need them to get to, the staff is not even halfway. Are you ready? Because this is a big thing.
Just bring it. Give it to me.
What'd you make me kamikaze? The staff has heart, I'll give them that. But they're very sloppy with closing the bottles off. There's vast room for improvement. It kind of tastes like divorce.
Joe coming in and picking apart our work, I think he is a little abrasive. You don't know who we are and you don't know us. Choose your words wisely.
While Joseph and the bartender struggle to get on the same page, John pulls Scott aside to discuss some troubling numbers he's found regarding the day shift.
Listen, I'm in a position you want for success. I also want you to focus on making money. What you had here years ago, you had a dance floor, you had some energy, you had some excitement, and I gotta get that back for you. Absolutely, okay. In that light, I give your hourly sales report, and we use these reports to determine where are my profitable hours, and where are my non-profitable hours. Between 12 and 1, we did 0. Between 1 and 2, we did 0. So from 11 to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, we did $88.
That's crazy.
Your money is
$88 is crazy.
Scott's staying
At a
open
bar.
in the daytime, really to take care of the bartenders.
Two people could rack up that bill.
In the daytime.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. It scares the hell out of me.
One very young person could rack up that bill.
Closing down the day shift, I'm scared to death. Don't want to tell the staff the bar is closed in the daytime, sir.
Even though they might not make tips, my employees are losing the wages. It's not like they're going to school to be doctors and they're just waiting tables. This is what they do. If they lose this income, I'm going to lose my staff. We have a big problem. We ran some reports on sales hour by hour, and I think we're going to close rocks during the day. We're not selling
But when
anything.
we originally gave up shifts and I chose a day shift, you know what I mean, so that I have a night off, now
I have a mortgage to make, and by losing a couple of shifts is definitely gonna hurt me.
Look, man, I get it. It's bad for business to be sitting around licking your not serving anybody. I get it. But it's not helping my wallet any. My wallet, winds up having any less money in it, I would lose everything I have. This is my livelihood. I got a good idea. Let's criticize all clientele, day till night. Oh, let's just eliminate the whole day shift.
My rent's $7,500 a month. You think my butt's puckered right now?
I'm not saying
Way more puckered than anybody else.
It's a little jarring.
Believe me, I'm scared to death.
In the last 48 hours, renowned bar expert John Tapper has worked hard getting this failing dive bar back on track, making unpopular changes along the way.
You gotta close in the daytime.
I'm scared to death. If they lose this income, I'm going to lose my staff.
With less than 60 hours until the relaunch, the staff arrives to John's crew in the midst of the biggest change of all.
Say goodbye to rocks and embrace the new. The preconceptions that you guys created are what's making you wipe this sign down. So it's gone. But it all starts right here. I hope so.
I'm a little pissed. I thought the big mom basically, murdered rocks.
Mango, tingo,
Chasing
tingo.
out all the old people. Now the logo's gone, the name's gone. What else is next?
We're turning this dive bar into a very cool nightclub.
Nightclub? I don't know about running a nightclub, but we're doing it.
We're doing it. Rocks the time, guys. This bar's in an industrial park. That means I have to target a younger 230,000 college students nearby, typically 25 years old or younger. If I can create a great party in a nightclub, they'll come. That's why I'm going to turn it into a nightclub. Because of the new concept, I'm instituting a new dress code. No more gang jackets. They're not allowed in the bar. They're not allowed in front of the bar.
I don't believe that there needs to be a dress code to make this bar successful. It's just straight foul.
You know we're all a little nervous, obviously. Of course. But understand, I not only want to change this sign, I'm going to try to change you. We're very apprehensive. You can't help but feel like you're chasing all your old customers out, hoping that he can bring in new ones. If John can't deliver, we're screwed.
To get the music of the new nightclub spinning in the right direction.
Why the fuck does it matter? Because like you're losing money from these people already.
Biggest names in hip hop.
Right.
Is accustomed to energizing thousands of fans.
Dude's already losing money though. Like,
It's up to Rox's
so
resident
why
DJ
not just take a chance anyways?
he can in the short time he has before the relaunch.
Yeah, but he's apprehensive about it.
Setting the fundamentals of DJing.
Everybody's apprehensive about their baby.
Song, a BPM ride up and down, and crowd control. Because a great DJ is like a conductor of a symphony. The whole thing moves around his whim, period. Here's a nice challenge. This one song is 82
If it's a song, it seems to be more than
Next song is
just one.
120 beats a minute.
Drop it on the line.
Well, if it
You know,
was
maybe
us
spin the
community,
record back
well
up
then
on the
like
line.
community would be helping out
With the
all
right
together.
training, a good DJ can control the entire flow of a club with a few tricks. The first is creating a smooth transition from one song to the next by seamlessly mixing the varying beats per minute, or BPM, which is usually done by matching the rhythm peaks of the songs. Once this is mastered, the DJ can create a BPM ride to keep energy levels up. DJs play higher BPMs to get people together and increase movement on the dance floor. After 20 to 30 minutes of high energy, the DJ plays lower BPMs to create lulls that encourage customers to hit the bar and spend more money.
Okay, Tony, I'm looking for a smooth transition. Tony really doesn't know the fundamentals of really mixing.
You're killing me, man.
No, you're killing yourself. Yeah, Tony.
I've only been DJing for 3 years, and my skill level as a DJ, I'm, working on that.
What are you gonna tell these ladies to get them on that dance floor and then to that bar?
All right, ladies, I don't see any drinks over there. I said the first person on the dance floor, I'm gonna buy you guys a drink.
Happy birthday. We gotta turn this club around, make it hip, happening, and Tony, it's not happening.
While DJ Green Lantern works with Tony, Joseph begins his training by introducing the staff to their new drink menu.
What you're looking at right here is our entire menu. Okay, we start with the shooters. This is one for the ladies. It's vanilla vodka, passion fruit, fresh mint, and fresh squeezed lemon juice. The menu I designed for this bar is definitely geared towards a younger demographic. Moving on to the slammers. This is what you're going to give to the gin tonic drinker. A slammer is essentially a mixed shot, and when you slam it down the bar, it causes the fizz to really erupt, and then you shoot it right then and there.
The new drinks,
So you just take a shot
I wouldn't
fizz?
personally drink them. The mixes are hard to remember. I'll be lucky if I can remember how to pour a whiskey and coke.
Got vinyl up here, bro. Let's go, Tony.
Training with Green Lantern was actually an awesome experience. It's something I've been needing since I got into DJing. I need a professional push to get me to the next level.
All right, you're doing good.
It's hurting my head.
That's what I'm talking about, Tony.
Armed with their new menu, the staff begins to learn Joseph's speed techniques.
I have confidence that with a little bit more practice, you are going to be making these with lightning speed. Speed is absolutely essential to running a great bar. You see it in a lot of cocktail bars where they make these amazing handcrafted creations, but it's been 20 minutes and you're 3 rows deep. So that actually starts to detract from the vibe of the space. This is where you're literally training your body to be at the same point every single time. The keys to moving faster as a bartender, 4 separate movements. The first is the flip. You basically just flip the bottle up on top of itself. Like this. The stickers on my students' wrists keep them mindful of the part of the wrist that should be out, so it's much easier to control the flow. When you're ready to stop the flow, a quick downward sort of pop creates a bubble that passes up through the neck, so the flow stops. Bubble, then turn the key. Just cut it off right there, turn the key.
I could be a good bartender. Like,
Bubble, key, Matt, you're falling behind.
better be bartender.
Training with Joe, he's quite knowledgeable as far as the bar is concerned, but we've all been bartending for a long time. We do what we've been told, and we do our best to not overpour here.
Proper technique, which is what you guys are starting to do, is exactly what's going to keep pour costs down. Do you remember the Beventel reports that John showed you?
$1,218 worth of liquor. This money is gone.
What were the numbers again?
The Beventel numbers. We are all off probably, but not by nearly as much as the Beventel report states.
It's no different than theft in my eyes. From my perspective is, it's all the same.
For Joe to accuse us of stealing, I think that's absolutely ridiculous. You're accusing us of something.
Oh my God, I brought up the Beventel report because the numbers, to a certain extent, don't lie.
The Beventel numbers.
So you think the Beventel numbers bull?
You don't need to throw in our face about a report that I feel is mainly.
I don't care if you're going to try to stand up to me to prove
You
a point.
were.
Your attitude sucks, and that's your own problem.
That's all of them.
I brought up the Beventel report because the numbers, to a certain extent, don't lie.
The Beventel numbers.
So you think the Beventel numbers bull?
You don't need to throw in our face about a report that I feel is mainly.
I don't care if you're going to try to stand up to me to prove a point.
You're accusing us of something, so I got defended over.
After all this I'm giving you guys, if you want to take that as an attack, that's your own problem. I brought up the Beventel reports.
Friday, you guys gave away $1,218 worth of liquor.
Kristen misstepped pretty intensely. I was really hoping that you care about this place.
I
and
do.
treating it like, so then do the work.
Okay, I am. I'm sorry then.
Thank you.
Okay?
Back to work. I don't doubt for a second that Kristen felt attacked, but you can either fight or just simply do the work and pay attention with their techniques. There you go. That is an excellent habit to get yourself into. It is a guarantee that the Beventel numbers will improve. Side shot glass, you guys have those?
Yeah. Move, guys, right? Nightclubs, more than bars, make most of their money in about 16 hours a week. It's going to be all about speed. So tonight, we're going to have a soft opening. We're going to put some pressure on these bartenders. We're going to see how fast they can be. And if Scott can take those employees and manage and become engaged and lead, we'll have a winning situation. We'll know in a few hours. All right, guys, we're going to open. Make me proud. All right, everybody, come on in.
Within moments, the bar is full of customers, and the orders start pouring in.
2 Captain Diets and 3 Greyhound.
Hey, what's the difference between a slimmer and a shooter?
I have no idea. I don't even know the names.
The staff is not used to the high volume and immediately starts to crack under pressure. Forgetting their new drink ingredients.
Is the passion fruit, vanilla vodka, the lemon sour, and 3 mint leaves.
Glasses first. Set up. Let's go.
And reverting back to their old overpouring habits.
Oh, my God. Come on, Ken. These bartenders are feeling the pressure now, and it's turning into a mess back there. Look at this. Right? Get this together. Rinse this out. Clean this, guys. Come on. Recipes are meaningless. Liquor's flying all over the place. Workstations are a mess.
Even with the storm pour, get the better technique. You just spilled all over this cup.
When it was getting busy, I just went back to, my standard pour because of what I was comfortable with.
Too slow. Go. Customers are waiting for drinks. This survey showed more than 50% of any guest that waits more than 15 minutes to be served will not come back. And I'm worried we're really going to start unraveling now.
I have friends waiting, I'm waiting, so it's a little bit annoying.
This man needs a drink.
With the bar slammed, DJ Tony attempts to get people to the dance floor.
Is the next record ready? Talk them out there a little bit more.
I don't really even get what the DJ's deal is. No one's really responding to him at all.
Y'all want to see the people on dance floor sometime tonight. Let's go.
Any more of those things? Whiskey, Coke, and 8 of those things. We don't have any things to eat.
As the staff fights to keep up, Scott stands oblivious to the chaos behind him.
All right, I'll take a picture of bourbon and Coke. Are you an engaged owner or not? Yeah. Then I need you to move. Don't jump in, buddy. Let's go. Come on. Bartenders are starting to fall behind, and Scott doesn't seem to be doing the things that he should be to serve his staff and get them caught up.
Do you already have a tab going with one of these girls?
My pours are still off. I'm not used to it.
The night rolls on, and there are no signs of improvement.
mention to everybody, just it wasn't coming to me tonight.
Unfortunately, tonight's last call does not mark success.
We gotta go. We're done serving. Thank you for coming.
That was a rough, soft opening. The bartenders were messy. They certainly didn't pour as well as they could, but we got a lot of work to do to have this bar ready for 2 nights.
After their busiest night in 3 years, John calls a staff meeting.
All right, first of all, some general comments. We're over-pouring some. There's maybe a little more booze in a bar than there should be. Tony, you really need to work on the beats and your technique. Right, guys? Yeah. Okay. You gotta practice now. You gotta take your own time.
I got it. Yeah.
Now, say your final goodbyes to Rox.
It's gonna be tough to see Rox go. Really, really sad. But I know, I gotta believe that it's for a good reason. And we're gonna do good at the end.
All right, good night, guys.
Chazzy Wazzer.
The next morning, John meets with Scott to go over the plans for his new nightclub.
Chazzle McSquizzle.
All right, here we go. This is your baby. So this place is in an industrial park. I want to take an industrial themed, high energy nightclub here that'll draw a young audience that spends more. First thing I have to do is I have to make you visible from that road. So I have to do something here to make this entryway pop. I don't vote the DJ booth hidden up here. Okay. When you walk in, he's gone. We want to attract these young girls and these college kids. I'm going to make this dance floor really work for you. Then there's a whole bunch of flow pattern and decor elements and special effects things that we're going to do around this space. Okay. Next, your bar top stinks, you know that. We have this old bar, you I gotta change this whole bar. I gotta update.
That's exciting.
I gotta hip it up. I gotta make you relevant.
That was the first time I finally got excited about this whole thing. From the entrance to dressing up the bar to the DJ booth to the seating, it was awesome. This is gonna make it worth it right here. I'm excited.
After 36 hours of hammering, sawing, mounting, and painting, John's crew puts on the finishing touches as the staff eagerly awaits to check out their new nightclub.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Well, the moment of truth has arrived. When I got here 5 days ago, Scott, you were an absentee, disengaged owner. You know this place was called the Dive Off of 5 for a reason,
It
right?
was, yep.
It looked like it from the outside, didn't it, guys? When I drove by the highway, I didn't even notice it. Really old, tired outside. Didn't look safe. It looks like this gang's hanging out. Didn't look cool. This bar is located in an industrial park. So I wanted to create a cool bar and a nightclub that has curb appeal to get a young audience in. You guys ready to see your new bar?
We are.
Okay, I'll turn around to the count of 3.
All right.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. You guys ready to see your new bar?
We are.
1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Power Plant. It's a brand that fits perfectly in an industrial park, but it's also perfect for a nightclub. It conveys the energy and excitement we're gonna have.
That is awesome. Everybody's gonna know where the power plant is.
I wanted to create a 3-dimensional entryway so the door had weight and it didn't look like a back door.
Talk about drawing their eyes.
You got it. You ready to see the inside?
Let's go. Target first. Go.
Wow, look at the lights.
Look out there, the VIP area. We go to our VIP. Customers like we wanted.
The carpet being gone is my favorite part, to be honest with you.
Mine too.
That was disgusting. So, the DJ is the center of attention, Tony, in a nightclub. You guys had him around the corner hidden. I put your DJ booth front and center. I put in a whole new sound system. I brought MGR Professional in here to make this thing sound incredible. And I'm not playing around. Green, show them what we got, buddy.
The MGR sound system is absolutely awesome. You can feel the bass. I got all the control up on my booth now. I've definitely got my work cut out for me.
Take a deep breath, guys. What do you smell? Nothing. Because the carpet is gone. I got rid of that dive bar smell. Now let's look at one of my favorite things. You know what this is? This is a butt funnel. Butt funnel, something I invented 25 years ago. and it's made me money for 25 years.
A butt funnel is created by adding railings to create a bottleneck that forces people to rub up against one another on their way to and from the dance floor. The butt funnel stimulates social interaction, which is why most customers are on the dance floor in the first place.
You gotta turn sideways to make it in. So we look at each other. Bars are all about interaction. The more interaction there is, the longer they stay, the more they spend. Okay, guys, let's go take a look at the bar.
Holy, look at this.
This is Marmoleum, and we got this from Floor Systems, and it'll last forever. Now, guys, there's no more day shift here anymore. This is a night operation. So we gotta crank 16 hours a week. To do that, I put in a TurboTap system for you. This fills a beer from the bottom of the glass 3 times faster, 98% yield on a keg. What do you think, guys?
It's awesome.
After 5 days of training and a major transformation into the power plant, Scott and his staff will be put to the test to see if they can successfully launch Laguna Niguel's newest nightclub.
Okay, there's only probably 200 people out there. First couple days were just brutal. Not a lot of sleep. Now I got a hip new place. Everybody's gonna want to come to. It's gonna be great. Hi, everybody. My name is Scott. I am the owner of Power Plant. Come on in. Let's have a good time.
Here's your wristbands. Thank you. How you doing, ladies?
The young, hip crowd rushes in and quickly swamps the bar.
Who's up? Who's up?
The staff handles the rush utilizing their new techniques.
I'm Peachy, baby. How are you?
Slam it down, shoot it back. You got it?
Outside, there's an old problem troubling the nightclub.
Guys wearing his old dark 30 vest in front of your bar. When somebody drives up in his parking lot, is that any better than it was 4 days ago?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, fix it.
You couldn't just take off your vest and your hat.
I will not do this on the...
No, I will not do that.
I have to ask you. Regardless, though, they don't want to eat anywhere near it.
Yeah, I'll leave.
Okay. Thank you.
Your entrance is key, man, right? If it doesn't look cool out here, it's not going to be cool in there.
Right.
Back inside, the bartenders continue to be slammed.
They encountered a problem they had never encountered before.
I got no glassware!
They were cranking out the drinks so fast that they didn't have enough glasses in the entire venue to support a rush like that.
Guys, I need glasses!
I'll do it. I got it. Start pouring. I got this.
We are falling behind still.
Seeing the bar in trouble, DJ Tony ramps up the BPMs to get customers dancing and away from the bar.
All of a sudden, here's this confident guy. DJ dysfunction is out the window. Now I see DJ Tony. His confidence level's at 10. Beautiful job.
After this bag, you know what time it is on June. Almost
I just got to tell you, I am so proud of you, man.
Thank you, John. I haven't been able to, work my ass off like this in a long time, and it feels good. Hell, I hope to do it every night. Here you go, darling. Take 2 orders at a time. We got time, man.
Can I interrupt you for a second? Tell you that you did terrific tonight?
I was definitely trying to nail the techniques, really focusing on my wrist, and I think I kind of nailed it.
What do you think?
Pretty
cool?
Like a whole new crowd, more ugly, everyone's excited.
This bar is packed. If these bartenders continue to serve these guests quickly, they'll make so much tips at night that they'll never miss the day shift.
Go ahead now. They got only $10 altogether.
With the dance floor full and the customers enjoying the new drinks, Power Plant is on its way to becoming Laguna Niguel's new nightclub sensation.
Hey, buddy, I'm out of here.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. When we started this process, we were the dive off the 5, and that was our reputation. And it looks like coming out the other end, we definitely changed the perception. There were a lot of new faces tonight I hadn't seen before. I'm ecstatic. I think we're going to flourish.
If this nightclub stays packed, this proves to Scott that you don't need to have smoking to be successful.
1 month after the relaunch, the Power Plant is still fully charged.
I get a lot of compliments about the videos. People are blowing in to find out what's going on here. Yeah, I've been here a lot more. Proud to come into work. Fridays and Saturdays have been fantastic. Definitely get different clientele. A lot of hot girls are coming in. Everybody loves the place. Sales are up about 20%, which is the best
career in the landscaping business, Terry Bryan took a shot at being his own boss in 2003 by purchasing a failing bar and opening Extreme, a bikini and sports bar.
I saw just in the paper they had a bar for sale. Took it over and made it into my place.
Extreme's bikini and sports bar concept seduced customers right away.
At our peak, we were making about 12,000 a month in Plata. I have sports, girls in bikini, wet work, and guys one.
No one enjoyed the success more than Terry, who began working less and less at the bar, and instead partying with friends and customers.
When I do come in, a lot of my friends know I'm coming in, and I hang out with my friends, and I'll buy them shots. That's for my friends.
Terry will just drink and drink and drink to where it encourages drinking. I actually am okay with drinking on my job.
Cheers.
Terry's party habits and negligence allowed the bar to fall into such disrepair that it developed a notorious smell and drove customers away.
Smells like piss in there, dude.
Probably not what it used to be, man.
Lack of customers created a competitive environment between the veteran bartenders and the rookie bartenders.
You're talking about this group, I'm like, they're right.
I literally feel like we're on one team, and I feel like the other girls are on another team.
The customers get attacked right when they walk through the door because somebody wants to grab a customer. And the person's feeling bugged, they just want to leave.
And the once popular bar is now shunned for its sleazy reputation.
You've got people who think this is a strip club.
Seriously, how much for that?
We got people who think it's okay to grab and touch.
Just a bunch of horny guys waiting for strip club dancing.
Right now, the bar loses about 3,000. I owe about 88,000. When you're talking about having to support a family, stakes are beyond high. We would lose everything.
With the future of Extremes in question, Terry has agreed to pull back the doors, bust open the books, and make a call for help. Bar rescue. Running a bar is not just a business, it's a science. No one knows more about bar science than John Tapper.
I don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
Over the last 36 years, John has transformed hundreds of failing bars worldwide.
I believe that you could do this.
John will turn these money pits
Clean the place out.
into money makers. John Tapper has been called here to keep this bar from closing its doors for good.
Well, there it is, guys. Extreme Sports Bar and Grill. Is what Extreme needs now?
Nope. John has asked two experts to join his team. For the bar, John has brought in Joseph Brook, a mixologist for Grand Marnier. His high-end experience running bars in LA can turn the ordinary into the extraordinary.
So it's a bikini bar. A sports bikini bar.
To help with the kitchen, John has brought in Aaron McCargo. Aaron's known for creating easy-to-execute bar food and can make any kitchen run more efficiently.
The east and west traffic is 20,700 vehicles in a 24-hour period. But right down that street is Angel Stadium and a Honda Center. Can you imagine the amount of sports fans that go up and down the street every day, guys? Unbelievable. Here's what's interesting, guys. The outside of a bar, particularly on a busy street like this, has no curb identity. It doesn't pull your eye in, and it doesn't create a call of action to go inside.
The most important thing for the exterior of a bar to do on a busy street like this is to create a call to action that tells customers driving by what that bar is and compels them to go inside. Causes an action.
So here's what I did, guys. I really set us up with some great recon this time. Remember Angels? Renee and Brad from Angels? She knows about girls and interaction, but she's also an owner of restaurants and bars, so she knows food, she knows beverages.
Last year, John saved Angel Sports Bar, which was suffering from its own sleazy reputation.
But the fact of the matter is, your bar is sort of a hole.
I wanted to fire him, but I couldn't. I can't afford to right now.
John relaunched a new, more mass-appealing bar called Rack's Billiards and Bourbon, and gave owner Renee Vickery and general manager Brad Avery a second chance.
I would say that our business at least doubled, and it's growing every day.
Renee and Brad headed to Extremes, a 2,800 square foot venue with an elevated bar, high tables and seating, and pool tables in the back.
When you first walk in, you do get the smell.
It smells like I'm standing in the men's restroom when I'm in the bar.
How you doing? All right.
In addition to the cameras following Extreme staff, hidden cameras have been placed around the bar,
We should do a shot before shift start. That's our shift meeting. Cheers.
so that John, Aaron, and Joe can monitor Renee and Brad's experience.
Do you have a drink menu?
martini bar, and there's nothing wrong with girls being dressed in sexual attire, but these girls are wearing no basis of a uniform at all. Some of them are half naked, some are wearing torn shorts, some are in bathing suit tops. If we want to present our girls in a sexual way, there's a class way to do it.
We're gonna do the calamari.
I'll put your food order over now.
You know, guys, just because it says sports bar on the sign doesn't mean it's a sports bar. A sports bar is not a bar with a TV and a wall. A sports bar makes you connect with the event. And that's one of the reasons why they're probably not capturing the sports audience that drives up and down the street all day.
Sex on the beach? Yeah, you got it.
I ordered a Sex on the Beach from Robin.
Then I went ahead and I ordered the same drink from Sarah, I believe her name was.
Because we kind of want to get two different bartenders making the same drink, see if they're consistent.
Two different bartenders making sex
I would be embarrassed if that was on my bar top. There's no excuse for that. Consistency on the part of the bartending staff is absolutely paramount importance. You're not going to give a customer the same product. You're burning bridges before you even
He's
cross
so blind.
This isn't the right amount. No, he's paying Jessica. I got it. Got it.
Sort of every woman for herself.
Oh, calamari, first thing she ordered. They're great.
Coming on with these grams. I think I need a Snickers. You're not yourself when you're home.
See that color?
That's down. I'm getting that.
You're actually making me sick.
Good up, Renee.
Yabba yabba.
Calamari, they wouldn't either. Good up, chef.
I don't blame them.
You know what I'm wondering? Where's the owner?
We're doing a shot.
That's how he manages by example.
He's drunk.
So how's it going tonight? Good?
That's the owner giving away all my alcohol. Shot right here.
Yeah.
Terry's losing $3,000 a month. But look at this fool buying people drinks, playing a big shot with money he doesn't have.
Yeah, Jim. I usually have a $10 limit for you, Terry. Can you increase it, Gary? So I can say no? No. Okay, you ready for another shot? You ready for another shot?
And he knows there's a chance that I could walk in here tonight, guys. He knows we could be here.
You know what that is? That's it. Oh, yeah. And he's gonna work it now. I'm going inside, guys. I'll see you in a little while.
Got it, Joe.
When I walked into this bar, I am totally shocked.
Oh, it stinks in here. It's hard to be in here. It smells so bad.
Brown, you certainly have done.
Hi, Terry?
Yes.
I'm John Tapper.
Oh, hi, Mr. Favre.
Nice to meet you. How are you? Good, how are you? Disturb you having your shot over there?
Yes, we were gonna take a shot.
Terry is about the most irresponsible owner I've ever seen. I can't tolerate it. It infuriates me. How can I fix a bar when the owner's drunk?
Do you understand that you're the one who's responsible for these people?
I don't take too well with that.
When people come into this bar, they expect you to be sober and take care of them, correct?
Yes.
How many drinks have you had?
Now.
See, I
Do you not care? What is it? Tell me.
Well, I do care. No, you obviously care a lot too.
I do care a lot. I don't like dealing with drunks.
That's a hybrid.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
So are you a drunk or are you a man who can stay sober and take care of his business? Which are you?
I'm a man.
You're a man. So no more drinking in this bar. Anymore. Tell me.
That's a deal.
Are you serious? I walk out of here now. Maybe I come back in the morning. Maybe I don't.
I'm nobody's bitch.
Don't be an asshole. Go home, get sober, and maybe you'll see me in the morning. What a fool you are. It's all up to Terry now. Let's see what he does.
Are you gonna let that guy tell you how to run your business and not let you take your shot when you want it, George? Come on, take this shot.
We're doing this. Cheers. And if he chooses not to do this because I had in a shot, then so be it.
In Orange, California, Bikini and Sports Bar Extremes is in danger of closing its doors for good. World-renowned bar consultant John Tapper has been called in to help, but during his recon the night before,
Are you a drunk? What's the deal with you?
John's anger over owner Terry's drinking caused him to walk out.
What a fool you are.
The next morning, the staff anxiously awaits to see if John will walk through the door.
Having John not come back and help this bar would be horrible. It would just be heartbreaking because, I mean, I just don't see this bar getting better without his help.
Okay. LG, are you ready? And what? Oh, sorry. I didn't see your message. I'm building Evie and he's still up. He's not even here anymore.
I cannot deal with the drunk.
Yeah, I put that message before I left.
I'm gonna see if he is sober. If he is, we'll go to work. If not, I'll go to the next one.
Good morning. Hi, Mr. Tuffer.
How are you doing, please?
I was hoping that John would walk through the door because I know he's capable of turning my bar around.
We had a rocky beginning last night. Let me share with you why I get emotional. How much money did you lose last month?
About 3,000.
About 3,000. How much did he give away last night, Gary?
$284.
Can you afford to give away booze last night?
No, definitely not.
How do you feel about it when Terry comes here and does that?
It's terrible. We feel like we're not going to make any money because all the drinks are going to be given out for free, and then people are going to wait for him to order drinks so they don't have to pay.
So what happens is you cost them money. A successful bar does not have an owner who takes 10 shots in about an hour and a half. Think about it. Bars are a business. We have to deal with people and producing products. We can't do either well. I need to know that you're not going to drink when you're here. I want you to be sober. Is that fair?
I prefer not. But we do need your services. I do admit that. John emphasized no drinking in the workplace. I will respect that. But I look at it as my bar.
So, I need to know what's going on here. Do your girls not make money a lot of the time?
They're competing with 3 to 5 girls with as many customers in here.
Right.
They're my customers. That's my tip. I know exactly what they're going to tip, and I want it all.
You guys are tripping over each other to get to a customer.
I got 2 kids to take care of.
Right. You need every dollar that crosses that bar.
Exactly.
Does it create tension between the more senior girls and the newer girls?
Yes. Yes.
Definitely.
The majority of the time when it comes to new girls, I feel like I'm babysitting. This is for their time. This isn't the right amount.
No, he's paying us.
I got it. Okay. I got it.
The veteran girl should be intimidated. This is my only income, and the regulars that come in here, I've already noticed they're gravitating towards me. It's really competitive like that.
So how often do you come, Terry?
Once a month.
So pretty much you've abandoned this place. What do you think about that, Gary?
It's rough for how much I put into it, how much effort I put in here every day.
Are you empowered to run this place?
Not really.
What do you mean?
I want the sports package, and he says no.
They add up, especially if you don't go on the customers.
But I tell him I can make it back. I can't.
When television sports packages were invented, sports bars really took off. Customers knew that you'd have their game every week. I brought 2 experts with me. Today, this staff showed me they're committed. They're sober, they're engaged, and they want to be successful. This is Aaron McCargo, one of the best chefs in America. And Joe Brook, mixologist extraordinaire. Let's get going. Thank you all.
The first thing Chef McCargo looks at is the state of the kitchen itself.
What do you think, Chef? Let's just take a peek around here. This is filthy. I'm looking at this other door right here. This is dirty. This buildup. This has been here. Not a week. Not a month. A long ass time. This kitchen is so filthy. I mean, they have not just grease, but they have old grease. To get a kitchen this greasy and nasty, it's called negligence. That means that at the end of the night, everyone put the food away and they went home. You don't want to have anybody sick in your establishment. You don't want this.
I clean the kitchen, but it's all grill. It's always leaking. When they cook something, it's leaking.
I want you to go through this kitchen training as well. I want both you guys to be exposed to this. So I've asked Chef to spend time with all 3 of you to make sure that you learn when he's buried, you got to jump in. Terry has to take control of this himself, manage his business, and support his employees.
John continues to score extremely by checking out the bar with expert Joe Brook.
How often do you guys clean the beer taps?
This is a very good way to gauge. That kind of looks like I just blew my nose on it.
Oh, God. That's disgusting.
That's you're making your customers drink this.
The stuff that we were pulling out of the tap is essentially old beer
clear sugars and dead yeast that smells bad, and I can only imagine how much worse it tastes.
Woohoo!
And it takes forever.
A little head is a good thing. Can you read this out for me, please?
48 degrees.
39 is ideal. First of all, nobody wants to drink a beer at 48 degrees, right? Second of all, we're not going to make money off of beer at 48 degrees.
When a tank's temperature rises above 40 degrees Fahrenheit, its carbon dioxide escapes and is trapped as bubbles, creating foam. Foam is still 25% beer, which means a warm tank can pour away 30 to 40% of potential profits each week.
Look at that.
If that is something they had done in the middle of a shift, they would have lost 75% of the people sitting at the bar. Easily.
When I first walked in, it smelled like someone had mopped the floor with a mop that had just been used to wipe up puke. Is that?
There's a hole over there.
So there's holes under this piece of
And there's
plywood
holes
here.
at the end over
And
the
this is just
trash
sitting
can.
on top of it then. Gotcha. You help me lift this for a second, Gary? I just want to know what the heck we're dealing with here.
Can someone be on the phone and dial 911 just in case? When I first walked in, it smelled like someone had mopped the floor with a mop that had just been used to wipe up puke. Is that?
There's a hole over there.
So there's holes under this piece of plywood here.
Dirty, not a thing.
Oh my goodness. It stinks. I can smell it from up here. This bar is riddled with decay. I'm guessing there's mice, filth, bacteria, and water underneath that floor. This bar stinks. This is where, as an owner, you're ready to nap. You glad I'm here?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to work.
With only 3 days to go before relaunch, Chef Aaron begins moving the kitchen in the right direction.
So what is this for? You sell this like this?
Some Italian people don't like bread.
Calamari and onions, one of fried. Tell me what you think. Honestly. That's what I think. Now watch Rick prepare his calamari. There's no thought in taste. There's no thought in how fast it's going to go out. There's no thought anywhere. When you see this happen, you got to stop this. You're the manager.
When he had me try that calamari, I don't ever want to try it again.
Back at the bar, Joe begins his training with one main focus: consistency.
This really is square one. It's essentially pouring with accuracy. This is the basis of all consistency. The moment last night that stuck out most to me was the moment where Robin and Sarah both made sex on the beaches.
Drinks aren't even close.
There's no excuse for that. All right, I have here my friend, nice little metronome. Every time you hear this tick, it's going to be 1/4 of an ounce coming out of these pour spouts. The metronome is there to maintain the tempo of a proper pour. If they're aware enough of the amount of liquor and fruit juice and everything that goes into the cocktail, then they're going to have a balanced cocktail almost every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, cut.
You have to hold my behind sideways. So you have them like this. Down. No, they shouldn't cross. Look at your stream. Just hold them. Just hold them. Hold them up and look. It's not the water belly. The new girls during the training actually kind of pissed me off a little bit because to me it really didn't seem like they were taking it serious.
Do it again.
Yes, sir.
It's like bugging. See how they cross? Don't let them cross. No. It's fine.
And they both keep having their wrists in instead of out.
Towards the end of the training, I just don't think that it was appropriate for Sarah to be yelling at her while she was trying to do her thing.
I can see the pecking order between the veterans and the rookies behind this bar. They already have enough working against them. And if they choose to compound it with whatever beef they have, then they're never going to get better.
Tonight is our stress test. We got about 50 people, 60 people standing outside. I'm going to bring them in here. I'm going to buy them a bunch of drinks, and I'm going to try to get you guys busy. Did you notice these on the bottles?
Yes.
It's called Bar Vision. Bar Vision tracks every pour a bartender does in real time. This protects the bar's profitability every second. Tonight, during our stress test, I'm going to watch this and see how you guys do. During the stress test, I pack the bar. I know if they can handle the pressure or if they cry
So then fix it. Don't forget, hold the force valve. Pick up the pace. Now it's definitely like a 10, 12 gallon. Everything that I've shown them has essentially gone in one ear and out the other.
Overpour, underpour, overpour, overpour, overpour.
Bar Vision doesn't lie. Their drinks are completely all over the place. And there is a phone book's worth of tickets sitting on service bar, and no one's taking charge.
Trying that rest of it. What are you doing? I need tequila sunrise. Okay.
I've been waiting for a drink for like 10 minutes.
What's table 10?
Pressured the bar mounts on veteran bartenders Sarah and Robin, and newer bartenders Bree, Carolina, and Talina.
Oh, but is that from a long time ago? Obviously. I didn't take it recently. You better get it over that table. Who's working service bar? Are you? You guys should know where they're going. I need to write it down. They gotta be someone. The new girls are pretty much it up right now. Bree and Selena are very slow. They're forgetting orders. They're making orders and then forgetting to bring them out. So it's messing everyone up and it's bringing us down. No, I don't know. Don't ask me. I have no idea. I'm paying attention to what I'm doing. This, I don't know who's writing this. You guys need to write your names on them and table numbers. The rookies, they just wanted to shove them. Just get out of my way. I didn't remember that being in the job description of having to babysit and also have to run a bar myself.
You guys are writing it down, right? Everything's screwed up over here. Like, Sarah.
What?
These ones have to be made. They've been waiting since you ordered them. Sarah and Robin are at the bar. They're really messing up. Us newer girls, we're trying to get things done too. They're making their own drinks, getting their own stuff done, and kind of ignoring us. I'm pissed.
They're not talking with each other as a team, like they need to have each other's back. But this is just chaos back here.
The problem with this bar is it's every woman for themselves. And a bar can't work that way. Bars are teams. They support each other. In this bar, they're killing each other. You got 2 sample requirements. You got a large piece of the sausage in? No. No, I need a large piece in. Your orders are backing up outrageously. Do you know how to make pizza? I'll do it. Okay, cut a piece and work that. Gary is the one shining star in this place. He's everywhere. He's been dealing with the bar, running ice, cleaning glasses, bussing tables, running food, checking in on the kitchen. Gary has everything that I look for in a good manager. Chef, I didn't run it 25 minutes on the Supreme Pizza. So has Ray just crashed? And
Back at the bar, Gary washes glasses as fast as he can, but it's not enough.
No red cups, guys. No red cups. We have standards, guys. What do we serve stuff in? Glassware, correct? No red cups. Come on.
Overwhelmed and under-equipped, the bar is sinking. But although owner Terry is not drinking, he's also not helping.
So what's going on in the bar right now? Are they out of glassware or not? You don't know, do you? I just don't understand you, Terry. You're mind-boggling. No, I don't want to scream at you all night. I usually do that. You're talking to your friends. They don't even have drinks. They're not my friends. Whoever they are, you guys don't have drinks, do you? Go get them their drinks. Do something to make yourself useful, for Christ's sake. Come on, Terry. I am incredibly frustrated. Terry needs to understand what's going on in his bar and react to it. Your words mean nothing. Act. I cannot actually serve the drinks. Act.
I intend.
The man is totally worthless.
What is that? That's food. Rat nugget. What is it? It's not a song.
Let me see.
That came out of my drink.
What is that? That's freaking disgusting, guys. Gary, shut it down. Guys, we're shutting down the bar. When I see a drink leaves the bar with rat droppings in it, it's time to shut down, don't you think? I got a bar that serves rat. That's what
Damn, and he didn't notice till the end.
You got our asses kicked, guys. Hell yeah. You know, when I look at Terry, this guy is so disengaged. If this building was burning down around him, I'm not sure the guy would pull out a fire extinguisher. So, Chef, the biggie in the kitchen was?
Take your times. Everything just went out the window.
What the hell do we do, Chef? Can we train this guy or are we screwed?
He's a good guy. He's just so used to doing everything besides multitasking with the things he needs to focus on, which is the food.
So let's talk about the bar.
They want to make this happen. They're hungry, aren't they? They're hungry. The problem with this team is that they're not being a team.
They're used to fighting each other for every dime. We have to elevate this place and turn it into a real sports bar. I'd love to talk to you all night, but the odor in this place is so horrendous, it stinks. I gotta get the hell out of here. Let's go.
John calls the staff in for an early meeting.
All right, guys, we had our stress test last night. Did you guys get frustrated with each other?
Yes. We were just clashing the whole time. Yeah. Last night during the stress test, I was extremely frustrated with the new girls. To me, it felt like a lot of the time I was on my own.
I want to make certain that you support each other more. When we're all great, guys, we shine. You with me? Glassware. A box of glasses is pretty cheap, correct, guys? $30. You don't have $32 to buy a case of glasses? You should get it. Ooh, I should get them. I'm tempted to make you get in your car, drive down the street, and buy these glasses just on principle. Because it so offends me that these girls could be in this situation. Do you know how that makes me feel as a professional?
When you say it like that without yelling, I understand it a lot better. But
Do you?
Yeah, but with you yelling, it doesn't sink in. You yelling doesn't do anything for me.
Really?
Yeah, it really doesn't. Frankly, I'm really tired of it. I'm just tired of John yelling at me. I own my own businesses, so I don't have to be yelled at by anybody. I put up with it long enough, and you do that to me next time, I just walk away. I'm not going to stand there and take it anymore.
No, you'll let your staff down, you'll walk away because of your ego.
No, I'll just walk away from you yelling at me until you can calm down and talk to me like a man.
Harry, let's be honest with each other. I'm here fighting for your business. So if my pressure to save you offends you, the hell with it. I'm going to do it anyway. End of discussion. Terry doesn't like that I yell at him, but the fact is I only have 5 days to turn his entire business around, and that limited time forces me to be aggressive. Let me talk about where I'm taking us, guys. Extremes is over. But I don't want to take our sexuality away. I want to dress you guys a little better and create a sports bar that has what I call approachable sexuality. Meaning, guys go for it, women don't resent it. Now people will come and watch games, not just gawk at half-naked women. We create all the excitement to the ballpark right here. I get that as a sports fan, and you! I'm in.
The new concept of the bar has me a little worried because that's how we had our customers was from the Bikini Girls, and I made this bar of my life. It really better not suck.
Today we start with the future. Brand new food menu. Brand new drink menu. Learn. Okay, guys, let's go do it.
Before John starts the staff on their training, he pulls Terry aside to speak one-on-one.
Terry doesn't like, nor is he responding well to my aggressive style. And I think there's something else going on that's blocking him from getting engaged in his business. I want to sit down with him one-to-one and see what's going on. The last 2 days, I know I beat you up on.
Yeah. It hasn't been easy, so I haven't been too happy with you, to tell you the truth.
It's important to me that you know I mean well. Right. What's going on? Give me a brief scenario so I understand.
I needed to get away from the lifestyle, the alcohol. That was the real reason.
Gotcha.
I was disconnected with my family. I wasn't seeing my daughter a lot, and I had to make a choice. My family or the bar.
You made the right decision, obviously, as a dad. And your family guy.
Without question, maybe financially, it's not the right decision.
You're a daddy first.
I'm a daddy and a husband first.
After talking with Terry, I learned a couple of things. He's a family man. He had to move away from here to pursue a new lifestyle. As a family man, I get that. Now, I understand Terry. I'm going to fight for your bar and make him successful. So your personal goals for your family is to get this business profitable. Right. It can be done. We have a great GM. We empower him. And we have systems. We're training Terry, as you know. He's really growing. He's a good man.
Having this heart-to-heart means a lot. We can now move forward together with all of his experience. We have a good fighting chance. Thank you, John.
Together we win.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Sure.
Let's go do it.
Now that John and Terry are on the same page, John's experts begin teaching the staff the new food and drink menu.
Y'all ready? This is the test, isn't it? Right here. A real full-filling calzone. Had it with meat. Had it with cheese. Had it with salt. Fold it over. That's your thing. The burger, the garlic, the pizza, all those great things you're always putting on me. Let's break it out of his old traditional ways. Patrons come in more and help business itself. Now it's time to make the sugar play. So we took the cheddar cheese, stuffed it inside the hot dog, wrapped it with some seasoned ground beef, wrapped it with soft over the top of the side fries. Can you feel it? Yeah. Are you excited, bro? Yes. I'm not gonna bet. You want me to tickle you? No.
It's a simple menu. And fast to do it.
At the bar, Joseph trains the staff on the new drink menu.
How many cocktails with Grand Marnier? Have you guys done? Never? There's something about this in cocktails that wakes up the palate. We decided to go with Grand Marnier because it is incredibly versatile. And they're cocktails that you would find in a sports bar that you could drink alongside the beer and the hot dog. You are going to be ordering multiples. Grand Margarita. We have the Grand Marnier right there. And it's just a half ounce, 1.5 ounces of a super premium tequila. Lime juice.
Yeah,
Nice little
consider
splash of
the
orange juice.
taste, maybe it just
All you have
actually
to do,
didn't come with it.
pour it out like that. Let's get you back here and see you guys shake some cocktails.
That's a big
What are you going to be making today?
I'm gonna make a grand slam.
Grand Slam, fill the glass up 3/4 neat beer, a shot of Grand Marnier, and then all they have to do is jump right in. While the girls get up in the hot seat making their new drinks for me, the other girls are going to be working as a team, drilling their pours relentlessly. Gotta start communicating with each other. Better go ask someone. How are you going to get it? That's what I want to hear, guys. I'm not hearing that. Are we communicating? I want you guys to be vocal. This is the basis of teamwork.
Can you hand me the glass?
Now, with it being a lot more packed and we have new things to learn, teamwork is a must. If not, we're gonna mess up everything we do.
The most important thing right now, be a team together.
Now that the staff is trained, John gathers them for one last meeting before the transformation.
So here's the deal, guys. I gotta go to work. We're gonna give you an environment that makes
Like
you
weekend,
proud.
dog.
I got something for you tomorrow. We're doing a calendar for you guys.
Yeah, we can go get that as well, baby. I've been doing a lot. No, I've been doing a lot already. Please get off your butt and go do that. Thank you.
Position it, not
Okay then, suffer.
classy, approachable. What do you think, guys? Okay? We'll see you guys in about 36 hours with a brand new bar. By shooting a great upscale but sexy calendar, I'll have a marketing tool that sends the right message about this bar, and it'll help me fill it.
After 36 hours of tearing apart and rebuilding the bar, John lines up the staff who are eager to see the results.
When I got here, this place made no sense to me. It functioned sort of like a strip bar, had a staff who were a bunch of individuals, not a team, and the worst smelling bar I've ever experienced in my life. So I wanted to create a great sports bar that guys love to come to. And women didn't hate it when their guys came to it. And that's what we got. You ready to see your bar? Yes! Okay, on the count of 3, turn around and look. 1, 2, 3. You ready to see your bar? Yes! Okay, on the count of 3, turn around and look. 1, 2, 3. It bridges sports and approachable sexuality with a little humor.
I love the name Second Base. It's a cool play on words like, hey, you want to go to second base with me tonight?
Remember what it used to look like, guys? That dark green color? Puke green. As you go by, you'll see the red columns, the gray walls, and the pinstriping. It pulls your eye over.
It is amazing. Second base does remind me of my high school days.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Well, this is a sports bar. Look at our sports theming with famous team colors and numbers.
It smells great.
This is unreal. I can't believe it. You guys got a bleachers in here.
Picture me at second base.
It looks like a baseball park.
What do you think of that bank of video monitors? You notice how every TV is now numbered? That's because of this, the Sports Select system. Give it to a table, they pick the TV number they want to listen to, so they can watch every game, Gary, but choose the one they want to listen to. I can't give you this and all these TVs without getting you the baseball package. So you're set, guys. You have every baseball game.
It's a dream come true.
Let me show you the bar. When I got here, you didn't have enough glasses. How to fix that? So I reached out to my buddies at Libby, and I got you all new glasses. I got you guys a chilled Grand Marnier shot machine. Other sports bars do cheap shots, not second base. We do premium shots. Look at this chilled Grand Marnier. Premium product. People will drink it all day long. I put in a turbo tap system, and it pours the perfect beer every time. We fixed all the kegerators. Refrigeration is perfect. When I got here, your beer was 48 degrees. Now, 37 degrees.
Wow.
Cool? Yeah. The stench, the mildew, unbelievable. So we had to go under here, disinfect it, build a whole new structure on top so it's safe, sealed, and smells good, guys. The steak is gone.
The smell, that's fresh air.
We got a staff that beautiful. You better get them a good uniform. So I got you a great uniform, guys. It's sexy. It's got our red pinstripes, and here's our top. Now the pinstripes make sense, don't they?
Yeah. It's nice to be able to like invite my friends and family and stuff over here, and I can actually be proud and be like, oh, come through to my work. Like, it looks nice, it smells nice.
We're good to go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Tonight is the first night of second base. So let's go to work, okay? Let's do it.
You guys just make sure that you guys communicate really well. We're gonna try and all do the same thing. If you have a question, ask us. We'll figure it out together.
Here we go. We got a minute. Let's do it.
1, 2, 3.
Second base. When the doors were opening and I saw a big flood of people come in, I felt like I just hit the biggest drop of the biggest roller coaster I've ever been on. The Grand Margarita is really good. It's got the Grand Marnier in it, so it's really, really good, really, really refreshing.
The initial crowd floods the bar and anxiously awaits food and drinks.
Really gotta pick up the pace.
Okay. She's gonna grab you in just 1 second.
It's busy enough right now. Check those tickets and see if you've got pints of beer you can pour. Got it.
Do you want to grab 2 spearmint queenies? Terry really impressed me tonight. He owned up and he just helped expedite everything quicker, which is something he would have never done in the past. It's good, you should try it.
Only 2 overpours and almost 20 drinks, Joe. We're nailing it. And the overpour was very little.
That is awesome.
When John showed me the bar vision numbers, it was the greatest thing to see. They are worlds apart of what they started out as. And I'm very happy to see it.
While the bartenders continue to hit home runs, Ray is busy in the kitchen.
Classic and 1 pinic.
Beautiful. Put it in the basket.
I see the food coming out.
Yes, indeed.
Feel very happy right now because venue is easy. And now everything is faster.
Hey, Bree. Here's your food.
Gary helps manage the kitchen, but service on the floor begins to fall apart.
Because every table was packed. And so I stopped what I was doing, jumped on the floor. Table 2? Right there? Okay. Cheese fries? There you go. Yeah, you're all done with that?
We're good now.
Yay! Everyone doing okay? We all learned our lesson that if you work as a team, we can all pull through. And tonight was the proof of that because in the end, we got together, worked as a team.
That's amazing.
The relaunch tonight was not only a home run, it was a grand slam. Clean sweep of all the bases.
Look around. I'd say this bar's been rescued. You let this guy run it for you, you're gonna have a home run on your hands. He is awesome. And you know what I've seen tonight? An awesome owner. You agree? I agree. I'm really proud. Well, that makes a lot. I think my work is done.
The past 3 years, I looked at extremes as a heavy burden. I chose to ignore it. Now, I look at second base like a new change, and it means a lot to me.
I love second base. It's a great name. It's a great concept. And watching Terry come to life like he did the past 5 days makes it all worth it to me. This bar is going to be a winner.
1 month after the relaunch,
Overall, it's been doing better than I actually expected. Alcohol sales have improved 20-30% better. Harry he's fine-tuning his managerial
He's doing outstanding.
He told me, Gary, this is your bar, run it. We're now a sports bar.
Promotional consideration provided by Two Touch POS and Thunder Group Incorporated.
Half the tail.
This year, 6,500 failing bars nationwide will close their doors for good. If things don't change soon, Turtle Bay on New Orleans' world-famous Bourbon Street will become just another statistic. In 2011, Brad Bohannon opened Turtle Bay, an island-themed bar on rowdy Bourbon Street.
The great thing about Bourbon Street is there's people out here every day. But the bad part is there's more competition in this 13-block area than anywhere in the world.
Prior to launching Turtle Bay, Brad co-owned another Bourbon Street bar, Tropical Isle. But over time, Brad butted heads with the other owners.
I wasn't happy with their ideas and they weren't happy with mine. So the owners of Tropical Isle decided they would buy my shares out. It was a bad breakup.
After leaving Tropical Isle, Brad opened Turtle Bay right across the street. Brad not only sold Tropical Isle's island theme and brand colors, but he also took their manager Steve and made him a co-owner of his new bar.
We're 50-50 partners, but I put in all the money.
I'm usually here running the day-to-day operations. Brad, he's not here as much. He's the one pulling out of the pocket, and so I'm the one doing the grunt work.
And that's not all Brad took.
When I was at Tropical Isle, the souvenir cup is what made a lot of money. So I came up with a souvenir cup of my own.
Brad introduced the Turtle, a cocktail that closely resembles Tropical Isle's drink, the hand grenade. Consequently, Tropical Isle sued Brad for copyright infringement.
I spent over $100,000 on legal fees.
With Brad and Steve focused on the lawsuit, they failed to come up with anything original to attract the thousands of tourists visiting Bourbon Street. And Turtle Bay has not turned a profit since it opened.
People don't come in because we haven't done anything to distinguish ourselves. No, I have not heard of Turtle Bay. What is that?
Now Brad and Steve are on the brink of bankruptcy.
There's some months where you lose $10,000 to $15,000 per month. I got $500,000 invested in this. I can't afford to go put any more money into it.
I have everything at stake in this. My marriage, my wife, my home, everything.
Sinking in a sea of successful bars, Brad and Steve have agreed to pull back the doors, bust open the books, and make a call for help. To bar rescue. Running a bar is not just a business. It's a science. No one knows more about bar science than John Taffer.
I don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
Over the last 36 years, John has transformed hundreds of failing bars worldwide.
I believe that you could do this.
John will turn these money pits
Clean it. Place out.
into money makers. World-famous Bourbon Street is a mile-long stretch of over 50 bars in the heart of New Orleans' oldest neighborhood.
Welcome to the Big Easy.
New Orleans is one of only 4 cities in the U.S. where it's legal to drink in the street. And many bars there are open 24 hours, making Bourbon Street the bar-hopping capital of the world. 10 million tourists visit New Orleans each year, and the venues on Bourbon Street rake in $52 million in annual retail bar sales, which is more than $1 million per bar, making Bourbon Street a bar owner's dream location. Buried in a sea of neon sits Turtle Bay, a failing bar that crowds of tourists bypass every day.
Look at this, guys. Here we are, world-famous Bourbon Street, one of the greatest destinations in the world. There it is, Turtle Bay, and nobody is walking in there.
World-renowned bar consultant John Taffer and his experts have set up shop across the street to monitor the night's recon.
People think just because it's on Bourbon Street you can be successful. But places fail here all the time because it's so damn competitive. Usually in most bar environments, we're focused on length of stay. In a tourist market like Bourbon Street, they're not going to stay long because they want to go out onto Bourbon Street and walk up and down. So this bar is all about quick capture, quick sales, and sending them on.
They have to do something to bring that customer in, or else they're just going to keep walking by.
For the bar, John has called in Ricky Gomez, the first Diageo world-class U.S. ambassador. New Orleans native, Ricky knows how to cater to this particular tourist market.
The next thing that's fascinating is that roughly 80% of the drinks that are sold out of these bars are to go.
That's why every bar in this street has to be the best of the best.
To help with the kitchen, John has brought in Chef Ron Duprat, a native of Haiti. Ron has 26 years of experience combining Haitian Creole flavors in surprising ways, and he is the best specialist to give this bar a Cajun kick.
We gotta see why these guys are failing. Let's take a look at what's going on.
To get the customer perspective, John has called in a favor from out of town.
Last year I saved the Black Sheep and turned it into the public house. The result is their revenues are up over 100%, and the owner Scott is about to pay back his 5th bank loan. That's success. So for the recon here on Bourbon Street, I invited Billy, the kitchen manager. Congratulations, you're going to Ireland, Billy. Never seen an ocean. And Natalie, the bar manager. To get me the tourist perspective of what's going on in this bar. Here they go. See Billy and Natalie? Yeah. Guys, they walked right by the place.
All right, turn around.
There's the science of capture, guys. There was no lighting to pull them in, no person outside to invite them in.
I think we're supposed to go in here. Are we going in?
There we go, finally inside.
In addition to the cameras that have been following Turtle Bay's staff, John has placed hidden cameras around the bar to capture Billy and Natalie's customer experience live.
Hand grenades?
Turtles. We do not sell hand grenades. We sell turtles.
All right, guys, they're ordering the signature drink, the Turtle. The hand grenade across the street is a famous green cocktail. This guy opens a bar 300 feet away. And what color is his cocktail? Green.
Green.
Rather than having his own identity, he's trying to compete with the hand grenade.
You gotta be original and do something that's different to bring people in.
Oh my god, why would anybody ever drink that on purpose?
It's
Like, super sour and really bitter.
What's up, Still burn?
Just look at the way they're serving this cocktail. And for
I think they gave me the wrong square type
cocktail,
because
which
this
has to be masked with more
needs to
sugar
be.
and makes it even worse of a drink.
You
I
guys
think
have
this is
any
supposed to be a
authentic
square one, but it's not the kind I
Do you have
needed.
gumbo?
Is it good?
They gave me the
Let's go
wrong
to gumbo.
piece.
They're getting the gumbo, Chef.
Because what I needed was one that stuck down and also had
Chef, look
like
at this. It's a food service product. It's not fresh.
I need to
It comes in a
stuff.
plastic bag from a food service company.
Because I saw that multiple times and I was like,
Some more layers, some of your best stuff. I just don't need it to come out of a can.
Smells like peanut bacon soup. Now remember, guys, Billy's a kitchen manager. He's looking. He knows that's a food service product.
Pretty obvious that was made out of a bag.
You knew it.
That's just wrong.
What's amazing to me is an owner will sit in that bar and watch that all day long and think that's okay. I've seen enough. This bar has no identity. It's totally a copy of the bar straight across the street. It's time for me to go in, meet with the owners, and tell them exactly how I feel.
John enters Turtle Bay, a 2,700 square foot venue with a large dining room and an L-shaped bar containing 3 staterwells, 4 beers on tap, and 2 POS setups.
yes. Our host. Just kidding.
FBI reportedly will no longer investigate ICE confrontations. That's how the host
I want to talk about integrity for a minute. Why did you copy everything from across the street?
I didn't copy everything.
It's
You gotta realize a lot of that was my ideas.
You sold it to them. And then you
Well,
sell
let me
business
scram.
to them, you get paid, you walk away, then you try to steal everything that they bought and paid for, then they sue you, then you spend $100,000 on lawyers to protect your thievery. That's unethical.
I'm not a thief. I've worked hard and I've proven myself as a good person.
If I was opening this bar, there's one color that I would not make the drink. What do you think it is?
I guess green.
Of course, because it's right across the street. What decision did you make? The exact one you should.
I think
do you mean what
So
happened
I
then?
have no to-go
I don't know what
sign.
you're talking about.
I got a building that doesn't hit. You with me, guys? So, you're here every day.
Only booping him or calling him sassy.
To run the place, so I'm blaming this on you.
Me.
The fact is you ain't that.
You big old labels.
I think so. What should a beverage cost me?
No, poke my butt.
I do have some issues. You don't know. What's your labor cost? I couldn't tell you. Points below what you're running
Doing my
now.
shoes, keys and things.
So you got a guy running your bar doesn't have a clue what the numbers add up to.
It's surprising when Steve
Sorry,
knows some
Ross.
of the numbers because
No,
he's
he's
more
not.
of the managing partner of the day-to-day operations. You know, we're a partnership, so I should take some responsibility too.
Right now, you're a glorified host. You shake hands, you talk to people, you work with the employees, but you don't manage the business. You're a failure. And I want it isn't because if you don't admit you're a failure, then you'll create every excuse in the book. Blame yourself.
You're not gonna sit here and look at my face in my place and call me.
I just did, and I'll do it again. You're a failure.
Brad Bohannon and Steve Smith on Turtle Bay, a failing island themed bar on world-famous Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Losing up to $15,000 every month, Brad and Steve have called in world-renowned bar expert John Taffer for help. John has discovered that owner Brad copied Turtle Bay's concept from a neighboring bar, and that co-owner Steve doesn't know how to run the
Squeeze me.
So you got a guy running your bar doesn't have a clue what the numbers add up to. You're a failure. Steve is one of the owners. He's supposed to manage this business day to day, but he doesn't have a clue what even a beverage cost is. He's not really a manager. He's a
Baby,
Are you lazy? You do not care. Neither one of those things. Well, you better prove it to me because I think it's wrong. I can prove it.
I have no problem proving to you I'm not a failure. I'm gonna work my ass off to make sure this
No,
place
water.
Beautiful.
You put $500,000
Or scuba.
Think of all the
Oh, God.
decisions that you made that led you to
You're gonna drink most of it anyway, so.
right? Brad doesn't even care. If I got $500,000, I'd be pissed. Guys, Turtle Bay is dead.
Turtle Bay's not dead. I mean, he thinks he's going to get rid of this brand that we worked hard to build. He's going to have to show me something to make me believe he knows not just the bar industry, he knows New Orleans.
After a heated night with Brad and Steve, John meets with the staff to identify any additional issues.
My name is John Taffer.
When's that mango making it?
Marketed or operated more than 800 bars. And I'm going to give you everything I got. I want to really talk for a couple of minutes now. Greg, do you make exactly the same drinks and recipes that she does?
Well, there's no set recipe list.
So the answer is no.
Yeah.
There is not a set trainer, and as bartenders we take liberties, but we kind of have a lot of freedom as far as making the drinks, and so I think some consistency there would help a lot.
Can't manage our costs that way. But that's why management has to manage. Have you made any effort to achieve it at all? Has he trained anybody in this room?
I mean, I feel like we're working with adults here. I'm not a babysitter.
You are a babysitter. Welcome to management.
I expect them to act like adults when they're at work and do what they're supposed to do.
And they expect to be led by somebody who takes them down a path of success. Are they leading you to success? Who the hell's making money? No one. Your one was wrong.
The crazier thing than not knowing what the drink ratio and everything else is letting a TV barman come in here and change the bar overnight.
First of all, I'm not a TV barman. I've got a 35-year reputation in this business, and there is nobody more respected in our industry than me. And these freaking cameras don't mean to me. Brad doesn't care, so Steve is on a free-for-all. This place has no controls at all. You now work for me. You guys work for me too. I'm going to take this place and I'm going to change every dynamic of it.
If I come in with some chicken cup, you're going to hear about it. I fought for that turtle and proved that it was different, and we're proud of it. So I'm not going to get rid of the turtle unless he comes with the wow factor, and he better come strong.
The cup you have now is a piece of cup. So I'm going up. I'm not going down.
John brings in his experts so they can assess the practical problems in the bar, starting with the kitchen.
What drink do we have here? Date, label, when was it made? Did you make the download? No.
The biggest thing was talking about me is the gumbo out of bag. This is New Orleans, the capital gumbo of the world. That frozen stuff not gonna cut it. So look at this gasket, guys.
Yeah.
You can see the filth on my finger, but watch this, guys. I've got a really new technology called the bacteria count. And what it does is using a swab, I can wipe something down, put it in this device, and it tells me the exact count of bacterial organisms that have any surface electronically. In order to pass the swab test, a surface needs a count of under 2,500 bacterial organisms. If it's more than that, it fails the test. Oh my God. 4 million organisms are in that very spot. What does that word say on the bottom?
Results there.
If I go through the kitchen with a pocket full of these swabs, what is that screen gonna say to me every time? Well, there's not a doubt. I'm not doing my job. If I see this reading again, I will fire your ass personally. And I'll love every minute of it. Because this is infuriating to me. That's why management has to manage. I see the look on your face. You're disappointed, aren't you? You got $500,000 in this place, man. I want you pissed off.
There's some stuff that I'm hearing that I don't want to hear. I think the cooks have to take responsibility for keeping the stuff clean. And if they can't figure that out, we'll have to find someone to get it.
I'm gonna go through this kitchen tomorrow with this device, and it better frickin' be clean. Your ass is on the line. Let's go to work, guys.
I live this job. This is not a job. This is a lifestyle. So I'm going to do what it takes to get this thing to where we want it to be.
Bars are about reactions, right, guys? Something I noticed is there's no logic to the direction of pourers back here. Pourers for Paul brand liquors always swing to the right, label faces out. If I'm gonna buy a premium product, I want you to see that label. The bar brand faces to the left, and the label faces right. Simple. You show them the green stuff, you don't show them the other stuff. Subtle things like that make a big difference, guys.
Just looking at these drink machines, they're just churning all night, all night. Is there fresh juice in the turtle?
Yes.
Yeah, we make it batch by batch.
Once a week, we break down all 6 machines.
Now, after you finish cleaning the machine, what do you do with that product?
We put the product back in there.
There's juice in that product, could be in there for months, isn't it? You keep adding and adding and adding to old product, correct? That's not clean.
You're topping off. It's really nasty to think that they just top off what was already in there.
Yeah.
So you could have some really old drink in that machine.
Now, could you do that with another food product? Could you take bad gravy and just keep adding more gravy to it?
No.
You guys can't do that with citrus juices either. You've been in the business 17 years, you don't know that? It's not. If you want to communicate, communicate. What I'm saying isn't, Steven, I'm not going to tolerate that, man. If you think it's, you're in the wrong frickin' business.
It just seems like every time I turn around, something is done wrong. It's all my fault. Brad needs to be accountable. Other people have to be accountable for it too, not only me.
Sure.
So
It
yeah,
is
turn around.
hard.
He's running playing
I
man.
thought he was pretty hard on Steve, and maybe he was an easier scapegoat because he's here all the time. But guess what? I'm just as responsible as he is for some of this stuff.
Are you angry right now? Because I'm not making a fool out of you. Candidly, you're making a fool out of yourself. All I'm doing is reacting to what you're saying and you're not saying. So if you want to stop looking like a fool, I suggest you start giving me some intelligent and responsible answers. And then you'll stop looking like a freaking fool. If you want to stop looking like a fool, I suggest you start giving me some intelligent and responsible answers. Steve needs to man up. Be responsible for your failure. I'm going to be in his face until he accepts that responsibility. Because until he does, he's going to continue to be a loser.
Nice.
One downfall of the kitchen was on its oven. Can't happen. Right now I feel pretty embarrassed. It's a learning lesson.
Before the kitchen can open for the night stress test, John makes sure the staff passes the bacteria swab test.
So guys, I want to test this one last time. Remember, anything over a reading of 2,500 fails.
If they don't pass this bacteria test, one or all of them are getting fired, and they deserve it.
Oh man, what does that say?
0 and pass.
0 and pass, guys. Yesterday, I got so angry at Jeff. But you know what? He cleaned the kitchen and he showed me he wants to learn. Awesome. Now it's time to cook, guys. Good job.
Thank you.
For tonight's stress test, I'm gonna have them do their regular menu, and I'm gonna fill this bar. Seeing them handle pressure tonight will tell me how much they can handle in food and beverage production for a new concept.
All right, guys, let's open up. I'm gonna do it. You ready?
What can I get you to drink?
Tonight for the stress test, we're looking for speed. I'm going to give them 30 seconds to make a cocktail, and if they go over that time, we're going to mark them down. Because if a customer walks in and they don't get a drink in their hand in the first minute, there's 55 other bars right on the same street that they're more than happy to go to and get served fast.
Move, Lexi. Hurry, girl. Move.
Minute is quick as fuck.
Lexi's incredibly slow. Look at her.
Oh yeah, we're around the drink in a minute.
I got a minute and 45 seconds on 2 drinks. Lexi, you gotta speed that up a bit. Looking at Lexi now, I thought she was gonna be the front runner, but she's one of the slower people on the team. Those 4 drinks took like 2 minutes. Over 2 minutes.
I was surprised at how many X's I got. I thought I was faster. That's all. It surprised me, but I'm still learning.
It took us probably about 20 minutes to get our drinks in.
That table and this table left is a no service. And you didn't notice it. This should piss you off. You lost about $100?
Yeah.
Right then, in that moment. You gotta do better. 2 groups of people left because they wanted quick service and nobody gave it to them. If Brad and Steve had a better to-go station, this wouldn't be happening and they'd be making a lot of money.
Come on, guys, try and keep up, okay? Don made it a point for me to realize the reason why things are dirty and the drinks are inconsistent and all these other things are going on, they're my fault. I'm definitely going to be on everybody's butt and make them accountable for everything they do behind the bar and in the kitchen. Is there anything you need?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Did you bring up some couple pizzas or something?
I rang up one. They're already making it.
Okay, it's coming right out. Lexi, where's the frozen on the Roscoe?
When I got here, I called Steve a failure. And tonight he changed. He anticipated problems, he solved problems, and he supported his staff. Steve was a manager tonight.
Back in the kitchen, the orders are pouring in.
You need a cup of gumbo? Ice cold.
What?
Nothing worse than cold gumbo, man.
Yes, you're right.
I decided to taste the gumbo. The gumbo wasn't heated properly. It's bad. The gumbo's sour. So throw it out and make new one.
It's not a good gumbo. Like, I don't think the chef knows how to make it, right? I can't stomach it. I can't finish it.
My throat. I just think the gumbo is so bad, make me puke. Therefore, they should be tasting the food. And then to throw it out, make me want because they don't make everybody sick. Did you taste the gumbo?
No, I haven't tasted it.
It's bad. I just throw out.
Yeah.
How long that gumbo been out?
We take it out of the freezer and we pre-thaw it and have it sit here.
Did you bring it to temperature? Every time you reheat something, you need to make sure you bring it to 212 degrees. Otherwise, that's how bacteria grow.
The CDC estimates that 48 million Americans get sick from foodborne illnesses each year, and 3,000 of those cases result in death.
I taste that gumbo, now my whole stomach's down. Because which idiot's that? And how many people those guys make sick? Guys, we gotta have a talk here. I want to hear what happened with this soup.
We took the stuff back out of the steam table and I guess we didn't let it sit out long enough to cool off the right way.
So you guys knew it wasn't up to temperature, right? Right?
Yes.
And you sold it anyway, correct?
I wasn't aware there wasn't up to
Am I right or wrong?
Mr. John, I was not aware there wasn't up to I was
You're
there
supposed to be
aware.
aware. That's what you get paid for.
You're correct. You're
Okay,
correct.
next. Chef, how many times did you throw up tonight, Chef?
About 3 times.
Close this kitchen down now. You don't have the right to sell food. Damn you. How dare you get people sick? Shut this kitchen down. I don't want any food served here tonight. Do you hear me? Close it down. say. Is that reasonable?
Reasonable.
That soup went out to other people, didn't it? Didn't it?
Went out to one person, yes.
So you got other people sick. What do you say?
I apologize to the bottom of my heart. Just neglect.
I've never been as angry in my life as I was at Jeff tonight, but I'll tell you what, it opened his eyes. He apologized to me. That tells me Jeff has a spine. If he has a spine and an open mind, I can train him.
With only 2 days left to turn Turtle Bay into a Bourbon Street hotspot, John pulls Brad and Steve in to discuss their future.
Steve is turning from a host into a manager. I'm starting to get proud of him.
Come on, guys, try and keep up, okay?
But Brad is like a wounded puppy. He doesn't seem to have the passion to fight for his business anymore. Until I can get him to put Tropical Isle in the past, we can't move forward.
So there we go, Tropical Isle. For a year and a half, you've been fixated on beating this place, right? It became personal to you.
There was a time in my life that I couldn't even walk on Bourbon Street without getting sick to my stomach. When I got bought out of Tropical Isle, I lost the drive that creative juice that made me so successful in that business. Because I felt like something that I made got taken away from me.
This stuff pulls you down, man. You know, it takes away your creative energies. It takes away your ability to fight. I don't want you to fight to beat them. I want you to beat everyone. Right? Do they mean anything to your future?
Nothing.
Leave it behind now, buddy, okay? Positive energy. Focus on the future.
It's time for me to move on and just take the bull by the horns, because I'm ready. This is the best place in the world to have a bar. And guess what? I want the best.
It's gonna work.
Now that Brad has agreed to make a new start, John lays out the bar's new concept for the staff.
What do people come to New Orleans for? New Orleans experience, we know that. But New Orleans is what? Mysticism, right?
Spirituality. The history of this city. We are gonna take that element and we're creating a focus upon a theme that nobody else has on the street.
John, we don't want a good one. We want great. The best. We don't want him coming out of that kitchen until he has the best gumbo on Bourbon Street. We want the best specialty drink on the street. We want the best cup on Bourbon Street. We're believing in you guys.
Well, I think that's a reasonable request, and it's great to see your fire back.
When Brad gave me that challenge, I knew I had him. He lit up. He got excited about the direction we're going in. And now that he's ignited, we can ignite this business. Good work, guys.
The gumbo before, it was out of bag. So now we're gonna make fresh, authentic gumbo. Every authentic gumbo needs to have the Holy Trinity, green peppers, onion, and celery.
The gumbos that we had as compared to the gumbo they showed us to make now, this right here is so far better. It has fresh Louisiana products in it.
Buddha, if you smell it, I'm in heaven right now.
It's just going to bring in that much more people.
We gotta make sure we bring this soup up to 212 degrees and then hold it at 140 degrees at all times. So if you do that, there will never any bacteria go to your soup or come to your hands.
That's what gumbo supposed to taste like.
You have a couple of cocktails here with multiple ingredients. Our drink menu, we wanted to capture the tourist. So to do that, we need to stand out of Bourbon Street. We want to create a new cocktail that's known just in line with the hand grenade and the hurricane. We need to get to that iconic status. My resurrection cocktail, we're going to be using Captain Morgan Spice Rum. Who else is using alcohol brand for their signature drink on Bourbon Street? Nobody. Start with 1.25 ounces Captain Morgan Spice Rum. We're going to actually add some coconut water. Blue curacao. This is just going to make this drink instantly turn blue. 1 jalapeno in there. Normally with any citrus cocktail, shaking it in a cocktail wakes up citrus. This is your time to shine, to show. People want to see that. Somebody walking by sees this thing going like this nice shiny metal, they're going to come in.
Before John transforms the bar, he sits down with Brad and Steve to go over the proper figures for any successful bar.
Guys, there's so many bars that have great top-end sales and go out of business because they can't turn it into profits. I want you every week to look at your beverage cost, divide it by your beverage sales, and make sure you're under 21%. Right. Whenever you're over 21, the two of you huddle and figure out what we do to change it.
When it comes to beverage costs, there are 3 main categories. Bottled beer is the most expensive product at 25% cost. Draft beer is the second most expensive at 22% cost. Premium spirits only run a 14 to 16% beverage cost, making them the cheapest to buy and the easiest to profit from.
So you, as his partner, You gotta say to them, how's the beverage cost last month? How we doing, buddy? And together, get there. Okay? So what should your beverage cost be?
Beverage cost should be 21.
If I can get you to own these numbers, we're there.
Let's do it.
After a long day of training, John brings the whole staff together to review the new food and drink menus.
These are our signature food and cocktail items. Remember, these are tourists. They're not looking for a big meal. Boy, a couple can have that. You can sell that. We each have one. We share it. It's more sellable.
It's awesome. We have a fried okra with the Cajun remoulade.
Is that right there?
And shrimp beignet. Very simple, very easy.
Oh, my goodness.
We're on Bourbon Street, so we gotta have a bourbon drink. A Southern Sour. And we have the Resurrection. That's right on top we have the jalapeno.
And that's nothing like anything on the street. You agree, guys? The Resurrection cocktail is unique in its flavor, but it's also unique in color. Every cocktail on the street is green or red, except ours. The Resurrection is blue. When it walks down Bourbon Street, everybody's gonna know where it came from. This is your signature baby.
You know what that tastes?
What?
Dollar signs.
With Brad and Steve on board to move forward, John reveals his plan to ensure the new bar's success.
As you guys know, we have 55 bars on this street. I've got to change this front facade to pull the eye in. I'm remodeling this bar, and I'm moving it as close to the door as I can by legal requirements. I'm also putting a full bartending station in here. Now when you walk by, that could go hit you in the face. Next, I came up with something really cool, an attraction that's going right here. You walk by here, this is going to visually pull you in from either of those doors. So guys, these are our sciences. Pulling them in, and a whole new concept that this city's going to get excited about.
We're excited too. Way excited.
Hey guys, what's going on? Looks like we're at Bourbon Street, huh, folks? You know, Brad, when I came here, this building had no individuality, no personality, and as a result, it made no money. Now you're gonna have a money machine with an identity that makes you proud. You guys ready to see a new bar? One, two, three. You guys ready to see a new bar? One, two, three.
Bars on Bourbon Street suffer from the sameness. And to make this bar successful, I had to make it stand alone in a crowd of 55 other bars in the immediate neighborhood.
I think it's great. Everything catches your eye, and I can't wait to open it up and let these people have a good time in it.
This bar is all about a guy by the name of Edward Dubois. Edward Dubois actually lived in this building, and he was a barber, and a philanthropist, and a womanizer. And the legend has it that he was murdered by a bunch of his mistresses. That in fact is his ghost. He's in that building. Look at that sign. That came from my buddies at Crescent Sign, turned around for 2 days for us. Spirits, booze, but also the spirit of Edward Dubois. It employs all the mysticism of New Orleans, and it's fun. Guys, go inside, take a look. That's so awesome.
Oh my lord, it's big back here. Not run into each other. I swallowed it. It's cool. Better than I could even imagine. Oh, Lexi. Jose Cuervo Margarita.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think, guys?
Great.
Edward Dubois was a barber. So this fits our concept. Somebody sits down, pour a shot, and you watch how they line up for these shots walking down the street. I bet you can sell a couple of 100 shots a night from here. You agree?
I'm ready for it. The shot tier is like unbelievably cool. Twirl me. If you walk by there, you see it, it makes you want to get in it.
Head to the bar. So the fact of the matter is we want to sell more spirits, guys. So what did I do? We put lighting above each of the bottle steps
So when the lights come down in the bar, what's the brightest thing in the room? The liquor bottles. This is called Cocktails on Tap. It's premium juice and liquor. The juice and the liquor comes out of 2 tubes within that nozzle. And you can make yourself these drinks in 4 seconds. Next, I called my friends at Posi Touch and I put in 2 more POSs. They're programmed for speed and efficiency and everyone is a credit card swipe. I don't think a concept like this should be wearing t-shirts. So I just set you up with some nice shirts. Girls, we got your beautiful bustiers.
Yeah.
Next, I want to take you down to the to-go station. This is a key point. I called my buddies at Fry Fabrication and did a complete workstation for us. Now, rather than facing this way when people walk by, it faces this way.
It's a much cleaner bar back there. It's a lot more efficient. We'll be able to pump drinks out as quickly as possible. That's what it's all about on Merker Street.
You gave me a challenge to create the best cup, right?
Right.
Guys, say hello. Resurrection cocktail. Now, think of this baby walking down the street. You see that, and you see blue, suddenly we're branded, guys. Brad, is that the best cup on the street?
Yeah, it's the best cup. You see it coming?
Steve, is that the best cup on the street, buddy?
Yeah, it's the best. That cup has something that no one else has. I'm happy with it. It's going to make people go to the new bar.
Let's go, guys. Come on, we got to get things set up quick so we can get it going.
Man, I'm ready to party and have a good time and serve them the best drink on Bourbon Street. In the kitchen, Chef Duprat does a final check on the new gumbo.
Wow. Good job, man. Thank you. Good job.
Outside, Brad and Steve welcome the thirsty crowd.
Welcome to Spirits on Bourbon, guys.
I would like one resurrection, please.
Absolutely.
We'll take the shrimp beignets and the andouille slider.
Here we go.
Damn it. We're slammed right now. We had a huge crowd outside. We had a hard time keeping up. Lexi, you gotta be fast enough to get down here so our servers can get some stuff. You got 2 people up front. You gotta take parts of the bar.
Okay.
I was just trying to tell them to keep their head in the game. Barry, it's 2 resurrections.
I got it.
Really bogging down, okay? And keep things rolling, trying to get them move a little faster, and just made sure they had whatever they needed. Barry, you guys need anything? You need
No,
cups or
we are
anything?
good, sir.
All right,
Thank you.
Just give a holler if you need something, okay?
Thank you.
We had a slow start, but we picked it up because of the training, because we had more space back there. We were all faster, and we were able to double the amount of drinks that we put out. And the new outfits definitely helped the tips.
Kind of made me proud, but they got drinks out fast, quick. I think they're definitely going to continue the name of Spirits on Bourbon.
Very good job, brother. Thank you, sir.
Hey.
Oh, really?
Tickets quickly pile
Moach, down.
Staff scrambles to put plates out.
Hey.
We got a bunch of tickets coming in. We're a little bit overwhelmed.
Everyone's getting really impatient.
Let's get those ticket time going, brother.
Guys, you need to pick it up. Let's go, let's go. We took a deep breath,
Yeah, you
started
will,
communicating
sir.
to each other, started pumping the food out.
Some beer, 2 overs right here. Boom, gone.
Good job, guys. Way to go. Jeff took charge. Now they're taking the Florida kitchen. I think with Jeff leadership, this bar can be the best in Bourbon Street.
The staff finds a groove. Customers devour the new food and drink items.
I'm actually putting one. This is the best one I've had.
And the new signature drink is a hit with tourists.
And resurrection. I need 3 resurrections. The resurrection sold extremely well because it's blue. It was out there. People saw other people drinking it.
Where'd you get those drinks?
And I think it's going to be the
My
most popular
last bag.
in the bar. It is in your face.
Turtle Bay was a baby of mine. It's always going to be a part of my life, but I can move forward now.
I'm a new man. I think my work is done.
I think you did a great job, John.
Excellent, man. That means a lot. You're a good guy.
Thanks.
I want the
Appreciate it.
best for both of you. Happy, buddy?
Yeah.
Good luck. Congratulations. My guy, man, he's in Seattle, Tropical Isle. Now he has his own concept, his own brand, and his own future.
I sold more to-go drinks now in the last
than I did in the first 4 months I worked at this bar.
Armchair has been the biggest plus to the whole operation. It's been an eye grabber.
Promotional consideration provided by Digital Touch Systems, Totally Furniture, Barman, Esri, and Cintas. This year, 6,500 failing bars nationwide will close their doors for good. If things don't change soon, Headhunters in Austin, Texas will become just another statistic. After years working as an engineer, Steve Ricci left the corporate world in 2003 to open a fetish-themed tiki bar and music venue in the Red River District of Austin, Texas.
I got tired of working for corporate America. So what better business than being a business that has music, people, and some degree of freedom?
At first, people flocked to Headhunters because it catered to Austin's fun, offbeat sensibility and was one of the few bars in the area offering live music.
Back in the day, we did $67,000 in 1 month.
Over time, the more popular bands drifted to newer, flashier venues, but Steve refused to update Headhunters.
Everything in this bar is held together with duct tape and super glue.
Customers dispersed to the city's array of hipper bars. As Steve's profits started to nosedive, so did the bar's cleanliness.
We have a share of roaches. This has got to be one of the dirtiest bars in Austin. I've witnessed a lot of really gross things here. Bodily fluids and cat piss.
Now, Steve uses the bar to showcase a series of grotesque performances that terrify potential patrons.
We decided to come up with a concept called punkin' porn. It's punk bands on stage, and in the background, they have black and white porno movies.
As a result, Steve's finances are being gnawed to the bone.
I've invested my life savings in this, $250,000 plus 10 years of sweat equity. If things continue this way, we're gonna be done.
With Headhunters on the brink of going up in flames, Steve has agreed to pull back the doors, bust open the books, and make a call for help to bar rescue. Running a bar is not just a business, it's a science. No one knows more about bar science than John Taffer.
I don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
Over the last 36 years, John has transformed hundreds of failing bars worldwide.
I believe that you could do this.
John will turn these money pits
Clean it. Place out.
into money makers. Austin, Texas has been dubbed the live music capital of the world, housing more than 200 live music venues within 298 square miles. Austin has more music venues per square mile than any other U.S. city. Its 800,000 residents earn a median income of $50,000. With low living costs and higher than average income levels, Austin locals have cash to burn in the city's offbeat art and music scene. While most area bars reel in customers with unique and upscale offerings, Headhunters cast an uninviting shadow over the Red River District. World-renowned bar expert John Tapper has brought along his wife Nicole and experts Joe Brook and Jesse Barnes to help with his recon.
Well, guys, there it is. Headhunters.
Disgusting. I think it's very telling that all the places around it have people going. There's no one going in that one.
Service expert Jesse Barnes works at the Park at 14, a successful Washington, D.C. nightclub which brings in nearly $6 million a year. With her high-end hospitality experience, Jesse can give this staff the poison polish they desperately need.
Even if I had all my shots, I wouldn't go near that place.
Expert mixologist Joe Brook, the owner and chief consultant of Fancy Bar Consulting in Los Angeles, and can teach even beginner bartenders how to make premium cocktails.
The building was completely abandoned. Half the letters are missing from the sign. When I'm looking at Headhunters, I just get this creepy vibe that something inside isn't right about this place.
When we say something, it's an opinion. When the customer says it, it's a fact. Watch this.
People that just walk in will be like, oh, sketchy. Alright, let's go to the next one.
Really sketched out, and I did it with the sign that I've never
seen those videos? I'm not comfortable sending you in there by yourself, so I'm gonna go with you. Let's do it. See you later.
John and Nicole head into Headhunters, a small room in the straight bar against the west wall, a stage in the northeast corner, and a sound operating board on the south wall.
It's easy to get both ways.
The second I walk in, there's just this disgusting, heavy, wafting smell of either mold and must or cat piss.
Those dancers for those outfits, they're awful. That was sleazy attire. Women don't like it, and it pulls the customer base down. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
What is this?
She's tearing out her baby.
This band is called Miscarriage, and I get that we're doing edgy rock and roll, but this band is miscarriaging a baby in a bloody mess on the floor. It's repulsive and it's stupid.
I'm so disgusted.
What is the smell? It smells like cat piss in here.
A bar that stinks from cat piss. That's my start on this bar. Why don't you make her a drink?
Yeah, I can do that.
Is there something in that bottle? There's something. Wait. Come back here with that.
I told them about this.
Already. She turned it upside down and there's something floating around in there.
There's a cockroach in there. That's unacceptable.
She was gonna serve that to me.
Look at it, floating in there. How many other liquor bottles are like this?
At least two.
Do you have a mixing glass? Look at it. There's one of them. Look at that, guys. That's a roach.
That's disgusting. I'm out of here. I don't want to touch anything else or see anything else repulsed. You can't have that much filth and that many bugs in a place unless you just don't care.
How often do you see a roach?
Every day.
A few every day? Where do you see them? Do they walk across the bar?
Yeah, we had in our cash registers with our money. When people ask about Headhunters, they're like, oh, that bar that smells real bad, that's us.
And what does our owner say about this stuff?
Nothing.
I'd like to meet this guy. Where the hell is he? How are you? Sid, contact.
Thanks for coming.
Let's go over here and talk.
Sure, let's go.
My wife orders a drink. The bottle's filled with cockroach and bugs. The other liquor bottles are filled with bugs. The staff told me that they see cockroaches every day, every day for a day. Let's go ask her. Chloe?
Yes.
How often do you see cockroaches here?
About every day.
About every day. So your staff is pulling your liquor bottles. They're telling me there's roaches here every day. You don't see it. You don't know it?
Chloe, why don't you tell me about this? Why are you telling him that, but not me?
I told you that we have a
You
problem
own
with
this place. You're supposed to know these things.
There are no bugs in the bottle.
Do you know this is happening or not? Yes or no? Do you know it?
I know what?
That there's bugs all over your bar.
There's bugs all over Austin. There's bugs all over America. This is a college town. They don't want clean. It's not the culture. Austin doesn't like that. Is it a sterile, clean room environment? No, it's not. We're not in that business. You came down here to tell me I have roaches in my bar?
Well, I came here to fix your bar. But I can't fix a bar when I'm pouring cockroaches out of glasses, man.
Come on! I'm impressed. With all the experience and knowledge you have in the world, you got all the way here to tell me I have roaches in my bar? I'm astonished.
Really? Steve can't admit to anything. I tell him there's bugs in his drink. He says there's no bugs in the drink. This guy is filled with excuses and holds himself unaccountable for everything. That's gonna change. I know when I see it. They are there. Either you knew it and you didn't give it,
You ain't gonna lower your voice and
you
talk to
fixed
me.
it. No, you're frustrating me. And when I talk to idiots, I get loud.
You live amongst the best of cockroaches.
Shocked at your professionalism.
What is professionalist?
Yeah.
A professional is you don't serve bugs to your customers.
Maybe you're the biggest bug.
Even if Steve is, I've only got 5 days to fix this bar, and I got the worst bar I've ever seen. So I'm bringing my experts in right now, and we're going to work. Jesse's going to walk the bar and see other bugs and filth I haven't seen yet. And Joe's going to come behind the bar with me, and we're going to see what's going on back there. Oh,
Seeing that many cockroaches was disgusting.
Look at this, guys. Those are bugs. Those are cockroaches.
He had people standing in the crowd looking at him with utter disgust, and he was still sitting there smiling and laughing, thinking it was a joke and that it was funny. It's not a joke. This is the livelihood of a good 10 to 15 years.
You need to get angry at this. You need to be embarrassed about this. Take accountability.
John Tapper flew off the handle about bugs, so we created a drink after him called the Bug Bomb.
I'm gonna get on the phone and I'm gonna fumigate this building tonight. You didn't have the balls to do it. I'm gonna. You didn't write the check. I'm gonna. Your employees, Joe, and you, Jesse, are not walking back in this building until we can do so safely. And you, my friend, are an...
Headhunters in Austin, Texas is a bar washed up on dangerous shoulders. Steve has called in world-renowned bar consultant John for help. During his recon, John found roaches in the drinks.
There's a cockroach in there.
You don't serve bugs to your customers.
Maybe you're the biggest bug.
Now, John is closing down the unsafe bar.
I'm gonna fumigate this building tonight. And I'm gonna show you that there can be no bugs in this place. After 35 years, my town, this is the worst bar I have ever seen. I am gonna fix it, because this didn't see it tomorrow. Hey guys, only 3 days now. This is the bar that we're proud of, like the concept, and set us up to be. When there's bugs in my drink, I stop thinking about everything else. So I called in a professional yesterday. I want you to be as grossed out and angry at this as I am. Look at this, guys. This is during the exterminator's sprays last night. Just watch it.
That's fun. Cool. Freaking stuff.
Here's what he wrote. The conditions noted are a health hazard and a public danger. There is substantial fecal matter, egg casings, and mutilated rodent carcasses.
That was no wonder I'm all sick.
Walking across the customer, you are all sick.
You see 2 cockroaches in a bar, you can bet there are thousands more. When there's a roach infestation, they emit a strong musk, which draws more roaches, forming massive colonies like the ones at Headhunters, inside the bar, under the stage, behind the bamboo wall. Cockroaches don't just seem filthy, they are filthy and carry up to 30 different diseases, including salmonella and dysentery, which they can spread to glassware and countertops, leaving no visible signs of bacteria. The roach-infested bar, even the glasses that seem clean, are heavily contaminated.
This infestation, according to the professionals, came from at least 4.5 years of complete neglect.
This is awesome. Every bar goes to the roaches. We have staff that needs to do this job. They need to clean wells. It's in the job description. So now we know the source.
I took it seriously. You blew it off.
And the best thing to it, our resources. It's not like I didn't do anything. I've been cleaning the bar since it's been open.
This is your fault. This is your neglect. Now, you guys were exposed to 30 different types of bacteria. You brought these home to your apartment. You slept in your bed with them. How dare you? With your employees, with your customers. I am going to fix this. If I have to run over you to do it, understand, Steve, I am going to do it. I'm going to get this started before it gets clean, safe, starts right now. We have some cleaning to do. Come on. I want you to look around at the bugs. I just want you guys to see the magnitude of this. Thousands of carcasses. Yeah, Steve? So it's okay if your customers you see the point? Throw out all these bottles, I can't save any of it. I want this place clean, and I want you doing it. I want you immersed in sludge.
Wow. My bar needs getting cleaned up. It is that way because of my staff. The bottom line is they're not doing their job. They do what they can. They get away with it. That's American workers. They're lazy. They're not Japanese. You guys are horrible. job to
No,
clean
it's
the
not.
speed well.
You know what? If you paid me, then it would be my job. But you don't. It would take me hours to clean this bar. Why the f*** would I do that for you, Steve?
Because then you'd be a professional.
You're a piece of...
We don't get paid for nothing, we get paid tips. So we have to come in 2 hours early so we can clean the bar and stock it for free. And then we may or may not get $10.
Why don't you just leave then? Here's the kitchen.
Then you should leave.
Why don't you leave?
Because you're the problem.
Your job's to clean the wells and the
My
bottles.
job is to serve drinks for tips.
No, they're not.
That is my job.
If you want to run a business, you've got to pay your employees. He just chooses not to pay them. I won't tolerate it. If you're a director, you're an employee, I'm going to have a safe room. Let me ask you a question. What do you make an hour?
I make nothing an hour.
What do you make an hour?
Tips only.
Tips only. This guy hires you, doesn't put you on a payroll.
That's not the case. I offered them the option of paying. They refused.
Abelman's asking Steve a long time to be on payroll. He him, and he just got caught with his pants down.
You're full of
This is the business of adults that are children. Because if you're looking for a paycheck, I don't get one. My pay is my love, my compassion, my relationships with ladies. The older I get, I realize it's not all about money. It can't be.
We love this
You're
bar
a
and can't deal
fucking
with Steve
idiot,
and him.
bro.
So
God, I hope you get hit by a
uncomfortable.
bus.
I mean, I love the people that I work with. We just have to deal with this one.
He could freaking care less about you, right? He's gonna stick his hand in your pocket. He's gonna screw you at every opportunity. He looks in the mirror and believes his own. How do you feel right now? You feel fine. How do you screw people like that and live with yourself, man?
That's what I do for a living. I fight demons. I fight demons. I mean, everybody comes at me.
Steve's the guy who believes his own BS. But the fact is, when you don't pay your employees and you make them work for free, that's unethical. So tonight, I'm going to make him have his employees complete paperwork that makes them real employees. I want these people to be legitimate employees. You guys with me?
I want to do what they want to do. If they want this, I'm signing it.
Yeah, I would love it.
Here's our forms. W-4s, I-9s. You got to sign them. You have to sign them. Done. Done. That's what I wanted to hear. Fill this stuff out. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
Just remember, it's a budget. The budget will change. You're not going to get as much money, I'm telling
Did
you.
you
will
get
get
back
it back,
later?
man. It's
Here.
just 'cause I can claim my kid and get tax
No,
credit.
you won't, 'cause
I get
I'm
it
gonna
back
change your
every
pay
year.
rate to
I
fit
get it
the
back every
labor.
year.
A lot of people don't want to pay taxes. They don't want to report for whatever their reason for doing the business. You have to work less hours. But
He's totally full of, he's a scam man, he's a grub.
what are you talking about? No, you're just.
No. Jesus Christ. I'm sick of hearing it, man.
You're a liar. You lie to our
I
faces.
don't lie to you.
No, you do, and you believe it. You're sick.
Steve has got to be bipolar, schizo, or on something. Just the way he flips, there is no way a decently sane human being could deceive us as much as he does.
Steve, either you're a man of integrity or you're not. Either you've been me or not.
No, I was signing everything.
Well, I see you telling them every reason why you don't want to do this, right?
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I never told you that.
Okay.
Just enlightening them, that's all I'm doing. They should be told that they have to pay more taxes.
Steve, don't.
They don't want to sign this, they don't work here anymore, I have to fire them.
You can't.
Not
Look at me.
I'm talking about the people
Look at
who
me.
don't want it.
Look at me. You cannot hire somebody to work in your business and not pay them. It is not an option.
All I'm saying is that the budget dictates that my labor goes up,
You know
and
what?
your pay goes down.
It wasn't
What
for you
pay?
guys, I would walk out that door right now. I would walk out of here, stick it up his you-know-what, and walk on and watch him sink and enjoy it. So here's the deal. If you're willing to stay, I'm willing to stay. If you guys are gonna leave, because you don't wanna be treated this way anymore, then I'm prepared to call other bars on the streets, help you find jobs. I wanna hear what your decision is and what you guys want me to do.
I'm pretty much at my wit's end with it. I dream of punching him in the face and walking out the door.
If you're willing to stay, I'm willing to stay. If you guys are gonna leave, then I'm prepared to call other bars on this street, help you find jobs.
I would take that
For
off.
a long time.
This is the first time I have ever actually pitted a staff against another. I'm gonna leave you alone for a few minutes, and then I wanna hear what your decision is and what you guys want me to do, okay?
The way I see it is, I think that we should try.
Dude, I'm blood for this place.
What sucks is no matter what we do to better ourselves and our customers and our shares, he gets it.
I'm not running for office. I'm not a politician. I don't profess to be the Wizard of Oz here. I just try to share my knowledge with people to help them. But having fun in Austin because they're in a taxi for it.
No, and he doesn't deserve this makeover either. But we do. We deserve this.
The question was, are we walking out on him right this second, or are we doing this?
So, Chloe, I asked you guys to come. What did you guys decide?
We decided that since we've already put so much of our own free time into this place, we want to see it go somewhere. Enough for him, for us, because we deserve it. He doesn't deserve any of this.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Now we can train, and at least that can grow you as individuals.
It's been my own choice to work here for so long without getting paid, but I'm very surprised it has taken this long for someone to expose him. And I mean, I haven't done it, but I also need a place to work.
I know that if I put you guys in a good place, I'm gonna wind up helping you. That's okay. But right now, I'm into them. I'm gonna work every bit as hard, maybe harder. You guys. I'll see you guys a little bit.
Now that the staff is on the payroll, Joe and Jesse begin training Headhunter's official employees.
You know what Cosmo recipe is? One of the goals that I've set for this training today is to assess their skill sets. It's a 4-count at the pocket with a triple sec. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Splash strain, shake strain. Good way to assess the skill set of a bartender is you have a shake and drink, you have a rock drink, and you have a Ville drink. They seem very similar, but they're 3 entirely different approaches that every bartender should have in their repertoire.
Is that enough?
Sure. Give another 2-count. This bar staff, they have a lot of work left to do.
This is a shake one, right?
It's not shaken.
No, okay.
So what's the first thing you're gonna do?
Tequila.
Boy?
That's this, right?
That is the vodka. They're technically very far from where they need to be. I think the transition from what Headhunters was to what they're going to be is going to be an extremely difficult one, simply for the fact of how much ground they have to cover.
We're in a fast-paced environment. You have to keep the energy level around the bartender. You guys have to get their drinks within 30 seconds. Otherwise, you're losing energy, and the whole experience is ruined. This is the basic stuff of service. People are going to hold them to a standard, and if they don't meet the standard, then you ruin the connection, you ruin the experience right off the bat.
Are we comfortable with that?
Yeah, totally.
While Joe and Jesse continue to train the rookie bartenders, John sits down with Steve to try to turn this savage into a salvageable businessman.
Steve has given me every excuse and delusional statement I can imagine up to this point. So now I'm gonna sit down with him, look him in the eyes, and see if I can believe him, count on him, or not. At this moment in time, you have no credibility to me. Zero. When I leave here, your failure becomes my failure. So I have to fight for your success. I don't want to scream anymore.
My dad is a lot like you. My dad ruled with an iron fist, much like you do.
Your dad means a lot to you, doesn't
Yeah, he does.
he? Is he still alive?
Got cancer.
Is he still with us?
He still is.
I want you to be proud for him. This isn't about a business. This is about people.
Okay.
It's about you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I don't want to be a failure. Who wants to see everything they built for their whole life and their whole investment go down? Nobody does.
You're right about 250. So how much we worth now?
On average, at least 3 to 4 a month. I did something that I had to do. I took some loans. I had to keep the cash flow going. Then I'm loaded up on credit cards as I pay hand to mouth, and I lost my time. You've
So
seen
you're
this.
struggling with leadership. A great team needs leadership. But I need you to look at me and say you're in.
I'm in. I'm all in. Yes.
Do this?
I can do it.
This is a moment that surprises me. This moment is a breakthrough. The question is, does the moment last? Does the breakthrough continue? Okay, guys, let's help.
Steve has promised to stop sacrificing his employees and start supporting them. So John forges ahead and preps the team for tonight's stress test.
You guys will play now a day and a half. We had a good meeting for you.
Excellent.
The excuses disappeared. You're 100% behind where I'm going with this, right? And you're 100% behind
Chloe, everybody, the full staff, 100% support. I
I really hope it's a turning point for him. He really needs to change. I'm still a little skeptical on him and his behavior and how this is gonna work out. I think he still has a lot to prove to all of us.
A line of about 80, 90 people outside. Steve, if you would you go outside and invite everybody in?
Welcome everybody. Sorry for the wait. Welcome to Headhunters.
I'm having a brain fart.
Chloe was having a lot of trouble keeping with the pace. She just couldn't keep up, you know. It's like one drink every 10 minutes. I don't know. It's not acceptable.
There's some glasses around where we can pick up, shake some hands.
Joe, teach this guy how to make a drink. You put the juice in first, and then how much liquor you put.
You're not gonna have any room for the grenadine soup. They put me on the bar, it would sink or swim, and I'm definitely saying.
Looney, you're off to a bad start, man. Go, Looney, let's do it.
I think Looney is the closest thing Headhunters has to a mascot. He is beloved. Holy is he a slow bartender?
Where's the damn lime juice?
Oh, all right.
If you don't know what the hell your bottles look like, you can't pen bar, Looney. Chloe, take over. Go work the door, work sound, stay the hell away from the back bar.
The stress test did exactly what it was supposed to. We were thrown into a situation that we're not used to. I've never dealt with 25 customers in front of me. It was a little overwhelming.
25 doesn't sound like a lot.
I'm a little stressed out.
And this is the good. This looks like it's well under control.
After less than an hour of the stress test, Steve can't pull it together. He didn't act with his employees at all. He didn't manage. They don't operate together.
Thanks, Nolan.
I feel a little nerve-wracked.
I might want to drink that later. Champagne.
Steve does nothing, and it just blows my mind. Of course he's not going to realize that he's the problem.
Oh,
I'm a little stressed out.
I might want to drink that later. Champagne.
Ryan, keep it together. Consolidate your steps. Make it easier for yourself.
I messed up a lot tonight. It was a little overwhelming, but we still got into a bit of a rhythm. How are you doing today? Awesome. It was good to actually make drinks for people and them actually smile at you and tip me.
Hey, Chloe, right here. She's fast. Grab her. Let's go. We just 10 drinks over. Hurry up, grab and go.
I just need more orange juice.
Steve, have you seen him do anything behind the bar? There's glasses, see those glasses sitting there? He never picked them up, he's walked by them 10 times. So, my gut tells me Steve does all talk. But then it's BS, he really isn't changing his attitude at all.
Actions speak louder than words.
So we got the owner still. Gets to stay a longer period of time. These dancers are turning people off, and that I need to change.
They honestly need a new sound system all around. Got like soundboards that have quick back out, and the speakers just sound cut in.
Sound must be pleasing to your ear. It can't stretch the eardrum. It can't be piercing.
At Headhunters, speakers are improperly placed behind the microphone, causing the unpleasant, startling noise known as feedback. Feedback occurs when a microphone picks up its own sound, which is then fed back to the speakers in a mic-to-speaker loop. Even a single frequency of sound is trapped in this loop. It can go on forever. And the pitch you hear is the sound of that one frequency.
Let's see.
This sound system is terrible. The result? People are leaving.
As the sound-weary crowd exits the bar, John gathers the staff to discuss the stress test.
You were slammed, right?
It was stressful.
It's something. Guys, you concentrate. So when we corrected you on something, you did it. So there's good here. I got a lot of work to do technically behind the bar. I got to give you guys the tools to be successful. Steve, you blew it tonight big time. You went back to your own habits. And if I were you, I'd be ashamed of myself. So guys, I want you to get some rest tonight. We come in tomorrow training all day long.
All right. I'm going to demonstrate what the new cocktails are going to be. They're going to be the best thing for the clientele that we're going for. Young, urban, tech savvy, but I wanted to keep them very simple. The real challenge with coming up with this menu was to find cocktails that are sophisticated but are also accessible. So the first one we're going to do is the Cold Dust. Cold Dust is the twist on the Manhattan. Does anyone know the area code for Manhattan? So what's the recipe for Manhattan? 2 ounces of bourbon, 1 ounce
Yeah,
of
probably
sweet
hop on for
2 dashes of bitters. In this case,
hop on for
we're going to take that ounce of sweet vermouth and go half-half with our Amaro. We have the bitters. It's going to be 1 to half ounces of sweet vermouth with Amaro, and then a 2-ounce pour of some good salt. Classic Manhattan on the rocks, just with a little bitter twist. Next one, Ada Lovelace. She is the world's first computer programmer. It's going to be the perfect sell for that young urban male with a background in tech. The same bitters we used before. 1, 2, 3, and the full 2 ounces of gin. Nice quick shake. You have the Ada Lovelace.
It's nice to be able to make something that's not whiskey.
1/4 to a half ounce, just enough right there.
That thing's awesome.
Joe made the menu like foolproof. We're giving them principles. We're breaking it down for them. By the time we open, the service, the whole experience is going to be completely different.
Okay, you're holding an invisible purse in your left hand.
You looked a little bit like on edge, not too confident. It's like, no, I get that, but you keep your confidence. It's important when we do mess up, we're confident. Just keep going, keep smiling, don't let the guests know.
After hours of training, John gathered the staff, plans for the new bar.
Okay, that's us. Look at all these music venues. 50 of them within 1 mile. I've got a position to compete with those guys. There's 19 tech firms in this area. They have that income level. They're in that 25 to 39 age group. They're artsy. They like to dress well. And they want to go to a place that is heavy. We have our sound system. Our speakers are going to be replaced, refocused. We're putting in new amplification. So guys, next time I see you, we're going to be singing our new bar.
As John's crew begins to tear down headhunters, the staff continues to train Joe and Jesse. After 36 straight hours of renovation, John is ready to show the staff their new bar.
Guys, when I got here, this was the worst bar I've ever seen. I've never seen a bar more infested. I saw a band throw blood and a miscarriage baby on the floor. People used to be scared to come here with them. I had to do something that was unique. Something that when you drove by, it made you curious and it pulled you inside. So I wanted to create a concept that fit the weird of Austin, but not alienating. I'm hoping this bar excites you so much, Steve, that it lights a fire. You ready to see your new bar?
Yes.
Right, on the count of 3, turn around. 1, 3. You ready to see your new bar? Yeah. Right, on the count of 3, turn around. 1, 2, 3. This has the beginnings of a class operation.
Yeah.
I appreciate you trying. But there's still a bunch of grease all up around it.
I didn't actually write that down. Yeah.
It's really cool.
Then-
I like steampunk.
What is steampunk?
It's an art genre with 8 well and an alternative future. Everything was powered by steam.
That's right. It's a combination of the Industrial Revolution along with the Victorian era. Metal speaks to the Industrial Revolution. Lace speaks to Victorian women. That's the look. Steampunk is a niche market in Austin that is not satisfied. So I created a bar concept that caters to the uniqueness and non-conformity of the Austin marketplace. We kept that sign because it sticks out to the street. It's a great sign. There isn't anything more visible. So when you drive by, you see that sign, Steampunk Lounge, you know exactly what it is, don't you? All of this signage was made for me in 2 days by Better Built Sign and Imaging.
It looks nice. It looks great. I'm really excited about it.
see the inside?
Yes.
Sure? Yeah. Go ahead. Oh my God.
Oh, that's what it is.
No.
Doesn't smell like cat meat.
The bar, of course, was the first thing that I noticed and wanted to get behind. We have an actual, proper, real bar.
This is a steampunk lounge, hence we have gears, mechanical apparatus. This bar is about great entertainment, great music, great sound. We're a dynamic concept, guys. We need the technology to deliver those dynamics. Here is our DJ setup. This is an Orange Door entertainment system. It has about 30,000 songs in it. We had to get you all new sound processing. Remember that feedback? No feedback anymore, buddy. The microphone is now behind the speakers. It's not in front of it. I hired my friends from Savory Sound to install the sound system, and they got all these lights from Megalight. We got an audio experience that's great, guys. All right, let me show you what's going on behind the bar. First of all, the bar top. I love this thing. All this wood has been sealed so that bugs can't get in it. The look ahead on it is
This place is really cool. With the fun drinks, the theme bar. This can really go places.
next. I called my friends from Two Touch POS. You guys are on a payroll
He's
now, right?
cute.
Okay, when you come to work, you punch in the
All
POS.
done, and of course,
Now you got a brand, a bar, employees, everything that you can be proud of.
Every customer that walks in has been here before, and he's not gonna leave with the same establishment. I don't know, I expect it to look so plastic and so classy.
Got that cool, right, guys?
Yes.
Girls, you got your unbelievable Victorian steampunk costume.
I can't believe it. I can't get over it. We're classy. We're not the stinky kids anymore.
Okay, guys, we're opening in about an hour. Let's make ourselves proud.
Alright.
There's about 200 people.
Finally, all done to do. Time to pitch.
You're at the door.
Spare pieces of the meat. Smoke on my ball. And dippity doo.
Falls behind glass glasses. If they need ice, do whatever you can do to back them up. 1 minute. Let's go to it.
The new building is definitely more inviting.
I can't wait to see what the inside looks like. I can't wait to see what the cocktail menu looks like.
And people with steampunk attire who come to the bar tonight and have fun. That steampunk environment is drawing the general public because it's a neat scene and it satisfies a great niche in the marketplace.
Can we get 2 cold dust?
Coming right up.
We gotta pick up the basement. I think we're starting to line up.
We are slammed.
Alright, one last bowl, and it's time for me to go.
Joe, you can move faster than that. Go, girl. Go, 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 go.
Jewel, I could tell that she was incredibly flustered, but she never let the people see her sweat.
We just sniggling.
They're slow, but they're doing it right.
Any steampunk aficionado would greatly appreciate.
Go, 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 go!
They're getting better.
They didn't rush a single drink. They all came out perfectly.
When I got here, the band that played and the girls that were dancing did not attract customers. In fact, they chased many away. With this format, this bar can present dancers in an appealing way that makes it fun.
I think the system is a lot better than we had it before. Positioning the speakers correctly helps the guys on the stage to be able to feel a little bit more like they can hear themselves. Makes it a world better.
Steve, I would like some more ice. I would like some more ice if it's available. Okay. Joe, Steve, somewhere to get some more ice?
Do you want to keep that open or close it? Close it.
Oh my God, that is phenomenal.
Steve, for the most part, he walked around and people and drank. He wasn't really helping us at all, which wasn't really a big surprise.
Here, you guys, I don't have no germs. You're welcome to try some.
There you go. Ladies on counter.
But I have it, Jewel has it, we can run this bar.
I'm most proud of Chloe. She was smiling all the time, and it was as if she had known these cocktails for months already.
What's up,
When it
Mango?
comes to leadership, she has it.
You want your kitty cat nap? Alright. Cheers. for the completion of Evie.
If this happens, it's gonna be because of you. When I do a rescue, I always say goodbye to the owner, except tonight. Tonight I said goodbye to Chloe. She's the leader in that bar. She's the one that was most honest with me, confronted Steve honest.
You should leave.
Why don't you leave?
Because you're the problem.
And believed Steve's bar. My optimistic scenario for Steve is that he lets his employees run his bar because he never did. I did fix this bar. I didn't fix Steve.
Thank you all for joining.
Jill and I were
Until
acting
next
as
time.
a bar. So far, people like getting drinks. They like that we're dressing up.